line and a curved line are the same.
Okay, so that's just not at all what I just said. I said it comes from it. It's not the same thing.
How does the straight line come from the curved line?
So we're gonna find exactly where the rate of change is such a Alright, we're finding basically the slope of an exact point on the curve. That's what we're doing. And now we're going to draw a vertical line up from it and make the 90
don't curve. Do you understand me? Points don't curve. Lines do. Points don't. Curves curve, but lines don't.
What I'm just saying.
How much curve is on a point?
I got something to do. I'll be back.
Okay. While you're out, tell me how much curve is on a point.
Sorry for interrupting you, bro. I just wanted to point out he's pleading the fifth. You can hear the doctor in his voice.
For any of the rest of the Globers, can you tell me how much curvature is on a point? Sorry, Crit. Just how much curve is on a point? Weird.
See, when you say something like that, you say, okay, you got a point. Not a curved one. I was wrong.
Nice.
I recant. But you can hear the Doppler effect in this guy's voice as he's running away. I'll play the fifth.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Great. How much curve is in a point?
It's a rhetorical question, right?
How much curve is
No, it's a real question. He says we're measuring the amount of curve at a point. So how much curve is in a point?
We're measuring the slope of that point.
How much slope is in that point?
It depends on the curve.
No, I'm asking you, you said a point. So now we're back to a curved? We're on a curve.
I don't know how you don't understand what I'm saying. You put a point on a curve and find the slope of it.
You find the slope of that point. So how much slope is in that point?
It depends on the point. This is so incredible.
It depends on the point. So how do you measure how much curvature is in a point?
How much slope is in that point?
Yeah, how do you measure the curvature in a point?
This is some calculus stuff. So basically,
go ahead and do it for me. I'll wait. Jekyll thinks that I don't like to wait for people. I'll wait as long as you just show me all the calculus, how much, how you determine the amount of rate of slope.
Give him 5 minutes. Give him 5 minutes.
I'll give him 5 minutes. Maybe I'll give him 10, Jekyll.
As to Talon has presented something for your question, but he's muted. Maybe he would like to talk.
Who's muted?
Here it is.
Talon? Like, if you look in the chat, he presented what you're talking about.
You should have learned this in Algebra 2.
Straight line on a curve.
This is geometry, bro.
Are you Jesus Christ, bro? Wow, you have zero clue what you're talking about.
So this is algebra. This is not geometry. We're not talking about lines and slopes and points and tangents. That's not what we're talking about.
They're not within their own realm.
Right, I know. I realize that, but I just want to know what kind of tool you're going to use, not equation. I'm not sure equation is going to be able to help you find that. We actually are measuring something, right?
Describe reality.
It's measuring. Oh, so we're not talking about reality then. Oh, okay. So this curve and sphere and all the tangents, that doesn't exist in reality then.
So once again, you're taking away the tools to complete a question. So you're making the question impossible, but you can't do anything to get there. So you're asking me to dig up a piece of treasure, but you're not going to allow me to use a map, a compass, anything.
Why are you stalling or ad homing? Why are you just going ahead and doing what you need to do to show me how to do this?
Okay, well, allow me to use tools.
What tool do you want to use in geometry to get this measurement?
I'm going to use a formula in order to gain this slope of a point on a curve.
Okay, so you're going to use math to figure out how much slope is in a point.
In a curve.
How much slope is in a point on a curve? Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Show me the formula for that.
It's f of a plus h minus f of a over h, which is basically you take
No, that's
one.
not the way it is. No, you got it wrong. It's the change in x over the change in y. I mean, change in y over the change in x. And then you make the distance between the x points infinitely small until you...
No. That's distance on a line. We're talking about a point. He told me there was slope in a point.
As you get the 2 points closer and closer together, they as you get the limit to infinity, it becomes the same point. And that's
Infinity, that's a concept. It doesn't exist in reality.
correct.
Yeah, so we're talking about fairy tale stuff. Can you do reality for me where a point has curvature?
Point does not have curvature.
Point doesn't have curvature. Thank you very much. That was the claim by our globe-believing friend over here. The points have
I
curve.
don't think it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
This is what you were saying.
Well, I asked him several times and made him repeat himself, and then he said, well, we can't do that, but I give you a formula. Not in reality, but a formula. He said a point has curve.
No, that's you. Okay, you can interpret it that way. I
How many times do I have to ask the guy the same question over and over again? How much slope or rate of curvature is in a point? And he says, I'm going to use a formula to figure that out. I think that's an affirmative. So I think he knew exactly what I was asking, and that's the point that he made. Now, you can BS for him and say, oh, no, that's not what he was saying. But you just went ahead and answered that said, oh, I guess you can't have any actual curvature in a point. Thank you.
You can have curvature at a point.
Well,
Okay, how much curvature is at a point?
Depends on the curve
How
you're
much
measuring.
curvature is at a point?
Depends on the curve you're
Or do
measuring.
you have to have 2 points to measure how much curvature?
That's
No.
what Parmesan was describing. You can derive it from 2 points getting closer and closer to each other. It's the limit as it approaches zero, the distance between those 2 points.
So 2 points.
And then you make them into 1 point. You find where that limit...
So then you take away 2 points and then make it 1 point. So how much curvature is in that 1 point?
Depends on
No
the curve
curvature.
you're measuring.
Wait, you don't get
Okay, just show me how much curvature is in the point.
You get
No.
Same question.
At the point. Not in
But
the
it's not
point.
a curve.
Point.
It's not a curve.
At a point, how much curvature is at a point?
It depends on the curve you're measuring.
It's a slope.
Hey,
no?
show me the curve that you're measuring and show me how much curvature is at that point.
the slope at that point, you mean?
Yes. Thank you. The slope at that point.
So 1
Basically
point.
what differentiation is.
So 1 point.
No, you need a curve, and you want to
You
find
need
the slope of that curve at a particular point, because the slope of it changes, right?
uh-huh.
Does that make sense?
You're saying
Makes sense to
1
me.
point has curvature.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No.
I
You're
correct.
saying what?
I'm saying a curved line has a different slope at every point on it has a different slope. The slope of it changes because the line is
Okay, so we're talking about rate of curvature, right? How would you determine that? Would you use a straight line to reference?
You can determine that by taking the derivative of the graph, for example, of the function. That gives you the slope at a particular point.
Say that again. The differential?
Yeah, differential derivative. Same thing.
Okay, differential derivative. And what would be the reference that you would be using to find that? By the way, we've already gotten off of angles, which was the whole point of this, by the way. Thank you, everybody, for finding a successful way to get away. Can you show me the original question, and maybe you can tell me, is how we actually get an angle between a straight line and a curved line?
Well, you can't do that. You have to have two straight lines.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, shit. That's a bummer for all the globe
I would
believers.
disagree with that. I think you can do that.
Oh, yeah, you guys fight it out. No problem.
Don't you
So I
need
think
to
it's
have two?
well, it would be equivalent to the angle off its tangent. It's the exact same. The angle off the curve or the angle off the tangent of that curve is exactly the same. You can say you need a straight line for that, like, sure, but it's the same.
So what angle are you looking for? I probably joined the conversation late. What exactly is the original?
Well, my understanding, if you have like a line that intersects a curve, you can find the angle at that intersection.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So you'd have to take the angle between that line and the tangent at that point where it
Yes, which would be equivalent to the line and the curve itself.
At that location, yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
All right, so you're going to take an angle at a point from where the straight line meets the curve.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you
How do you get that angle? How do you get that angle? Use the tangent. Oh, you're creating another straight line, so you're creating a tangent plane. So you're not using the curved line, you're making another straight line to get an angle. So you can't get an angle between a curved line and a straight line.
The angle you get from its tangent is the angle between the line and the curve.
The tangent plane that you create?
Yes.
Okay, so two straight lines then.
If you like, it's also the angle between the line and the curve itself.
No, it isn't. It's the angle between the two straight lines, not the line and the curved line.
It's the same.
The curve and straight is the same? I remember that's what you Globers believe. Straight and curved are all alike. They're exactly the same. No big deal.
No.
I mean, I don't get your point. Like, what difference does it make? Yeah, it is between the two lines.
I'm asking a very specific question. This is not difficult. Can you get an angle between a curved line and a straight line without creating a tangent plane to make two straight lines? I'm asking about the curve and the straight. That's it.
Are you saying in reality or like mathematically?
Show me either way.
Then yes.
Don't use a tangent plane, though. Don't use two straight lines. Curved line and then straight line. This is not difficult. How come you guys can't figure out what I'm asking?
I'm about to answer, right? So to do that, very simply, you zoom in. That's it.
Okay. I want you to zoom in on reality and show me the angle that you get.
To what?
I mean, you can get a drawing. You can draw it with a pencil on a piece of paper. I know you got pixels, so that creates all kinds of little straight lines on a computer program. But oddly enough, things like AutoCAD say, nope, you're not getting no angles between curve and straight no matter what you do. Even down to infinity, it ain't going to work. So why you guys you should go talk to the people. Oh, that's not reality. Okay, so in reality, do you zoom in and find this curve? Where is it?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, the curve becomes flat as you zoom in.
The curve becomes flat. So now two straight lines again.
Well, it becomes straight. It looks straight, right? But it is a curve.
It looks
straight. You didn't change the line. You didn't flatten it out with an iron,
curved.
Right?
How did you determine it was curved? How did you determine it was curved if it looks straight?
You zoom out.
You zoom out. So
and you see the whole curve.
Okay, and this is in reality.
Yeah.
So at every scale, there's going to be curve, even though it might look straight. How would we determine whether or not it was curving? And the rate at which it's curving?
You would have to do it over a greater distance than that zoomed-in distance where it appears flat.
Okay, so like 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, you should have a tangent point at somewhere around, I don't know, 1.22 miles.
Something like, I'll take the math.
Okay, how come we don't see that in reality then? How come that shit is moving all over the place?
Depends how you're measuring it. If you're using something
What do you
that's
mean
subject
depends?
to variation and error, then you're going to get an erroneous
so
measure.
Okay, so we can't measure it then. Welcome to Flat Earth.
You can measure it. I'm saying depends how you measure it. You're taking a measurement that's
Well,
going
how do you
to be
measure
something that
it then?
affects the distance you can see to.
Well, how do you it then?
You cut out there.
How do you measure it?
Not that way.
Okay.
Is he cutting out for just me? No, he's cutting out.
How do you do it? Manufacturer.
One way, again, is to zoom out. Another way is you just calculate it. I don't know why calculation is looked on so poorly, but I think
don't
you can
measure,
calculate
you
that.
just assume.
No,
You don't
you're
measure,
not
you just
assuming.
assume. You don't actually, you just create it in
calculations
a
are not
mathematical. No, you're just assuming because you're not measuring anything. The numbers don't represent anything in reality. You just make up a number,
represent
right?
things in
And it's all
reality.
conceptual.
No, you have to.
Okay,
if you're
well, in
calculating
reality,
something, that
What
calculation
did
has to
you
be based
measure
on
in
measurement.
reality? What did you measure in reality to have values?
I missed the beginning of this, but it sounds like this started from angle measurements to celestial objects.
No, you're wrong.
Then I don't know what the beginning of this was. I mean, that's what it sounded like.
Oh,
the
I'm glad
argument was.
you piped in. Thank you so much for coming into the conversation, not knowing we were talking about. Thank you for making a
I knew
huge
what it was
blunder.
when we were talking about angles and curves. Now you're asking what the original
Yeah,
claim
and
to
yet you
measurement
are
was.
still way off base because I'm asking you about what's going on in reality, and then now you still can't tell me. I was thinking of the Earth. Maybe we're talking about the Earth. This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, right? I thought that's what we were talking about. Now, since you came in here not knowing what we were talking about and making an
I knew
ass
what
of
you were
yourself,
talking about when I
maybe you
joined
can
in.
bow out and I could talk to the people that we're talking about, unless you want to get up to speed and then interject. That would
I
be
would
better.
love to. Can you bring me to speed?
Just sit back and pay attention. I was talking to somebody else.
All right.
But
I
you
think I
basically
got
got the gist of it, and you get an angle measurement between a curve and a straight line. And you're telling me to zoom out, zoom in. No, we can't do that. Let's just do it in mathematical formula because we need values. So where'd you get the value from?
You're gonna have to explain a bit more.
Any chance you asshole could stop streaming? Thank you very much.
Sorry about that. Did I put a limit on the population of the room or something?
Yeah, it caps the room at 25 or something.
I think Talon is still streaming.
My hot mic? No, I'm good. I'm good.
No, we asked you to cut the stream off, please.
Oh, sorry. Go.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Was I getting in the way of YouTube?
No, it just caps the room.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it caps it at 25, I think.
No, that's only for
Yeah, it does.
the camera. Streaming is okay.
The
I think
problem
streaming
with
is just
streaming,
distracting if it's not what we're talking
the
about.
reason why streaming
Well, Farm
is
Simulator
looked down upon because it shows that people are very distracted. They're not engaged in conversation. They're taking up airtime while they're playing the video game. So it's like, how about you turn off the stream and pay attention to the conversation instead of wasting everyone's time?
It's cool. I turned it off. You don't have to move the goalposts and to
No, I'm not. It's the same
turning
thing's
off
been
because you were
explained
wrong
over and over
about-
again.
But you guys were
Cameras
wrong.
off because it caps the room,
thought it
and
capped
don't
at 25,
stream
and that was
because
incorrect.
it proves that you're
You
not
guys
paying
doubling
attention.
down now. That's okay. It's fine. I turned it off. I turned it off after your arbitrary incorrect request, but that's fine. I'll just turn it off if, if it makes you feel away.
So where were we? We're very silent now.
No angles between straight and curved lines. That's where we were at.
Well, no, we got past that. It was what that was with reference to, which is some particular measurement that I apparently got wrong. So I was going to listen to what the original claim was and catch up. But
the original claim is that you could get an angle with a straight and a curved line, and then it devolved into no tangents, where we create a tangent plane, and then we have two straight lines. And now you said, no, you can get an angle between a straight and a curved line. I said, show me. You said we can do it in math. So I want to see where you got the values in the math.
I can show you.
Okay.
Do you know what Snell's law is?
What?
Snell's law. Do you know what Snell's law is?
I'm vaguely familiar with it.
It's about refraction when a light ray hits a different medium, right?
Through isotropic media.
Yeah, and they know it's going to refract based on the angle at which it hits and the differences in the densities between the two media, right?
It's fairly predictable, yeah.
Yeah, but it requires an angle, right, of incidence, right?
You mean two straight lines?
It requires an angle of incidence, right?
Two straight lines, right?
Okay, so how does a lens work? Are there straight lines on lenses?
What?
When a light ray hits a lens...
What do you mean, are there straight lines on lenses? What do you mean, are there straight lines on lenses?
When a light ray hits a lens, it will bend at a known angle, right?
Two straight lines.
Let's try the question again. When a light ray hits a lens, it will bend at a known angle, right?
So a light ray then goes at another angle, which would be measured with two straight lines.
Yes, but the thing it hits a curve, doesn't it?
Yeah, it hits a curve. It hits a curved isotropic media, right?
And it bends.
But we're measuring the light ray or the curve of the lens.
Well,
are we measuring the light ray or the curve of the lens?
You know, if you weren't so resistant to learning, you might learn something.
I'm not resistant to learning. I'm making a clarifying question to you. What are we measuring the curvature of, the lens or the light ray?
Well, we can't know the degree to which the light ray will bend unless we know the angle.
Unless we use another straight line to get the angle.
Which straight line would you use?
But somehow the light knows how far to bend. How does it do that?
Oh, so now you're making the light, this is like an anthropomorphic fallacy. You're giving it sentient knowledge. The light knows something now, Scott?
We're talking about reality. Somehow the light bends at a very predictable rate.
Oh,
does it bend or does it actually deviate?
They'll tell you it's gravity,
how does it
photons
deviate?
don't have mass.
Oh, how does it deviate? How do we know how we can predict it?
This is your example, you tell me.
Yes, because we know the angle at which it hits. As there is an
and the angle would be measured by how?
There is an
Two straight
angle
lines?
to the curve. There is an angle to the curve.
Show it to me.
We can prove it by a lens. A lens.
Show it to me. Show it to me.
That shows you in reality that.
Show it to me.
You can look at the graphic somebody posted at 27 minutes.
Yeah, I guess someone just posted. I can't see it. I'm on my phone, but I'm sure someone just posted a graphic of a lens working and all the light rays diffracting or refracting in very specific angles based on their angle of incidence with the lens itself.
Right.
They are hitting
How
a
do we
curve.
determine those angles? Thank you. You guys are great at these weird little magic tricks where you want to pay attention to the
It's not a
lens.
magic trick, it's a lens.
Excuse me, Scott. I'm making a point. The point is that you're talking about the angles of the light rays, which are conceptual, unless you want to show me a ray. Okay? And those lines that depict the light ray are all straight, and they have different angles to one another. We don't care about the curve of the lens. You want to show me the angle between the curve of the lens and the straight line that you're creating?
Yes, that's how the refraction works. You would not have that specific.
Show me how you determine the angle between the curve of the lens and the straight line.
Yeah, we among the community who tries to get things done in this world will take the tangent to that point, and that is the angle of incidence.
Yeah, show me the angle that you get between the curve and the straight line.
You know, it's impossible to show someone when they don't want to see it, right?
You haven't shown anything yet.
I just posted a video on how refraction works, but I bet you guys don't want to see what I'm showing. Thanks. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, I thought this should be an easy one. You would easily see that you need to have an angle of incidence.
Yeah,
and
it should be really easy for you to show me that there is a curve and a straight line, and you got an angle between them somehow.
You know what a lens is, right? You know
you can just go ahead and show me the angle that you got between the curve and the straight line.
You know what a lens is, right? You know it's a curve.
Yeah. Right. Yep. Show me the angle between the curve and the straight light ray.
And
show me how you measured it, Scott. This is the question. Show me how you measured the curvature. All right. You're not going to have the conversation you're going to, aren't you? Measure the curve. Measure the angle, I should say, between the curve and the straight line.
So I just
we do it all the time with the lens equation, man. It's really easy.
We do it all the time.
Hang on, Scott, just to be clear, I don't think anybody's arguing that you can't take a tangent to the curve and then measure the angle between said angle of said light rays coming in at a certain angle, and then take the angle between that or those light rays and the tangent. I don't think anybody's arguing that. The point is the point that
no, we are arguing that. That's not the conversation. The conversation is about whether or not you can get an angle between a curve and a straight line. It's very simple.
Exactly.
Is anybody arguing that the tangent at that point on the curve yields a different angle from that line in the curve itself?
Are you creating a tangent plane, making another straight line, which is exactly the opposite of what I asked you to do?
In clarification of Mick's comment, yes.
Yeah. So, the exact opposite of what I asked.
Yes, in regard to Mick's comment, my question is, are we saying that that's different than the angle to the curve?
I wouldn't know.
Well, we do, and it isn't.
Okay.
What?
Because, no, the angle to the curve is the instantaneous slope of the curve. And that has no length.
Nope. You guys are so dishonest. We're not asking about curvature rate. I'm asking about angles. Oh, Seth, you're going to make it now. It's an ad hom, right? You're going to say that I'm denying mathematics, whatever.
You are.
So,
You are.
no, really. So you're denying. So you are affirming that you can get an angle between a straight and a curved line with no tangent plane.
Yes.
No tangent plane. Okay, show it to me.
It's instantaneous.
Show it to me.
All I got to do is show you how to do a derivative.
Do it.
The derivative is a slope as the distance between the 2 points goes to 0.
Angle, not slope.
Same thing.
No, rate of curve, deviation, slope.
Angle.
Right? I'm talking about angle.
A slope's an angle.
A slope is an angle.
It's part of an angle, yes.
Are you talking about rate of curvature or angle?
Talking about slope. And we can have an instantaneous slope. It's not hard. And
Okay,
if you weren't so resistant to learning, you could even understand this.
Scott, how much slope? Show me. Give me an example.
Okay, fine. Let's take a curve 1 over or x squared, right? Well, y equals x squared. The slope of that curve at any given point will be 2x.
I want you to show me with like a circle and a straight line. I want you to show me the angle. I want you to show me the angle.
Why are you so resistant?
No, I want you to actually. Why are you resistant to actually showing me?
I just told you it.
I'm some dumb example. Scott, I'm just some dumb flat earther. I want you to show me an example. Teach us all. You said I'm resistant to learning. Teach me. Show me an example of this.
You just demonstrate you don't want to learn, though, because I'm
telling you right. I'm demonstrating by telling you that I want you to show me an example of this.
How do you want me to show you? What do you want me to do? What would you like me to do?
I just told you. Are you denying that I actually asked you to draw me a picture and show me how you got that at the tangent point, the amount of slope?
So you want me to get on my phone that I'm on right now and somehow bring up a graphics program?
Yes.
Because you are incapable of drawing a curve that represents y equals x squared.
Yes.
And you don't think that demonstrates your resistance to learning?
Me asking you to show me something?
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure I can find a 10-year-old who can draw a curve y equals x.
Right. So now we go to the ad homs. Scott says I'm resistant to learning. I ask him to teach me, to show me how you get this instantaneous slope at the tangent point, to draw me a picture, to teach my dumbass how this works, and then he refuses to do so.
You don't need to mute him, dude.
Yeah, those are
sure I do.
At 31 minutes. Look at that one.
Maybe someone else can do that for him. Someone want to help out Scott and Mikey?
What is the proper
Any other
proposition
globers?
on the table?
You're not even paying attention. Holy shit!
Dan take one.
Someone show me how you get an angle measurement between a curved and straight line.
Between a curve and straight line. What does that even mean?
Yeah.
And I think to qualify that, without drawing tangents.
Why?
Because I'm asking you to draw me the angle or show me or measure the angle between a curve and a straight line. I don't care the rate of slope or the rate of curvature of the curved line. I could give a rip. I want you to show me how you get an angle between the two without creating a tangent plane.
That's the why I'm asking. Why without creating a tangent plane? What does that change?
So you're saying that you can get an accurate angular measurement between a curve and a straight line, no tangent plane required.
You can do it with two curves. I'm curious why no tangent plane required. Why that caveat?
Because that's the claim on the table, that you can actually get angles to curves.
You can get angles to curves. I'm
not tangent planes. Not tangent planes to curves, though. So show it to me.
It is equivalent. I'm asking why you want to eliminate that step in the process, because it's exactly
tangent planes are equivalent to curves.
At the point where they intersect, yes.
So a flat plane is the same as a curve.
At the point where they intersect to get the angle, they are equivalent.
So the tangent point is equivalent to a curved straight.
I don't know what you mean by that.
You're saying right where it touches,
the same thing.
Right where it touches is that, then it is.
So that's where we have a straight, but it's a point. It's not a line. It's a point. Mm-hmm. How much curve is in a point? We'll just keep going over and over again. How much curve is in a point?
At the point, at the point, at.
Okay. How much curve is at the point?
That would be the tangent slope.
Tangent slope.
Yes. So if you dissect that line with some intersecting line, that angle.
No. You always guys, you're so slick. You're so slimy. I'm talking about the point. You said the point is the curve.
Basic calculus.
Okay, where's the curvature in that point?
the point. Stop saying in. At the point. It's not the curve of the point, it's the curve of the curve.
At the point, how much curve is there?
Whatever the slope is at that point.
How would you determine the slope?
One way is like Parmesan said, you take 2 points and you draw them closer together at that point so they become one.
So now you create a line.
Take the derivative. That's how.
Yeah, you take the
You
derivative.
create a line. You have 2 points now on a line, so now you have a line, not
and
a point.
It becomes 1 point.
So then you measure the point against a straight line, and then you measure the rate of curvature?
I don't know what you mean, the point against a straight line.
You take 2 points,
Mm-hmm.
right? Now you have a line.
Mm-hmm.
Is that line curved or straight?
That line is straight that you've made with the 2 points.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you how you take that straight line that you made, and then show me how you got an angle between that straight line and another straight line. That makes an angle, right? But can you have straight lines on a curve?
Yes.
Okay, show that to me in reality.
That would be the tangent.
A tangent is a point.
No,
the tangent line, excuse me.
So no, now we're at a line. We're at a line. So lines have you can curve a line, right?
The lines are straight. You can curve a curve.
Okay, curve, fine. Curve and a straight line, a line and a curve. Show me how you get the angle between the two of them. And you're going to say I'm going to create a tangent. And a tangent is the point, right? 1 point?
Yeah. There's
okay,
a
1
tangent
point.
line at that point.
So how much curvature is at that point?
Depends on the curve.
I don't care which one you use. Go ahead and show me.
So if we take a circle, for example, right? We draw a circle about the 0, 0, right?
What?
You take an XY coordinate plane, right? You take the 0, 0 point and you draw a circle around that. Right?
Okay.
Now you have a perfectly diagonal line with a slope of 1. Yeah. Where that line intersects the circle, that's going to be, it's going to create an angle of, actually no, any line from, hold on.
That would be 90
So any line from 0, 0 is going to be 90 degrees.
Yeah.
To what?
Allahu Akbar.
90 degrees to what? Because 90 degrees is 2 straight lines. You're saying that there's a 90 degree from a straight line to a curve.
Yes. So where that line
So you have 90 degrees to a curve.
90 degrees. Mm-hmm.
Show me 90 degrees to a curve.
I just, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. That's not helping.
I don't understand the point of this, really. You do have to draw a tangent, and it is the angle to the tangent. So, doesn't
the tangent plane, really? The tangent line, 2 lines. Yeah, so you're making 2 straight lines.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you're not getting this whole conversation where I'm asking a very simple question.
Yeah.
Can you have an angle between a curve and a straight line? It's not that difficult.
Well, yes, what they're saying is the angle is the same one as you would have to the tangent line. That
exactly.
Yeah, tangent line. So 2 straight lines.
Yes, and it would be the same as to the curve. It's the same one. Yes.
Really?
That's basically what they're saying. Well,
right, but I'm saying eliminate the tangent line because they're talking about a tangent point. I'm talking about a tangent point. How do you have 90 degrees to a tangent point? Not a line, not a plane.
Why not a line? I don't.
Because the claim is that you can get an angle. This is the globe claim. You can get an angle between a straight line and a curved line without a tangent plane.
Yeah, you're not representing the claim fully, though.
Okay, so what's the claim?
From what I understand, okay, the claim is the angle between that line, and the tangent is the angle to the curve at that point.
Yeah, the tangent plane that you created and are not mentioning. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So two straight lines. So the ball is superfluous to our needs, right? We don't need the ball. You're using a plane and you're using a straight line.
Incorrect. Because you can't.
Oh, so you are getting an angle to an actual curve? Do tell me how.
So the curve is not superfluous because otherwise you wouldn't have a tangent, would you? You need to have a curve.
Yeah, that's why we're actually begging the question here with the whole curve thing. I'm assuming a ball, and then I'm just kind of ignoring the ball and creating a plane and then getting an angle.
Ignoring, no.
So what ball is it that we are actually referring to in this particular scenario, since we're on a 24/7 flat earth channel in a politics server? What ball?
Well, you tell me.
I don't know. I'm not claiming any balls or spheres.
Okay, I'm talking about this diagram that the guy posted. That the guy was talking about a circle around the origin.
All those straight lines that intersect with one another?
Yeah.
That you get angles to? Those are the angles you're talking about? The straight lines?
Those are the angles I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
Okay, so all the straight lines give us angles, but not straight lines to curves.
They also give you the angle.
Okay, show me how you get an angle from a curve and one straight line. No tangent planes,
Well,
just a curve and a straight line.
You keep adding no tangent planes, but I don't get your point. Like, what are you trying to say?
I'm asking you how you guys think that you're going to get an angle between a curve and a straight line.
But we've already told you by using a tangent. But what is?
Yeah, so you create another plane, so you don't need the curve. You ignore the curve. You create a tangent plane, and that's when you get your angle, right?
Mate, are you not listening? How can you have a tangent if you don't have a curve to start with?
That's my whole point. So you guys don't have a curve in this scenario? No, that is my point. So you don't have a curve.
No, you start with the circle in this case.
What circle? In this scenario, since we're talking about the Earth, is the Earth a big circle in your imagination? Because I don't want to help you beg the question. Why don't you tell me about the big sphere that you're referring to?
What's the point of this whole thing?
We're trying to see whether or not you can measure any curvature or, rate of curvature on the Earth, since it's supposed to be a ball. Since you believe it's a ball, I want you to tell me how you figured that out.
Okay, now we're somewhere. So you're looking for measurements of the curvature.
Yep.
Of Earth.
Yep.
Okay.
So if I understood correctly, we're claiming to get angle measurements off the surface of the Earth. What angle measurements are we getting exactly? Like what's
I'm not claiming that anybody's getting angle measurements. It's in the celestial navigation books.
Oh, okay. So when I said earlier it was angles to celestial objects, and you said you don't know what we were talking about, sit down and pay attention.
Yeah, we obviously transitioned through the conversation to finally we're back to the Earth, which is all the same conversation ultimately, right? So once again,
it was right when I said that.
Not at the time, no.
Okay. So celestial navigation taking angle measurements to celestial bodies.
That's the claim.
Okay, what did I say?
Well, that's one of the scenarios where you could get an angle, right? Supposedly to a ball. But when I look at all the manuals, it's just straight lines and there's no curves.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can do this with tangent lines on a circle. To do this with a tangent plane in reality, how does that negate the ball?
I'm sorry, are you going back to geometry or are we talking about celestial navigation now?
Well, I'm trying to relate the geometry back to celestial navigation.
Okay, what's the circle in this scenario?
The Earth, presumably, right?
The Earth is a big circle, or is it a sphere?
Well, it's a sphere.
Okay. Are we on the surface of this sphere?
Sure seems like it.
Are we taking all of our measurements from the surface of this sphere?
Yeah. Well,
and this is all according to you. This is not actually my claim. This is your claim.
Me, so yes,
I'm just clarifying your claim that we are taking measurements from the surface of a sphere. Yes?
While standing on the surface of the sphere, yes.
Yes, so we're on the surface, we're taking measurements from the surface, and we're going to use that surface to be, a reference to make all of our measurements, right?
That's one way to do it.
One way? Okay, great. Show me that way.
Well, with the sextant, essentially that's what
okay.
you're doing.
So you use the sextant, and that gets an elevation angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that elevation angle is in relation to the surface of the Earth that we're measuring?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, essentially. So how do you get an angle to a curve, this sphere that you say that you're on?
So what we're doing when we do the dip correction is essentially that limit that we're doing when we draw a tangent on a circle. It's essentially the same operation.
So you're creating a plane.
Tangent plane to the sphere, yeah.
Okay, where's the sphere part that we're measuring?
That's in the dip correction.
So a dip angle, another straight line? This is a dip angle.
Mm-hmm.
So that's still straight lines. There's no curve there.
Well, the dip correction is taking into account the curvature.
Is it an angle?
Yes.
So straight lines?
Yes.
So no curve?
It's taking into account the curvature. Those two don't negate each other.
When?
So the dip correction formula is 1.7, what is it? 1.76, I think that's in meters. Hold on a second. The correction formula. 0.0293, is this in feet? Here's the one I'm familiar with.
That's a height.
1.758 times the square root of the height of the height of I.
Times the square root of the height of I. So yeah, that's a multiplier. That's a multiplier, right?
Yes.
So that's an angle. That's a slope. It's not a rate of curve.
Well, the reason it's square root of the height of I, and here's an image, is that the higher you go, so the higher you go, the lower that dips in relation to that curve. So if this were a flat,
so this is creating this is saying that the horizon is a visible the physical tangent point that we're measuring to.
Close enough to it, yeah.
Close enough. Mm-hmm. So we're not actually then measuring to a physical point, a tangent point.
Well, we still have to correct for refraction.
What refraction?
The refraction in the atmosphere.
How much of it?
That depends, I think, also on your height, depends on the weather, depends on a couple different things.
Okay, but you're measuring to a physical tangent point, so the horizon is a physical tangent point.
You're measuring to an approximation of a physical tangent point.
Approximation of a physical tangent point.
That's why you do the refraction correction.
Uh-huh. And then, so you do a refraction correction with a straight line, a horizontal, and then when's the curve come into play?
The fact that the height of I is multiplied by the square root of the height of, the fact that the height of I is rooted. Fuck me. The fact that you take the square root of the height of I, that's based on the fact that you're rising up above a curve.
Okay. So this is fascinating to me. So you're raising it by the square root of the height of I.
believe you.
I think this is great. Finally, somebody with some sort of evidence for curvature, maybe. Can you show me these formulas and then show me the curvature and how they determined it?
I can show you the formulas. I think
Right, but the curvature is the part that I'm most interested in. How did they determine that?
There's different ways that could have been done. I'm not sure what you're asking.
I'm asking you how they got the radius, the rate of curve.
That was already established when the formulas were done.
Right. How was that established?
I don't know. But the formula.
You don't know?
I think that's evidence enough, right?
That's a pragmatic fallacy. Just because it works doesn't prove anything. Oh, yeah.
No, it's not about its utility, it's about its function.
Okay. So then you're saying that, where's the formula anyways? Did you post it?
No, hold on.
Your cell phone drops, hits the floor, therefore everything we say about gravity is automatically true. It works.
So this is in feet and in meters.
But give me some context, Manufactotum. 971 times height of I.
Yeah, there was a chart I had. What's this from? I think this is it.
So does this mean that you would correct to a tangent point if it was at the square root of the observer's height in feet or meters?
Sorry, say that again?
So does this mean you would correct to a tangent point that would be at a certain difference according to the square root of the observer's height in feet?
Correct to a tangent point? That would be at square meters.
You know, kind of like it would be very predictable, like the horizon is the physical tangent point at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
Yeah, or you're correcting from the tangent point.
But we already debunked that.
Did you?
Yeah, so the horizon is not a physical tangent point, right? At 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
The physical horizon? The geometric horizon, you mean?
There's only one horizon, isn't there? Don't you only see one?
You only see one, yeah.
Okay, so then there must only be one. Is it physical or not?
Well, the one you see is a refracted...
There's only one. You just agreed to that. Don't say the one you see. You just say, yes,
you only see
the horizon is the one that we see.
Don't attribute agreements I didn't make. I agree that you only see one horizon.
Oh, well, where's the other one that we can measure to make sure that all this is not bunk?
But I don't know that you can measure to it.
So why would anybody claim there was one that you could measure to get a rate of curvature?
Because the one that we see moves around, so that can't be any...
Of course it does.
Right.
We shouldn't be measuring to that, don't you think?
Oh, sure we could.
Oh, you can measure to a point that isn't physical.
Yes.
Okay. How are you going to do that?
You just keep into consideration that it's not physical and add the proper corrections.
Corrections for what?
Refraction.
How much refraction?
Depends on the situation. It depends.
Okay, how would you measure on that situation and the amount of curvature? How, like every meter, what would you say would be accurate? Every meter, every foot? How much humidity? How much light?
Those are...
How many waves? All of this is going to be factored in, right?
Well, mostly the density of the air, which is dependent on the temperature and things like that. I don't know if the waves matter much. I suspect they don't.
Okay. So the height of the waves won't affect whether or not you're going to measure to maybe a false horizon? Or maybe there's miraging going on. You think if there's miraging going on, do you think maybe we should measure to something a little bit better than a horizon?
If there's mirages happening, yes, that's gonna throw off your measurements.
Right, right. So what day would it be the best to measure all this at, since you can't actually get accurate readings for any of this?
Well,
Maybe no Atmo day?
Approximations, though. Like how
Good
accurate do you need?
approximations?
Yeah.
When did you do this? I'm curious. Did you ever get this done? Or are you trusting somebody else?
I found my position using celestial measurements, but I haven't navigated with it, if that's what you're asking.
No, I don't care about that. I'm asking, why are you diverting to celestial navigation? I'm asking you about how you determine how much refraction and how much density and how much miraging is going on, okay, on the day that they measured the Earth curve.
No, that I have not calculated myself.
Oh, weird. But so this is a trust. Can you point me to the people that did?
That measured refraction?
Yeah, that measured the amount of refraction on the day that they got the size of the Earth, using the tangent point, or not tangent point, as you said. No tangent point, it's just an imaginary approximation of where the land might be or the sea might be. Who did that?
I might be able to. Hold on.
Great.
In Bluetooth keyboard. Hold on. This the guy? Oh, right. That's where we can see. Ah, here we go. So this guy calculated the error in Al-Biruni's experiment using Fermat's principle. Oh, there you go.
Is that what I asked for?
You said who measured the refraction when they measured the curve of the Earth?
Yeah, the day that it was done, because it's supposed to be dead nuts accurate, right? So now you're telling me someone came along and said that it's not accurate?
You're asking for the direct measurement of the refraction on that day?
No, dude. Are you being purposefully obtuse?
I promise you I'm trying to understand what you're asking me.
I asked you who, on the day that the Earth was measured with the curvature that it had, how they measured the density and the refraction and everything to the physical Earth curve tangent point to get the curvature rate that we have today.
Okay, I feel like that's exactly what I asked when I clarified. But to answer that question, as far as I know, nobody did that.
Oh. So now you're saying nobody did, and yet you posted a video.
I posted a video of somebody calculating the refraction, which would have caused an amount of error in Al-Biruni's measure of the Earth.
Okay. He was using the tangent point, yes?
Al-Biruni? Yes.
Yeah, but it was refracted. It was refracted.
To some degree, probably, yeah.
So why did he get the certain figure that he got, and now this guy comes back along post hoc and says there was this amount of refraction to give him that number? So are you saying that the Earth curve measurements are inaccurate because there was a certain amount of refraction?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes.
Okay, so the Earth curve is not correct. It's not 3959.
And I'm saying his measure was inaccurate. It's going to be an approximation
Right, so the Earth...
of the method you take.
So the curvature is not correct.
His calculation was off by some figure, right, due to refraction.
Okay, so it's not correct.
It's not accurate. Correct is you're doing a lot of heavy lifting with that word. The question then becomes how far off.
You're saying that the Earth curve measurements that we have are inaccurate?
I'm saying Al-Biruni's calculation has some amount of error in it.
Right. And we figured that out because we keep measuring the horizon and it keeps moving all over the place. So as far as we can tell, there is no curvature or a way to measure it.
Well, as far as I know, we've developed better ways to measure it than Al-Biruni's method.
Which would be?
Against his numbers.
Which would be?
Well, satellites for one.
Begging the question, sky orbiting around a ball? No.
How does satellite
measurements of Earth, dude?
Mm-hmm.
How do satellites measure?
Hold on. So there's
They don't.
satellites that map the ground for geodetic surveying. Not surveying, geodetic, what's it called? Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
All right, I'm going to mute. You guys take over.
Satellite geodesy. There you go. But I feel like we've kind of gotten off the point. But yeah, measurement of the form and dimension of the Earth. Location of objects on its surface, figure of Earth's gravity field by means of artificial satellite techniques, blah, 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 yada, yada.
So that information could tell us for sure, without a doubt, that the Earth has a radius of a given dimension, right? Is that what you're saying?
I would say so, yes.
Okay, can you show that information, show your work, instead of just touting somebody said this or somebody said they did this? Now, can you show it actually how it's actually done to get to that conclusion that the Earth has a radius of a said, of given dimensions?
No, Sonny, he said that the Alberuni was inaccurate in his measurements, so 3959 is inaccurate.
Right.
Did that number come specifically from Alberuni?
Well, that's the one that's existed since the day he measured, I thought, right?
Okay, so what's the radius that your satellite geodesy gave you? Radius of Earth, what is that size?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's 3959.
You're going out on a limb now. So now when I ask for the exact information as to how your method was supposedly done, you have to guess.
If you like.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to know the specifics of how it's done, yeah, I'm gonna take some liberties and
how it's done to get to that given dimension. And what given dimension was that they gave? You're gonna just
well, I suspect if they measured it different than 3959, I'd have heard about it before today. That seems to be the agreed upon figure. That would have been news if satellite geodesy disagreed.
So you're guessing.
I'm making an educated.
You're making it up. You're making it up. No, you're making it up as you go, is what you're doing.
What exactly am I making up?
You're
I'm
making
up the number.
They did it at all with satellites, that they were able to measure the surface of Earth with satellites. For one,
I'm not making that up.
You're making up how they actually did it and what conclusion they came to from that.
I'm being careful with my language of how, because there's very specific parts of that process that I'm unfamiliar with. The general idea is they measured the ground, right, using probably radio waves, I imagine. They bounced signals off it, something like radar, sonar, whatever it is, and they use that data to get the surface of the Earth.
So not using the surface of Earth to measure the surface of Earth. Okay, radio waves. Okay, good.
So when you say measurement, what do you mean by that? What does it mean to measure something?
Holy crap. Here we go back to like third grade. What is a measurement?
Apparently, yeah. If it's such an easy answer, you should have a pretty quick response.
Yeah, it takes an energy exchange between you, the observer, and the measured object. It takes tools and energy. An energy exchange.
That says a lot less than you think it does.
No, it doesn't. That's an actual definition.
So an energy exchange is a measurement.
It takes
Hello? Did I cut out or did he cut out?
He overloaded.
No, I said just a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Manufacturer, if you want to look at, I posted a site that gathers a few of the measurements of the papers that did measurements. 6 minutes past.
Basically, what it comes down to is that it's an action.
Okay.
It takes action. So calculating is not action.
Well, it is. But
no, it isn't. It's interaction with a piece of paper and a pencil. Yeah, okay, that's part, but it's not a measurement.
Okay, so let's say it requires an exchange of energy. That's not really a definition, though. So what else does it require? What's a sufficient requirement rather than a necessary one?
It takes some sort of tool or a standard device that is basically a standard for that particular type of measurement.
Okay.
So it takes a tool and it takes an interaction, an action with that tool, energy exchange with the tool and the object you're measuring with, energy exchange.
Okay. So you would say that the satellite used in the satellite geodesy is not a sufficient tool.
It's not a measurement. No, what is the standard they used? You can't tell me any of that. How did they use it as a measuring device? They need a standard for measurements. Whenever measuring something, have you ever measured something yourself? I'm sure you have, right?
Yes. So, for example, if I want to know the area of my house, right, the floor plan, I can measure the sides of the house, but then I have to calculate the area, right? Would you say that I measured the area?
You started with the measurement first, though.
So, right.
So you can't do the opposite. You can't just calculate something based on nothing, is what you're doing.
Sure.
With
No,
the
I agree with that. Sure.
So unless you can tell us exactly how they use radar or sonar or whatever you're saying, they're bouncing waves off the surface to get a measurement. I want to know the intermediate part of, like, when they're bouncing them off, how do they determine that that's a measurement? What is the standard they use to determine that whatever they're getting back is an actual measurement?
Okay. So what I'm seeing here is they used advanced dual-band radar altimeters to measure the height of the Earth's surface. That measurement, coupled with orbital elements, augmented by GPS, enables determination of the terrain.
So you're begging the question. In a couple different ways, you're begging the question.
Well, I'm answering that specific question.
Yeah, but that's not a standard for measure. That's not a reference that they use to measure something. Like you guys are off into space. We're talking about measuring the surface.
Yeah.
It didn't say as much as I thought it said.
There were like 3 different robots there. I didn't hear.
Yeah, you're roboting, but just because you measure altimeters, you measure altitudes with those altimeter devices, doesn't add up to the end result being a radius of 3959.
It does.
That's what we're looking for. That part. You're missing that part.
Well,
you don't have a measurement because the reason you're missing it because you don't have a measurement in the first place.
Well, the altimeter measures distance, right?
Altimeter measures altitude.
Right. Which is a kind of distance.
From the ground.
Right. So that is a measurement, right?
Yeah, you're measuring it in the wrong way.
Okay. So we're getting somewhere.
We're not looking for a top-down view, bird's eye view of Earth somewhere off. That can't be this place that can't be identified. as being real in the first place. So bird's eye view, looking down on the Earth, that's not a measurement, bro.
Well, it is.
Tell me how you, tell me, oh, okay, then tell me how you measure your kitchen table just by centering yourself above it and measuring it with your eyeball. Tell me how you do that.
Well, not with your eyeball, but there are ways to do that.
Okay, use a ruler as an altimeter. Now show me how you do that. Or
Okay, here's a question. Do you think we have measured the height of the Empire State?
Run away from the answer. Go ahead. No, I want to know how you measure with standing with your eyeball above a surface, and then you're going to use your eyeball to tell me how far, what the area of surface area is table. That's absolute asinine. But we all know it. I guess you're the last one on the bus. See, the whole thing, it doesn't really matter what you say anyway, Manufactotum, because that information would be in the records as to how they measured it and what they used, what tools they used to actually measure it. But they would have come up with the end result being the Earth has a radius of 3959. Or somewhere close by. You guys want to say oblate spheroid, so what? Potato Earth. I don't care. It has to have a radius, circumference, and diameter. Oh, someone made it up. That's probably good. Anyway, old Haas. And
yeah, just yeah, no response.
You guys are awesome. Says who also, I didn't mean to cut in like that, but I figured I've sounded like.
No, welcome to the party. I sandwich myself.
Yeah. Seems like it didn't hurt. So they had no answers for those simple questions. How do they measure it? What is a measurement? They don't know. They need someone to tell them what a measurement is. From one day.
Not only, I guess, yeah, the last person on the bus, but he threw Alberuni under the bus.
Yeah. Well, that's common. I mean, right? That's their new shtick.
Hey, Sonny, were you asking how they measured the Earth with satellites?
Yeah, because that's what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you just ignore the whole satellite part?
No, it's not a measuring device.
Yeah, hold on. He prefaced bringing up satellites with saying, well, I'm guessing this is not a sufficient tool.
Well, but
so ask him about it. He's the one who prefaced it so precariously.
Should Sonny's response not have been, there are no satellites, so we don't even need to talk about it?
No, there are satellites. We know they have balloons out there and different things floating up there above us. Yeah. We know those things are up there.
No, but that's not what they used, right?
But they're not measuring devices.
Scott, you're imagining the Arthur C. Clarke version.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's what Manufactotum was talking about.
So show me the show me the technology in those satellites that are actually doing the measuring. Which part of the device is measuring?
It's funny. You guys use that term "show me" a lot, but you don't want to know.
Yeah, you know that, right? You can't show it. That's the problem.
No, you don't want to see it.
You can't do everything. You can't
do everything you can not to see it.
That's why you're obfuscating right now, because you can't show it.
Scott,
otherwise you would.
Yeah, Scott. We were once fooled by the magic trick. Don't act like we weren't in the audience when the hat was being pulled out of the hat.
Except there's no hat being pulled out. No, it's a rabbit, right? Did you say rabbit and I misheard some? I thought you said hat being pulled out of a hat. But I'll assume you said rabbit being pulled out of a hat. Just to be generous. But no, there's no rabbit.
It doesn't matter. Continue.
There's no rabbit being pulled out of a hat, though. It's just reality. It's just people studied a long time to learn how to put satellites up in orbit. And they did it and they succeeded. And it's quite an accomplishment that our fellow humans have done.
Oh, time out.
Okay.
Stop with that. So what reality do you have connected to these satellites other than you're just on board with the hype of it?
I just told you.
So it's just you have to see these things as vast human accomplishments and then take it for granted that they occur.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Okay, so you have to take it for granted. What do you want us to do? Imagine along with you?
No, why would you deny that?
Because I was once in the audience when they were pulling rabbits out of hats, and then I noticed the whole thing was a charade. Not just the rabbit out of the hat, but the saw through the box, the rings going into each other. It's an act.
Okay, so what did you find out about the people who built satellites?
Hold on. Do you take beef with Penn and Teller? Because a lot of people do. A lot of people do take beef with Penn and Teller because they lifted the veil.
Well, why did you have to move to Penn and Teller? Because I don't care about Penn and Teller. We're talking about
because
people
it's a parallel. I'm trying to do a parallel, Scott. It's 24/7. Let me have one sentence.
It's a parallel.
Well, tell me it's not. So when Penn and Teller, okay, so show me within my example that it's not. So when Penn and Teller show people how a box is cut in half and the two people survive on either end, giving the illusion that it's one person, and they tell the audience that that's what's occurred, what have they done? Have they discounted the accomplishments of magicians, or have they highlighted the accomplishments of the magicians?
They've shown how magic works, yes.
Well, how dare them? That was an accomplishment. Someone had cut someone in half on stage.
No, but everybody knew it wasn't real. Everybody in the audience knows it's not real. Everybody in the audience.
You're telling me people didn't scream when they started first cutting people in halves and boxes on a stage at the magic show?
I'm saying everybody in the audience knows you can't put a person back together.
You don't think people gasped when they pulled a rabbit out of a hat?
Well, maybe there's a few really, really stupid people who believe they really cut a person in half, but all the
you're looking at magic through a revisionist lens.
Every reasonably intelligent person knows you can't cut a person in half and put it back together. Everybody knows it has to be some kind of trick, and then the trick is to find out how they did the trick. Everybody knew that.
How come you still believe in the trick?
It's horrible.
How come you still believe in the trick then? If everybody knows. Sorry.
Because it's really cool to be fooled sometimes.
So you want to stay fooled?
No, your assumption is that they are now fooling me.
To be fooled by satellites.
You haven't fooled yourself.
You got fooled.
No problem, Scott. No problem. I'm with you.
I'm being fooled by satellites.
Scott, it's fine. How do you verify that the satellites are up there for yourself?
Oh, I've seen them. I've looked up and I watched them streaking across the sky.
Did you watch them?
So you saw them.
Did you watch them measuring stuff?
Hold on a second.
They look like they're a little light. They're tiny, but you can definitely see them on the right night.
When do you see them?
Early evening, just as it gets dark enough, but the sun can still hit the satellite as it's above the horizon, its own horizon. Yeah.
So you saw something. Oh my gosh, I was got a terrible.
Have you ever seen them?
Hold on a second, Scott.
Okay. Yeah.
You meet Globus quicker than you meted him.
Yui. But anyways, so I've seen the satellites with my own eyes.
So you've seen something. You didn't see satellites. You saw something.
I saw something. And I'm smart. And I'm smart. And I think
someone in half
that you can't verify. Go on. What's next?
Wait. I don't know what's next. He asked me how I verified the satellites are up there. I see it.
Yeah, because you went so far away because you went so far away from the initial conversation that you don't even remember anymore. But I'll remind you and I'm going to ask you a question based on that. So tell me which satellite program exactly actually measured Earth's surface. Go ahead, Scott. Which program?
My question was not about them. My question was
You
about
can't answer the question? Why don't you just answer the question? You apparently know.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
You're telling us you know that they measured things with these satellites. Now I want you to tell us exactly which program did it, because you must know that it's some program, because that's what you would have had to read about, because I know you didn't do it yourself. So which program, and cite the source. Which program?
I never claimed to know that.
Name the program.
I never claimed to know that. I don't know that.
Yeah, you did. You claimed to know they're measuring stuff. So which program measured which?
I did not.
Which satellite program? Yes, you did.
Yeah, you said yes. You said those are the satellites Manufactorum is talking about.
Manufactorum, and you agreed with him. So you're on about which satellite program actually measured Earth's.
What do you think? What do you recall me actually saying about satellites?
Ladies and gentlemen, he does not have the answer to that question. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
What do you call me? What do you recall me actually saying about the satellites? I'm really curious what you think I said.
No worries, Scott. We can divert from that.
You said we wouldn't accept how they do measurements of Earth curve, but you didn't show us.
I didn't say that at all.
Oh, so you don't have a dog in this fight then?
Like 2 minutes ago.
No, I said that Sonny should have said that satellites don't exist, and therefore talking about them is irrelevant. That's what I said. Now, what you guys
actually,
is very interesting.
You started it with, how come you didn't call Manufactotum out the way you guys usually do by saying satellites don't exist, right? So
pretty close.
He decided to, entertain the conversation. We don't have to do it the same way every time. We can ask different questions. I hope that's okay with you.
Yeah, but then Sonny said something about he believes that satelloons exist, or those high altitude balloons. And I said,
those are satellites, by the way.
I don't believe they are.
I know.
Those things are known. Those things are known to be. So stop putting words in people's mouths. You said that I believe that they exist. No, wrong. I don't believe that. That can be proven that they do exist.
How do you prove that? How did you prove that? How did you prove that, Sonny? Come on, man. Live up to your own standards. How did you prove to yourself that satelloons exist?
We're not changing. We're still on about
there we go.
There
we go.
Yes. We're still on about that program, asshole.
No, it's okay. Scott's correct. So we don't have satellites or satelloons because we can't verify them. No problem.
And so then what was Sonny arguing about then?
Well, he was talking to Manufactotum about these satelloons or satellites, whichever ones they were kind of agreeing on, were apparently measuring the Earth's surface. And Sonny was asking some very specific questions about how it was done, the software, the way, the reference systems, all that stuff. And it couldn't be produced. So there's a big problem with this idea of satellites, satelloons, and everything. I think we should just throw the whole lot out. What do you think, Scott?
Yeah. Well, that would be consistent of you. To not even have the argument at all, just to come right out and say, we don't believe satellites exist. I'm not having that discussion.
That's
that would
not
be
even what he said. So you're making shit up again. I heard it. Right now, I heard you make shit up just now and put words in his mouth they didn't make. Statements he didn't make. And you're robot. You're robot.
Brother, you're breaking up.
My satellites.
All right. One question. Is this channel being live streamed or something? I'm not sure.
See, but now we can I assume no one else is talking. Is there someone talking?
No, I think everyone's having satellite issues at the moment.
Oh, you, Scott, go ahead.
Yeah, but so now we can go back to the claim where you asked me how I know satellites exist. And I say I saw them with my own eyes. Now, why is that insufficient?
Well, you saw something. I want you to verify what you saw was a satellite in space. Or you can just tell me that you believe that's what you saw.
How would I do that to your satisfaction?
Well, I mean, it would be great if you could touch it. If you could go to it. Oh, well, my satisfaction is going to it, touching it in space, verifying it. That would be great.
Okay, so that's the only way I could do it to your satisfaction is to go touch it.
Yeah.
Why would you create such an arbitrary, ridiculous standard for yourself?
I don't think that's arbitrary or ridiculous. I think that's very reasonable to touch things that are supposedly existing, right? And doing the things that they're claimed to be doing.
Listen, the person who says, listen, I've explained it to myself, and that's good enough, that's who's created the arbitrary standard.
Really?
No, see, your and I's, levels of like reasonable evidence are different, Scott. You go, someone tells me it's true, I see something sort of related to it, I'm satisfied. I'm just not there with you. I hope you can appreciate the difference.
No, I can't, actually. That definitely makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense for you to have things verified. You touch them, you fiddle with them, you see if they're actually where they're supposed to be, if the place that they're supposed to be is actually what it is.
Well, they're exactly where they're supposed to be. You can go online for something like the ISS, which I have never seen, and they'll tell you exactly where to look at exactly what time, and it will be there every time.
And see, this is why Old Hoss was talking about magic tricks, right? Because magic tricks, it looks like he's sawing her in half. She screams like she's being sawed in half. And yet there's two different boxes and two different people. So illusions can be created.
Okay, so how do you imagine them creating an illusion of me looking up into the sky from anywhere basically on Earth that they tell me I can look from? How do you think they put out that illusion?
I don't know. I don't really care, Scott. Like, I don't have the money, the budget, the time to go knocking down NASA's door and say, hey, are you guys, like, is it legit? How do your magic tricks work, right? So you think that's going to go down very well?
Okay, so then why do you assume it's an illusion?
I don't make any assumptions.
I'll give you an anecdote.
But you do. You do make an assumption whether you know it or not, right?
No, I just decide not to entertain the story. I just ignore it.
Why?
Why? Because I got better things to do, like touching actual real stuff and measuring real stuff.
But you don't do any of that either, right?
Of course I do. I've got plenty of my own observations.
What have you measured?
I've measured the Earth. I mean, to my satisfaction, but like I said, it may not work for you. I've got an observation of 112 miles. I measured these mountains that are supposed to be at 112 miles from the place that I observed them from, right? Mm-hmm. So I did the math. I went on Google Earth, line of sight, all that stuff. I saw the mountain base to tip from 112 miles away when I should only be seen about 2,000 feet at the top. And that's not even prominence. That's just elevation above sea level. So, my evidence is not going to be as good as anything across, like, let's say, the ocean. It's over land. But I've done it. I've got my own observations. Now, if that doesn't satisfy you, by all means, you can reject it. I reject the way that you believe things. You reject what I observe, right, or believe. It doesn't have to be this contentious thing.
No, it doesn't have to be, but you are going to make it that, aren't you?
Well, I'm not the one being really hostile right now. It's you. You're coming at me. I'm just saying you believe what you want. I'll believe what I want.
Wow. Interesting way you see the world.
Right, because I've done some measurements. I've touched these places. I've even been to the top of the mountain that I measured to, so I know it exists, right? And I took the photo and the measurement from the place where I was standing, so I know it exists. You are telling me that you see lights in the sky, and you believe the story that surrounds them, but you've never touched them, you've never done anything with them, but you believe the story. It's a different level of like scrutiny that you and I have.
And you don't think that statement right there was hostile?
How is it hostile?
Because you're telling me that I am incapable of discerning whether what I see was real versus an illusion.
No, I'm just saying that your standard is different. We already talked about
You're literally
that.
saying that.
I'm saying that your standard is different than mine.
You're saying I'm being fooled by the Penn and Teller illusion, and you're not.
No, well, I mean, that's what I'm. Yeah, sure, I'll agree to that because it's kind of like the ladies in the box. You didn't touch the ladies in the box, did you?
But you don't see that as hostile, right?
No. Why would it be hostile? I'm not being hostile towards
Because
you.
you're calling me an idiot.
Do you think Penn and Teller are hostile?
No, I didn't say idiot.
But you
I didn't say idiot.
You didn't use the word.
I didn't say idiot.
You didn't use the word, but you're saying I'm too stupid to know that I'm being fooled.
No, you're saying that.
Willingly gullible.
How is it that I can't tell the difference and you can?
Tell the difference between what?
The illusion. You saying I'm being fooled by the illusion. How is it that you're not and I am?
I want to interject here. Maybe because you're choosing to be fooled by it.
Or maybe you're choosing. But see, that's hostile, though, right?
No, who's being
choosing to
hostile?
be fooled? What motivation could I have to choose to be fooled?
Scott, are you doing the same thing that you did yesterday by making yourself a victim in this scenario?
I'm not a victim. No, I'm just pointing out that.
So just cool.
Your behavior.
I'm not being hostile.
Your behavior.
Yeah, so here's my behavior, and you can tell me if you disagree. Here's my behavior. Your standard of evidence is, yeah, I know, and I think it's fascinating that you don't hear what I'm saying. Your standard of evidence is different than mine. Now, if you feel bad about your standard of evidence,
right?
I guess that's not my problem, but I'm not being hostile.
But my standard of evidence is insufficient because I am being fooled and you're not. Correct?
Well, you're the one that's saying that, not me. Okay?
But you are necessarily implying it. I know that's redundant, but you are implying it.
Really, I'm not interested anymore, Scott, about how your level of scrutiny is different than mine, okay? And if you want to believe what you want, by all means, do so.
Well, see, but I'm just pointing out to the audience that you guys always talk about that you guys really are kind of hostile to the world. You guys have a great deal of anger and hatred towards people who have accomplished things in this world, and I don't understand why that is. What happened to you guys?
Excuse me, Scott. Now you are leveling charges against us that I feel are a little bit unfounded. So could you just go ahead and give me a specific example of what you're talking about?
This conversation itself is my example.
So we came to the conclusion that you and I have different standards of scrutiny, or we accept as evidence.
No, that's not the conclusion we came to.
Oh, so we don't have different standards? I think we do.
We do have different
I actually pointed it out that I don't. Okay, so then it is true.
And yours are better than mine, according to you, right?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. I said different.
Yes, you did.
When did I say better?
You implied exactly that. I'm being.
When did I imply?
You're in touch with the truth. I'm not.
When did I imply?
You implied that I'm being fooled by the Penn and Teller trick, and you're not.
Okay, so I guess we could just kind of figure out whether or not it's true. Let's figure out if that's true. Then
How do you do that?
Okay, so we have decided to see the lights in the sky and the rumors about them, whether or not they're satellites in the second law of thermodynamics violation, orbiting a sphere, to be kind of something that we're going to ignore now because there's no way that we could actually verify that. At best, it seems like a nice light show in the sky. You say, no, I believe that what they are telling me is indeed true, and I really don't care if I can touch it or fiddle with it or go to the place where they're supposed to be.
Yes, there are lots of things that I can verify for myself and that any reasonable person, and that's a hostile statement right there. Any reasonable person should be able to do this too.
Right.
And so therefore I conclude that there is some reason you have not to want to confirm this for yourself.
How do I confirm it other than just seeing something? I see the magic show.
You use your... I'll use a term that you might be like you use your God-given gifts of rationality and discernment to figure out what's real and what's not. That's why when I approach a Penn and Teller show, I know it's an illusion. I use my reason. When I look up in the sky, I see the satellites going across. I know that's not an illusion because I use my reason. I pull in everything that I've gained from my life of experience to be able to tell what's illusion and what's not. That's how I do it.
So that's great. No, I'm glad that you did that. So, all right, but Scott, can you let me answer instead of just badgering me for a second? So you've experienced in your life with all of your reason that things will indeed hover, large metallic objects will indeed hover in open space and orbit things unpowered and take reference system measurements of a sphere for an indefinite amount of time, put in place by rockets that travel at about 17,500 miles an hour. You've witnessed this and seen it.
You made a mistake there. You said hover. They don't hover.
Okay, fine. We're using the term orbit, but they are indeed in free space, yes? And they are going around some sort of, in your mind, a large sphere. So when have you seen that at any other scale other than the story that they tell you and what you see from afar but can't verify?
I never have, and I don't need to. That's what reason comes in.
But so I don't think that's reasonable. I think the fact that you've never witnessed this on any other scale, but only the story that they tell you is unreasonable.
Why not?
It's
because you've never,
Scott.
I don't need to experience everything in order to know it's true, right? There's a whole bunch of things I can know that are true that are not.
Okay.
I can learn the mathematics that they used. I can learn all the other things. You know, for one, I mentioned this just yesterday. You know, we know the distance between every city on this. I'll use globe because it's what it is. And there's only one way that those distances from every known distance can be mapped out on a surface, and that's a globular surface. And that's how I conclude the Earth's a globe. Done. It's done. So there's nothing else to argue about. It's done. It's over.
Right.
That's from
reason. So the globe is accurate. You're saying the globe is accurate?
Yes.
So it is what's being used to navigate the Earth?
Absolutely.
Okay. So people they don't go and get maps that are flat, Cartesian coordinate systems. They use the globe for navigation.
No, they use maps that are flattened and distorted from the actual globe.
So the actual globe is the accurate one, and they use distorted maps for navigation.
Absolutely, yes. And they make corrections for those distortions. They have to absolutely consciously make corrections in order to not die.
Okay.
And everybody who uses those maps know that. But
sure, just show me that.
This is where I think you guys just dishonest. You don't want to see it.
Scott, I'm asking you to show it to me once again. The same thing as before. I ask you to show me. You don't show me. Show me.
All you have to do is go take a celestial navigation course.
Scott,
just
show
me. Online. Go online and take one.
Scott, show me.
You won't look.
I'm asking you to show me right now. What have you posted?
So if I post a link to a guy talking about celestial navigation, you're going to look at it?
Well, no, you made a claim that, excuse me, Scott, you made a claim.
Okay, you're not going to look at it.
I'm asking you about, so you're going to interrupt me while I'm asking you the very specific claim that you made. The maps, the flat maps that we use to navigate are distorted and people are making corrections to navigate. That was the claim that you made.
Yes.
Okay, show me them doing that.
Like a video of people making... Well, how do you, when you say show me, do you want to actually see a video of people making corrections sitting at the helm of a ship somewhere?
No, I mean, like you told me, the people that use flat maps, they're using skewed maps, you know, so they have to make corrections with the maps that they have to get where they need to go.
Yes. What documentation would be sufficient for you?
I just want you to show me somebody doing that because I've used a map before and I haven't needed to do anything that you're talking about.
Okay, so once again, you said just show me.
Yeah.
But Showing
You made a claim.
people doing that would be a video of someone actually doing it. That's what show me people doing that would mean. I don't.
Well, I mean, how do you do it? How do you do it?
So I don't.
Oh, you don't do it. But you
No,
say
but I
people
read.
do.
But I
So
can
what
read.
people do?
But I can read.
What people do? Yeah, it's just a story. What people do this?
Okay, so we now eliminated that we can learn from other people who've done this. And so if I haven't done this, you haven't done this, and we have eliminated other people who have done it because that's just a story. What do we
Well,
do?
that's the thing, Scott. You and me ought to be able to find the truth, right? Like, let's get to the people that are doing the thing that you just claimed. Where are they at? I don't want to talk to you anymore. But you made a claim, so if there's someone doing what you say is being done, where flat maps and charts are apparently not good, so they're skewed, and now they need to be corrected real time to get where you need to go, show me that.
Once again, you keep using that word show me without any definition of show me, because I can't show you a video of people sitting at the helm of a ship doing that.
Bring in a captain that has a chart that's no good, and he has to make corrections real time because it's all wrong.
So you really honestly don't understand that flat maps have adjustments for latitude changes. Usually
You told
on
me
the
that they were
scale-
wrong.
Usually in
right?
the bottom right-hand corner.
You told me they were wrong.
That? Wait,
You told me they were wrong.
Yes.
Scott, you told me they were wrong.
They have latitude adjustments for longitudinal distances. Do you know that?
No, that's why I'm asking you to show me.
Okay, so if I could show you a map, if I can post a picture of a map, I guess, that has a scale adjustment for longitudinal distances at varying latitudes that must be corrected for to get accurate measurements, that will suffice? Or will you just say, yeah, that's just one thing and that's just a story?
Well, I mean, your claim is that people are taking these charts, these maps, that they're no good, and they're making adjustments to get to where they need to go. So I want you to show me someone with the map at the helm going, see how this is all wrong here? I got to do this other
We're back
thing.
there. Okay, so that's what we're back to. You know I can't do that.
That was your claim. That was your claim.
That is my claim.
Okay,
but all I have is their stories saying they did that. But that's not good.
They're not doing it real time? Why wouldn't they show us doing this real time? Because if you're teaching somebody how to do something, like if you're a shipboat captain, whatever, and you're out there on the ocean and you're training the guy that's probably going to, do some of your work. Because you ever seen like Deadliest Catch? They put different captains on those boats and navigators sometimes. So it's like, all right, we're going to train you up on how to. You see how this map is no good? We got to go ahead and just kind of throw this map out. You got to change all this crap while we're sailing along, so you know where you're going. Can you show me that?
Interesting. But that's nothing what I said. But that's interesting. That's what you heard. That
you said that the maps are skewed.
You have to throw it out.
Okay, I'll take the throw it out part. But like this is no good. We have to change that. We have to like real time kind of figure out where we're going because this thing doesn't really work.
I didn't say that either.
So the map's good or not good? Are the maps good or not good?
The maps are good.
Oh, so now they're good. So there's no correction.
No, that's not the same thing. A map needing correction that is on the map. The map tells you what corrections to make.
Why would someone give you a map that's not good?
Which is what makes the map usable. Because the map itself tells you the correction to make. That makes it a good map.
Why not just have a map that actually tells you where the stuff is at and go to it instead of having all these keys and stuff where you have to change everything? How come the map's no good?
Because the Earth's a globe and they can't make that map. It's physically impossible.
Okay, so the Earth's a globe.
So they do these corrections for you.
Great. So the Earth's a globe. Where's the curvature at?
Everywhere.
Okay, show me how I can measure it.
Take the distance between every city on the face of the Earth if you want and plot them out.
That's distances.
Yes, I know. Okay. And distances are a really good way to measure curve.
Well, how would a distance help me measure curve? That's rate of slope.
He said if you walking isn't straight.
Wow. Wow,
That's the funniest shit I ever heard. This is like
how is distance going to help me determine whether or not there's curve or not? We're looking for rate of slope. You got any rate of slope, Scott?
Yeah. If you have X number of points, and you know those points exist on the surface of something, whether it's flat or whether it's a sphere or a triangle or any other surface, you have distances between multiple points. You can plot those distances on that surface of that object, and if only one and if only one surface works to plot all those distances from each other along that surface, if only one can work mathematically, that is the only one that's possible.
So since no one's using the globe for navigation, I guess that one's out.
You just ignored everything I said, right?
No, I heard exactly what you said. So they plot out the distances on the globe, but no one's using the globe to navigate, so that's out.
And so therefore, when they turn those into flat maps, they tell you the corrections that you need to make. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
To map the distances that they would show up on the globe through.
So why wouldn't they just use a globe instead? Why wouldn't they just use a globe instead?
Yeah, why wouldn't they use a navigational globe?
Globes are hard to carry around, and you can't lay them on a desk, and you can't. They're a little harder to do all the stuff you need to do.
Well, yeah, but there's no curvature in the maps that they give you. But you're telling me that because the distances are the distances that they are, and they're not accurate on the globe, or the globe's too heavy to carry around, that the smaller maps that are flat, because I've looked at these maps, I have maps, Scott, like everybody has a map. There's no thing in there that says you've got to correct for this amount of distortion to get to where you want to go.
Yes. If the maps are small enough and they cover a small enough area, the distortion is trivial. It's a rounding error. You don't need to care about it.
Okay. So no one's accounting for curvature when they navigate.
That's not correct, because when someone has to navigate from somewhere like San Francisco to Australia, they need to know the exact distance or really close that the flat map will not get you. Not even close.
Oh, really?
Flat map
What's the exact distance?
Close.
How do you get a ground position then?
How do you get it? What?
How do you get a ground position then, and two different ground positions? How about three circles of equal elevation? How do you get that if it's curved?
The only way you can get it is on a curve. You can't get it on a flat. You cannot get circles of equal elevation on a flat.
Bullshit.
You can't.
That's a baseless assertion.
Everybody understands navigation.
No, don't fallacy up the joint. Okay, bro? That is a baseless assertion. I want you to show us how you can only get circles of equal altitude on a curved surface.
Yes, because circles of equal altitude are points on the sphere that are parallel to the light rays.
Oh my God!
Let me finish. The angle to the star. Well, you guys can laugh all you want, and you can refuse to understand the world that you live in, if that's what your goal is.
You never navigate anywhere in your life,
and you didn't understand what you were doing if you ever did navigate, because the only way that you can have us.
Bullshit! I got there, and I didn't run into the rock, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, but you have no idea why 1 degree is 69 miles or 60 nautical miles, do you?
Yeah, I do, because it's transplanting the celestial sphere that is above us down to the Earth's surface. That's all it's doing.
Okay, so how'd they get 60 nautical miles from that?
They all work the same.
How'd they get 60 nautical miles?
Because they presupposed 360.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. How'd they get a degree then?
By 1/360th of a circle.
So there they did 360
of a sphere, right?
That's my case.
And so as you move 1 degree away from a ground position, the ground underneath you curves 1 degree. And
because they presupposed 360 to get 1 degree. That's the only way you can do that. By the way, so it doesn't matter.
Why would they use 360?
The numbers are the same until you get into the south, until you get into the southern latitudes. It changes because the globe can't account for it and doesn't know those distances are much wider the further south you go. I've experienced this as a navigator myself.
All you're doing is navigating a flat baseline and you're looking at an angle to a star. That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
You're not, in
Yeah,
reality,
but
and if you're using a globe, you have to cut the whole globe in half and still come back to a flat surface.
No, you don't.
You don't?
No, of
Okay.
course not.
Why don't you show me how to navigate without
He
cutting the
doesn't know
globe
what
in
he's
half?
talking about. He's
And-
never done this before.
Oh, show me how to navigate on the globe right now. Because you just made a claim that you don't
Should
have
I
to
point
cut it in half, so you know,
Can I
right?
point you to a video of someone who would do this
No,
for me?
I don't need a video. You show me.
Oh, I show you.
You just claimed that you do not need to cut the globe in half at the equator to navigate a globe. So show me.
I don't know how to respond. That's beyond stupid.
Okay. I rest my case. That's cool.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to show
If you think your case is made, that just shows
he doesn't.
That says a lot
he
about
doesn't-
you.
Scott doesn't intend on showing anything at all. He hasn't shown anything since he's been here.
No,
all
he
the
has
time.
no clue what he's saying.
I can post a video in probably like 2 minutes.
I don't
I
care
can break
about
out
your
my
video,
computer.
bro. I already know how it's done.
Why don't you
How's it done?
I want you to show me.
You tell me how it's done.
You don't. You can't navigate on a globe without cutting it in half, dumbass.
Okay, tell me how it's
You're
done.
the one who said you can, so you need to show me.
Tell me all the theory behind celestial navigation. Go for it, man.
You know, here's what you do. You make claims, and then you spin around and do some other bullshit. You said out loud, you do not need to cut the globe in half to navigate. Did you not say that?
Yes.
Okay, show me.
All you need to do is get an angle relation to a star. And
No, how, when, and where was it done that way?
How, where, and when was it done? What way?
The way you say.
It's done
The way
every
you're
time
saying it.
anybody's ever done celestial navigation.
The way you're saying it's done. We want a citation of somebody that's saying they are actually doing
I can
it.
point you to celestial navigation documentation. I can instruction manuals. I can point you to anything. What do you want to see?
Are they saying? I want the one that's saying that saying celestial navigation is done the way you're saying.
Right, that's not going to happen.
Or whatever way you're saying, that's the way we need to see it. That it's written
Okay,
somewhere.
would a video
logbook.
suffice?
You won't even let me finish. So a logbook or some kind of a white paper on. They've actually done this. A logbook, a diary. Like I don't care what it is. Map, an actual chart itself, where it was documented on the chart. That's how lots of times we do that. You're always dead reckoning onto a flat plane. Every tool set up for navigation, celestial navigation, a compass, a parallel rule, those type of things are crucial. It relies on a horizontal plane in order to operate. You're traveling along the axis that represents the flat plane of the map, your chart you're working on.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
You're actually traveling. Oh, I'm wrong, huh? So
yeah,
the
absolutely.
He can't show that he's right.
For navigation is to show your position on the horizontal plane because that's the one you're traveling along. Numpty.
Well, I need you guys to tell me what you need for documentation. I will provide it. You tell me what you want.
Well, first of all up and down in the chat right now are the ways that the globe does it, and they cut the globe in half and they use the equatorial plane. And if you're saying that they don't do that, you need to show us where that is, and we don't want a video. Like charts and stuff that we've been just showing you right here. Charts, how you fucking navigate off a curved surface, dude. Let me see. Cannot get a baseline off a curved surface. You realize that? So you're done in the water.
That's
You're dead
incorrect.
in the water.
That's incorrect. You can't.
Okay.
Very easily.
All right.
Dunning-Kruger, man. You're so Dunning-Kruger. I mean, you're just like, you're so convinced.
Just throw him the fuck out of here is what you should
Of
do.
your-
He's an
of your
idiot.
fairy
He's
tale,
just sitting here
yeah.
making shit up.
He's just spouting
he's
his fairy
defending-
tale to us.
He's
like
defending
the people making the shit up. Yeah.
Hold on, Harp.
defending-
His adult fairy tale that he's trying to spout
Exactly,
out
his
week
religious
after
belief.
week after week. I know.
His religious belief that's fundamental to him, and he needs it. Can't let go.
Yet my religious belief is the only one who can plot the distance between every city on the planet. This is one thing you guys have to ignore, right?
Bro? You
don't have a planet. We're not ignoring it. You don't have a planet. So show planet any part of it.
Do you have any map?
We'll present it as Exhibit A. Where's the proof of the globe? The curvature.
Do you have anything on which you can
measurement of Earth curvature any time in history? We'll use that for starters. When was anyone directly measured the fucking surface of Earth and determined that it has a rate of drop over distances? What curvature requires? We need to see that. And who did that? Who's ever measured it? Now
we can do that by knowing the distance of every city.
Who the fuck is we? Were you in the group at the time?
Humanity.
You in the group?
Yes, I was in the group. I was in the group of humanity, and I will.
Are you there?
I will share in the glory.
And you worship the fucking globe. You're an evolutionist too, aren't you? A big banger, right?
Can you put together a single chart of every city on the face?
Who cares? Are you really this retarded, bro? Seriously.
Why do you guys need to violently avoid this?
Because you're retarded. The things you're saying are insane, bro.
Wait. You're saying that we know the distances from every city to every city is insane? Are you saying we don't know the distances from every city to every city?
Are you goofy? Are you really this goofy?
Yeah. Do we or do we not know the distances from every city to every city?
That proves the globe, you fucking retard?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
God. Mike.
Yes, it does.
There's something wrong with your brain, bro.
What about over water?
Well, I'm not the one who can't understand that knowing the distance from every city proves the globe.
So what's a ridiculous claim? What's the purpose
This has got to be one of the most retarded fucking conversations I've ever had in my life.
Do the distances between cities need to be fixed?
Who cares? What's the purpose of doing that?
We do. The people who want to get from one city to the other care. That's who cares. Yeah, I'm going to get on a plane in a couple weeks and fly to Tokyo.
I would tell you that no, they've never been. I would say no, they've never been accurately.
Distances, bro.
They're not accurate to what tolerance level of accuracy are you talking?
Tolerant enough so when the plane takes off, it lands in the city it was trying to land in. It doesn't end up in the fucking ocean. That tolerant. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah,
is that sufficient to care?
Because they have radio beacons that tell them when they're getting close, when they're nearby. They're using elevation angles and so forth when they're doing that.
Do you guys notice how you're diverting from the very simple fact that we know the distances between cities? And your flat Earth
I told you. No, I stopped you several times. I said, "What about over water?" From city to city, but it's only water between them.
Yes, we know those distances too.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
No,
yes, we do. You might not. The rest of us do.
No, you don't know.
Yes, I do.
Otherwise, they could make an accurate map, and there's more.
And they have
versions of the map.
No, you guys, your does not make the Google Maps inaccurate.
There's dozens upon dozens of different versions of maps. None of them are completely accurate, as you say.
Google Maps is exactly accurate.
No, not as you say. No, they are not. They're
show me where it's wrong.
A flat projection onto a globe. Yeah.
Show me where it's wrong.
As far as that's why I told you the numbers work the same. Whether you're on a globe or whether you're using GPS, they're using the celestial sphere, just like we do when we're navigating. That's how we're using. We have a flat surface, though.
What distance between a geographic location between two geographic locations does it get wrong?
From a flat horizontal plane, we get elevation angles.
See, this is the simple fact that you guys need to avoid at all costs.
No, that you're
recognize that
because you don't have the foundational claim set. You don't have it set.
You cannot plot the distance between geography.
You don't have anything showing the Earth as a sphere at all. So the foundational claim that is blown out of the water from the very start and doesn't have any standing at all. And a court of law would be thrown out as ridiculous. You'd be thrown out of this court. If I had the ability, I'd throw you out because I heard enough of your nonsense.
Are you guys going to deny that we know the distance between every city on the planet?
Okay, tell us the purpose of your inquiry.
Do we know that? Do you want to deny that we know the distance from every city to every city?
I deny that it's accurate. Do you know about the?
How inaccurate is it?
Do you know about the shoreline paradox?
I don't care. I want to talk about the cities, and you need.
Shoreline paradox
This is what's interesting. You need to divert.
The more complex that shoreline goes as
No, this is a diversion. This is your mind going into panic mode.
No, it is not.
This is your mind going into panic mode.
It's you avoiding your claim, which is the Earth is a sphere, and you have no curvature measurement. And
No, my claim is we know the distance between
I have not
cities.
gone off of that topic since we started. So the Earth curvature measurement, please, and then we can continue. Otherwise, you're just a religious zealot that we all know you are, and I know it's for to get you airtime, so everybody can see how ridiculous you sound. Like this is all the globe has to offer. Nothing at all.
Yeah. All we can offer is airline travel between every city on the planet.
Where's
That's
the
all we can
cow,
offer.
though?
We
You have
suck.
No substance.
We suck. All we can offer is air travel from everywhere to everywhere.
Aircraft are not measuring devices. We went over this already.
Didn't say it was.
Yeah, you're trying to.
Didn't say it was.
That they are.
Can you guys
You're
offer
talking
air
about
travel?
distances and air travel.
Can you guys offer air travel from anywhere to anywhere? On your lack of a map. Can you guys offer anything to this world?
Can you offer
that helps
curvature?
anybody?
Can you offer curvature? Can you offer the globe? Anything with the globe that's helped anybody?
Yes, we can travel from city to city across continents, across vast oceans, and we get there. That's what we've offered. What do you guys have offered?
Flat plane. Yeah, they're flying level flight. That's what I have to offer.
Okay, where's your map that shows them how to get from San Francisco to Australia?
You have to go do your own research. I've seen
Oh, so you don't have one? Okay, thank you.
I've seen
So you
like
offered
a thing
nothing.
where the planes go up and then they fly across the whole entire U.S. and they're going in a flat horizontal plane above the U.S. And this is showing all flights over the North American continent, and it shows them going up to the altitude elevation where they're at to 35,000 or whatever their flight is requiring, and they go through this corridor and they just stay on a flat plane the whole entire fucking time across the whole North American continent. Boom.
And you notice how your mind went into panic mode. It would not let you address the question I actually asked. Like, how do I get from San Francisco
I'm
to
ignoring
Australia?
your question because that's not.
I know you are. I know you are. Yes. At least to admit you're ignoring my question.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous? Do people not want to get from San Francisco to Sydney?
Would you use a map? Scott? What
Do
kind of
people
map?
not want to get from San Francisco to Sydney?
Yeah, what kind of
all the
map
time?
would you use? What kind of map would you use, Scott?
They would use the globe. For sure.
Really? What kind of map,
Yes.
though?
They take that with them on their flight. They use a globe.
They could put a globe in their pocket, and then they're like, "Oh,
No. They would
Going
put
about right.
they would put the globe model into the airplane's computer.
What map
Into
would
the
they
airplane's
use, Scott?
computer.
Okay, yeah.
I'm telling you what they do, and you guys know that's what they
into the
do.
airplane's computer. Did you hear that?
The model. I said the model. You guys heard me say the model. Well, maybe you didn't. Maybe your minds are
You
such
said they put
things.
it into the aircraft's computer.
Maybe your minds are such things that you literally block out words that you can't let yourself hear.
Go ahead.
Maybe that's what you're doing.
Keep
We heard it. You put the glob in the model, and boop, boop, boop.
No,
it's
you put the
glob.
globe model, the coordinates of all these cities into the airplane's computer, and you plug it into the airplane's computer, and you say, "I'm in San Francisco." It knows that because it's looking at GPS, and it knows I want to get to Australia, and it's going to tell you the path or the heading that you have to take, and it's going to tell you how far it is.
Yeah, and can that happen over a flat plane as well?
Doesn't matter. Can it happen on a flat
Can
Earth?
it happen on both? Can it happen on both?
Can the flat Earth
answer the
have you
question?
got-
Now who's not wanting to hear things?
No.
Answer the question. Can that happen on both? Can that happen on both, Scott? Can that happen on both?
No.
Yes, it can. You can have flights above a flat plane as well as over a curved surface. So don't be ridiculous. So now that sucked. So next,
The heading and the distance have nothing to do with the plane it flies in. What is the heading and what is the distance on any model you guys have offered to the world? What is the heading?
Listen to them
on your model
change
that you've
definitions
offered
of
the world?
words in mid sentence.
You guys broke Scott.
What is the heading?
Yeah, I made toast for someone this morning. Is that
What
good
is
enough
the
for you,
heading?
Scott?
Wow,
That's a good heading.
you guys just desperately need to avoid this, don't you?
Go
What
ahead.
is the heading?
You can't get a heading on a flat. You can't be in a gymnasium and get a heading.
What is the heading from San Francisco to Sydney, Australia? It's a simple question. You guys have been doing this for 9 fucking years. You should have the answer to this by now.
What's the distance, Scott? Because that's what you said you had. You had the exact distance between those two points.
Oh, I can go on to Google Maps and I can go on to Google Maps and get that distance in 10 seconds.
Google Maps? You mean the one that's connected to Google Earth?
Yes, exactly.
Does he know that
Scott, let me ask you this.
And that's why we think the
How many times
But you guys do notice that you're desperately avoiding recognizing that you guys have not offered the world anything.
How many times do you have to spin Google Earth around to get around once? For one revolution of the globe, how many times do you have to spin Google Earth?
Why is that relevant to anything? It's another diversion.
Well, have you ever done it?
I'm not going down your rabbit hole.
Because you're the one who just cited it. So have you ever played around
down your rabbit hole?
You said it's accurate. No, you said it's accurate. How many times do you have to spin it around to get around one revolution of the Earth they show on TV, on Google Maps, on Google Earth? Have you done it?
No, I've never done
because
something.
you said you said it's accurate. Well, yeah, you have to spin around like 2 3/4 time to get around once. That should tell you something.
But do you think anybody other than you understands what you just said there?
Anyone else who's ever done that understands. Yeah, you don't understand.
What does it mean?
A fifth grader would understand that. A fifth grader.
What does it mean to spin it around 2.5 times to spin it around
because
once?
It's not as accurate. It's not. You see it as a circle that it zooms in on a map, and you think, yeah, we're good. But the circle they show you in the first place, you have to spin it around 2 3/4 time to get it around once. You're lost in an illusion. You're lost in the magic.
Doesn't make
show,
any
Scott.
sense. It's a circle.
I don't even get it. To spin it around 2 3/4 times to spin it around once.
Is it accurate? Is Google Earth accurate?
Yes, it's extremely accurate. Yes.
Then why do you have to spin it around 2 3/4 time to get it around once?
That doesn't make any sense. What? The sphere.
It sure doesn't. Doesn't add up.
If you put a dot on a sphere, if you're spinning it 2.5 times, you're spinning it 2.5 times. That's not even possible. It's like,
oh my God! Have you
let me just pull up Google Earth right now. Yes, I have done it. You only spin it around once to spin around once. You're not making any sense. If you're spinning it around multiple times, you're spinning it across something multiple times.
Okay, so you do. How many swipes do you do to get around the Earth?
Oh, it's swipes you're talking about.
Swipes doesn't matter. That's just sensitivity of the UI.
Einstein. That's how you spin it on. That's how you spin it on Google Earth. You swipe it.
You should have said swipes.
That's what you haven't messed with it. You haven't done it. So you told me you didn't do it. So why should I even? That's how it's done.
The Earth is spinning only three swipes speed.
Why does the sensitivity of how much Google Earth moves mean anything?
You told me you have to swing the bat. Anyways, yes, Scott, you're lost in the magic show. And I know we've got to train ends, but hold on. Just a minute. Can I make a call back to earlier? Because I've seen these lights in the sky, this thing they call SpaceX. Can you hear me, Scott?
I can hear you, but I got to do some dishes, so I'm going to have to mute myself. But go ahead, I'll listen.
I'm sorry, I had to reboot the thing. Were you talking to me?
Yeah, Scott said he's busy right now. Scott said he's busy for like a second. He's listening. He'll be back.
I'll just wait until he's back. Until he orbits back.
What do flat earthers think about when schools put up weather balloons in the air and you can see the curvature of the Earth? Do they think that's like connected to the government?
What kind of lenses are they using?
It depends. It's either a GoPro, like there's multiple different cameras.
You answered your own question. It depends on the lens. Answered your own question. Bravo.
What? Doesn't depend on the lens. You said
your words. I said, what type of lens do they use? You said it depends.
They use multiple different lenses. Depends what school you're talking about or what weather balloon you're talking about.
Yeah. So stay as vague as possible, and you'll be clear.
What are you guys talking about?
I can't even argue this. This is not even logical at all. This is just like semantics.
No, you're not logical.
Hey, can you give me a rundown about what is happening right now, real quick?
Yeah, dude, you broke it. You offered a question as an argument. You are broken, sir. Of course you can't argue. You haven't made an argument, and you think you're arguing.
A question can be a form of an argument if it has something that's true. That's the question. Say if you're questioning somebody on why the sky's blue.
Okay,
You're like, why can we observe the sky's blue?
We're not talking about the sky blue. That's not what you said. So why are you talking about something else now?
Because it's analogous.
True about your question. What do you think is true about your question? Simple as that.
Because I have sent up a weather balloon before, and you could see the curvature. It was a flat lens. It did not distort anything. It's a regular lens.
So now you know the lens all of a sudden. Bullshit artistry.
I'm talking about personally. Like there's multiple different balloons. There's thousands of balloons that have been sent up.
Proof, bro, you're a liar, dude. Got video proof? Don't lie.
Yeah, I can link it. It's probably on YouTube.
The funny thing is, the moment you link the video,
your videos on YouTube.
See your weather balloon, bro. Your weather balloon.
Yeah, what's funny is they're gonna say that your video is fake the moment that you send it.
No.
Yeah, but
we're
he's the one who said it depends on the lens. Yeah,
I didn't send it depends on the lens. I'm saying it's multiple different lenses. I'm not saying it depends on the lens what makes the curvature.
Your weather balloon.
You
your
think about
flat lens.
I think about it. It depends on the lens used.
But I'm not talking about how that impacts the curvature. I'm talking about that they use any lens.
Yeah, you were. You implied. That's what you implied when you came in on your high horse.
Just link your video.
Okay.
And it better be
What
your
chat should I
weather
put it in?
balloon and your flat lens. The chat for this VC, obviously.
Yep. So link your weather balloon because you said you did it yourself. I want to know what kind of freaking lens you're using.
Yeah.
So you
said a flat lens.
GoPro. You can make a concave Earth, and then if it goes above zero, like if your camera goes tilted up or down, you can make it have a convex or a concave surface, even from the surface of Earth, which we all know. If Earth was curved at that rate, you probably wouldn't see it at the surface.
Okay, I put it in voice links.
How about cut to the chase? Just mathematically define the curve you saw, and let's test that.
It's supposed to be too big. Yeah, you know what? So you're okay going against Neil deGrasse Tyson, huh?
I love how you think it's one giant cult and he's like a cult leader or something.
Yeah,
he is. People are constantly disagreeing.
Incorrect, sir. Incorrect. I would say
you said he's a cult leader.
This is a point of agreement. If you think Tyson's wrong and I think Tyson's wrong, then we have an agreement, not a disagreement. You'll take an agreement and turn it into a disagreement by just calling people cultists. You're bricked, dude.
When did I? What?
Do you think Tyson's wrong? Is he wrong or is he right?
Do you listen to what I'm talking about? I don't know because I don't really follow this stuff.
Okay, so now you don't even know. You've just been burning airtime with complete utter ignorance.
Wait, so questions now are valid in arguments?
Was your question not answered?
You guys were just saying questions are not valid in arguments, and then you just
what
gave
is your
a question.
not answered?
Still waiting
Was answered,
by the way.
but that's not even what I'm talking about. You're
Still waiting on that weather balloon.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't look into this stuff.
Ask
right?
us a
That's what you said.
What's this question? Go ahead and ask it again.
Why are we not
I was
talking to a
saying,
liar?
how come when people send up weather balloons into space, you can see the curvature of the Earth with a lens that's non-distorted? You can see the curvature of the Earth.
Where do you have that with the non-distorting lens? Can you show us that with the non-distorting lens?
Yes, I put it on in links, in voice links.
Voice
Well, you
links. No, it
didn't
needs
do
to
it
be in the
yourself then,
text.
right? So you're a liar, right?
he didn't.
I did do it myself. It was.
So where's your video?
Hey,
You
guy,
said you
hit
had
the,
one.
Hit the chat.
I did. I sent it
VC. It's
in
not
the
in
voice
here.
links.
Voice
Here, I'm gonna
links.
ping you. I'm gonna ping you.
You've been pinged, XKO.
Where the
Drop
hell
it
is
there.
Where is it? Okay. Go in there now.
So, who is the little figure that you put on your thingy?
The principal.
That's the your principal.
Yeah.
You went to the school.
Yes. In Pittsburgh, New
Very
York.
cool. Oh, cool.
I recommend any flat earther to do the same. Just send up a weather balloon.
Yes, I recommend people watch this video.
Fisheye lens,
It's a
right away.
fisheye lens. 2 milliseconds after they let go of the box, you can see the curvature on the horizon.
Yep.
You could see it's practically. Look at. I'll send a screenshot.
Dude, it's a
Stop the
fisheye
cat.
lens, bro.
I'll send you a screenshot,
Right away.
bro.
Oh my god.
You got curve right away, dude.
Your prayers are noted, sir. You've been caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, and he's a liar because he didn't have anything to do with this.
What? How did I have nothing to do with it?
Laugh. That's a boy. Just laugh. That's a boy.
Because it doesn't make any sense.
Are you kidding me? It's not. It's right. It's a couple 100 feet off the ground, and the Earth's curving already, dude.
What's wrong with that?
Really?
No. It's not a couple 100 feet off the ground. It's 6 feet off the ground in the Earth's curving. I'm going to send a screenshot.
Okay, I see yours too. Yeah, mine's a little higher. People are nuts, man. I don't know.
Yeah, our screenshots are going from highest to lowest right now, and they're all within 100 feet. It's like,
so when we look at weather balloons that go up 100, 120,000 feet, we still don't see any curvature. So, being totally dishonest, you're a liar. I'm calling you a liar.
Okay. But look at the difference from there, and then look at the end.
Clearly see.
You can clearly see that it's way more curved at the end. You think they're switching the lens midway through?
Define the curve.
Fisheye lens.
Just put some numbers behind your claim. Let's see the numbers.
You don't even need. You can see it visually. It's just like you don't need to put in numbers in a wavelength of the color.
Let's run the numbers.
You don't need to say behind it. You can observe it. It's a natural observation that it's more curved at the end.
Yeah, so define it.
Horizontal lines, dude.
See, this is the best part.
Curvature of the Earth from 100 feet now. Is that right?
The best part is almost everything in the world can be mathematically defined, but the curve of the Earth.
But the tent.
You can mathematically define it. It's just going to take a while.
You can see the tent curved on both sides at the same rate at the ground. That last one I posted at 22 minutes is right at the ground. And look at the tent. And look at the field. It's a fisheye lens. It's showing curve at the ground level.
Yeah, XKO, I just posted something 15 seconds in. Yes, and they do use two different cameras because right at the beginning, I've only watched 30 seconds of this thing, and you can see they've used two different cameras in the very beginning. They're switching back and forth between cameras. For some fucking devious reason, because they're not even they're showing a fisheye on the camera that's not even attached to the balloon, and they have a a different camera. I mean, yeah, it's sick.
There's multiple balloons. There's 2 different classes. It's 2 different balloons. There's one with a principal and one with an assistant principal.
Okay, XKO, do you see the screenshot I posted 15 seconds in?
Yes.
Is that the curvature of the Earth?
No.
Well, what are you seeing there? Do you not see it curved?
Yeah, it's curved. Yes.
Okay, so it is curved. Is the horizon curved? Is the ground curved in that picture? In that screenshot, 15 seconds in? So
yes, because that's close by.
Is that the
if you look at
curvature
it,
of the Earth?
If you look at it more throughout the video, when it's further away from those things, it's flat in the background.
Oh my lord! Yeah, I'm going to send you another
perspective.
Hold on, XKO. I'm going to send you another another GIF, and this is a GIF of people skydiving using a GoPro. Check this out.
Did you just say if you see curved or flat, it's due to perspective? I swear to God, I heard you just say that.
It's going.
It will be more distorted when things are closer. You can look at it when it's further in the video. The horizon is basically flat.
Stop. Jeez, man.
Really? Hey, you guys, just try to get through to this guy the difference between a question and an argument. That could be a win right there. A win-win situation.
Okay, he's got to win. He's got to win. Wait a minute, on the concave and convex Earth in the same shot with the skydivers. There you go.
He's got his fisheye lens, man.
Got both concave and convex. So which one choose? Because as soon as you tilt the camera, then you have concave. Then you tilt it down, then you have convex. So.
It's flat, and it's flat in between.
Yeah, right at level. But only then.
I just want to say Happy Easter.
I can't believe the Glovers are still providing those idiotic claims. Fisheyes on the ground, saying that Earth curvature.
You're overlooking
to answer the original question, depends on the lens.
This himself. He said he did this himself, so he's a liar. So why are we talking to a liar again?
Yeah, I know. I agree, but we talk to them all day long here.
Why?
Because Harp, it showcases the difference between the flat Earth and the globe Earth. When people come in, they hear the conversation going on, and they see some guy say that his fisheye lens perfectly captured the curvature of the Earth. And then instead of making an argument about that, he poses a question, then calls it an argument, and then when he's brought to task to evaluate his evidence, he runs away. That's what needs to be shown. Because
so you're counting on people watching having a good critical brain.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, if they don't, then we've got bigger problems than just a few people who don't know what a fisheye lens is.
Or how to navigate, not even a concept, that you have to cut the globe in half to get an equatorial plane.
Or how to make an argument. It doesn't even have the ability to make an argument, let alone phrase one. Just if you presented him arguments and questions, you had to put them in different boxes. That's an argument, that's a question.
Right.
Would he even be able to tell the difference? The tool of discernment is missing. The logical framework to determine what is and what is not is just blank. It's like an empty void. It's a dead end.
Yeah, that's the same thing that I was encountering here this morning with Scott Mackey as well. Same kind of vacuum.
We just did it again.
Nothing really coming back at all. It's like you're just talking out there into outer space. You might as well be talking to these guys.
Really, it's crazy. The first time I ever debated anyone was in 2016, and it was in person. And this kid was getting ready to go to the Army. And he started questioning me, and I was answering him. And I knew quite a bit already. Not really like I'm now, but, And next thing you know, he's just yelling, no, no, no. And we were outside, so he's running around this table that we're all sitting at. And I'm just looking at everybody going, see, this is what happens. His cognitive dissonance has blown away. He doesn't know what to do. I just threatened his livelihood, and these two kids that told him, because I told them, there's flat. They kind of said, well, you're going to have to talk to Kenny, So nobody really believed that what I was saying at the table, but they were wondering, like, why I had him running around the table. I understand what you're doing, kind of, but I don't know how you can do it like day after day, bro.
Because we 24.
Yeah, repetition and redundancy, two different things.
Yeah, we rotate out. I mean, yeah, obviously no one could do like sitting with talk to globalists all the time. It's taxing, it's exhausting. But that's why we rotate. You won't see the same people here all the time or always taking the lead. We try to switch it out because they do try to tear you down to their level. They want to play. They want to be the pigeon and shit all over the chessboard.
Then become a victim.
Yeah, sea lioning tactics.
Flat earther.
Wait, what?
Wouldn't that be a figurative? Wouldn't that be a figurative comparison, not literal? I love all these people. Literally, have they start? He was talking about something figurative, and he said literally.
He got that from not Professor Dave. He copied his vernacular.
Literally.
Literal configuratively.
See, I don't watch these Professor Dave characters and Dave Meegans and because all these different guys.
Me too. I don't
this
watch
newer
them.
one, Peterson. These guys are brain dead. Like they look to Bob the Science Guy for answers. Like he's one of their priests. You realize that, right? Bob the Science Guy is like one of them guys' priests.
That's what they're like, yeah. Only on the internet, folks. I know you're shocked to hear it, that these people in this day and age can't think of anything better than the nonsense that you heard in the last few hours on here. I mean, from the Globe side.
Yeah.
From every other topic except the one on hand. No?
Should be able to just have such an easy conversation and show us all kinds of wonderful proofs without giving us all this crap and making up stories.
Yeah.
At one point, he said, all I'm getting is stories. He literally said, all I have is stories. And I wrote it in the chat, and, they admit that they're just a belief. All they have is stories. It's insane. Then you get the FTFEs.
Well, that's the funny thing, because yes, they will admit that they're stories, and then when you tell them 5 minutes later that all you have is stories, they say, no, and then it starts over. And then at the end, well, it is a story that I believe, 5 minutes later, so all you have is stories. Well, no. That's it.
Right back at the very beginning.
Same circular bullshit. Call it spherical bullshit, spherical talk. Because I always call it circle talk, Because that's all it is. You go back around in a circle.
Oblate spheroidal reasoning.
Say that again?
I said oblate I'll start over. Oblate spheroidal reasoning. It's a tongue twister.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Circular, spheroidal. I used to walk around in circles.
That 5 times fast.
I got on the job my first week or so, and I was like walking around. I didn't know exactly what to do. And instead of asking the dude, which I should have done, I was thinking about going and asking him. And he was right there, like looking at behind the door, and he goes, bookity book, bookity book. And I had never heard that before. These are old timers, man. This was back in 1980. So it's the same thing as circle walking up, because we had that on the job. People, they just start walking in circles. It's like, dude, just if you got nothing to do, come on over here and I'll give you something to do. But these people just circle talk. It's the same thing. Just go around in circles and they don't stop and think. Instead of keep walking and talking in circles, you got to stop. You're robot.
Hey, Harp, you hear me? You mentioned when you mentioned that, it made me think of another term I used to hear old timers say: "Side-goggling." You ever hear that one?
Side-goggling?
Side-goggled or side-goggling. Yeah, like if something was crooked.
Oh, cock in the eye.
Well, no, it's just, no. Yeah, maybe that's where it comes from. But yeah, side-goggling.
Well, I never heard
I hadn't
that
heard
one.
the
I'm
term
on
that
the
you
East
heard.
Coast.
Yeah, I hadn't heard yours either.
Yeah, see, yep. We got all. Maybe you're on a different coast, or because I'm on the East Coast in Pennsylvania. We always
Yeah,
had a grand time.
it must be. Yeah, it's regional, I guess.
Yeah. People get their own languages. Now, I bet you there's one universal one though, and that's butcher. Butcher. Yeah, it's not good to be a wood butcher. Maybe it's not universal.
Yeah, butcher the language. Yeah, I guess it might. I don't.
Yeah, butcher. Like, yo, Butch, because people, if you make the cut and you fuck it up, it'd be, yo, Butch. Or, yo, Scrappy. You know. You gotta throw that piece away, put it on the corner. We could use it for something else, hopefully, or else that's coming out of your fucking pay, jackass. You know what I mean? Anyway, so you'd think they'd be gathering information to come and blast the piss right out of us as we're talking. You know what I mean? I see him sitting there. They should be gathering all kinds of proof and all kinds of information. And people look up in the sky and they think because they see a designated light in an area where they're told it might be, then that's what they're told. Now, a little while ago, it's funny because I had just looked into Starlink, and this is really weird. I walked out my door and I saw all these fucking lights coming at me, a big giant line of lights, and it was like 23 degrees on the angle, right? And they were really
when I was, yeah, I witnessed filmed it.
Yeah, I could.
They look like flares. Look like flares to me.
They look like, they could be drones for all you know. But there was 22 of them, I counted.
It looked like a string of flares.
Yeah. But they're right there. They're
I watched them burn out. I filmed them burning out over the sea.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. Because the Starlink actually works here, but that doesn't mean there's satellites. Are they just putting on a show? I don't know. But these things came and they went. I didn't really understand.
Yeah, the funny thing is, the first time I was able to film them, it was about 20 minutes after or 15 minutes after a local fireworks display just ended. So they already had one looking up in the air. Yeah, Scott said earlier, how could this? I'm not going to. Anyways, they claim earlier. Yeah, people say, well, what else could it be? Not just Scott. That's sort of the claim. It's sort of an appeal to their disbelief that it could be anything else than what that must be real.
Right. So when they get these coordinates and they say they measured and triangulated, they think that can't be faked. They think that the speed can't be adjusted and it can't be brought to scale so that when you're looking at something closer, you think it's farther away. And it's traveling faster than it really is. It's because it's not traveling as fast as they say across the sky. And when you see them things that close and they come right over, they were right there. I was wishing I could film them, but it was happening too fast. I just wanted to watch. All they could be is drones. They have drones out the ass. You know, the X-37B is one. XP-37? Yeah. Really cool. Little space shuttle looking thing. Real small little thing. Very easy to use that for all the things they're doing, including the ISS and everything.
I don't think that can be replicated because the parallax angle that is used to triangulate the distance to something, it only exclusively depends on the distance to that thing. There is no other variable that influences that angle.
Yeah, bullshit.
So what would be the other variable? What would be the method that you could replicate the same result?
So how are you getting the coordinates? Have you done it?
The coordinates? The coordinates are irrelevant.
You just said you could get them, and that's the only way they could be is the way they say it is. You just said that.
No, I've never said that. Maybe that was someone else. But the method that I've seen people usually do that is that they take a camera, they coordinate their photography with another person in another place. They measure the distance between them, and they look at the ISS and photograph it at the same exact time relative to the background of the moon or some stars, for example. And based on that photo, they will see if you align this reference in the background, for example, the moon, you will be able to measure the angle of parallax because the ISS will appear a slightly different position relative to that,
so
moon
you're
for
using,
one person and for
so
another.
you're using math that's not really real. That's the thing. See, so
how is that method not real?
Because are you using 238,000 miles for the moon? And are you using that as the parallax?
No, you're not using the distance to the moon for anything.
Okay, what are you talking about then?
You just assume
Why are
it's
you using
like
parallax?
infinity.
How are you using parallax?
You just assume that it's infinitely far, like so far that it is irrelevant to the observation.
Just assume. Right. Exactly. Good job.
Yeah, assume because the parallax of the moon can also be measured.
So you just
You
said
can
you
use
don't
the
use
same exact method on the moon.
I'm
yeah.
telling you that your distances, whether it's the moon or the stars or whatever the fuck you're using, are wrong. They're out way off.
Yeah, I agree.
The moon is not 224,000 to 238,000 miles away, ever.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Yeah, what do you base your argument on?
So you don't know the distance of the moon, but you're saying it can't be 200,000 miles away or 200,000
I'm saying,
kilometers
yeah,
away,
it's
right?
not,
How do you know
definitely
that?
not that far yet. I'm saying
How do you know?
How do you know that? How do you know?
Because the way all your mathematical bullshit works is dependent on these
So you
distances.
can't tell us how you know that?
I'm telling you, everything is dependent on your distances. That's why you make them the way they are. Can you prove that the moon is 238,000 miles away? No, you fucking can't.
Can you prove it isn't?
Yeah, you can, because the gravitational forces at that distance would have zero implication. No,
here we go.
Hey, I can do it mathematically, okay? You can't do shit. retard.
What did I just say?
Show the desperation.
What did I just say about your fucking math? Jesus Christ!
You just said you're going to reject it. That's what you just said. You said you're going to reject it without
No,
reason.
I never said that.
That's exactly what you
full
said.
Of shit.
Exactly. That's saying I'm going to reject it without reason.
You're full of shit.
Saying that we're full of shit is you saying you're going to reject it
I wish
without
I could
reason.
mute your ass because you're a dumbass. Shut up.
Yeah, let me respond. You guys are the three. Well, whoever's claiming that the moon is the distance that they say it is. So you're telling me you see these features clearly from the ground of something that's 250,000 miles away?
Absolutely. You can see forever.
That's
bro.
what you guys are. That's the situation you guys are in.
I mean, to see these features clearly, you have to use a telescope, yeah?
Nah.
Not really. I got a camera I can use right out the window here. No problem.
Yeah, get outside a little more.
Yeah, seriously, get out of the basement.
Yeah, I'm not talking like about the biggest details like the lunar seas, but rather the craters.
Yeah, I get it. You're seeing
to see them with your eyes.
You're seeing that's where your position is.
Actually, you just roboted the fuck out of that statement, and so I don't think anybody.
Yeah. Can you repeat that again?
You're having problems over today here.
Yeah, I've got satellite dishes today. Yeah, I was just reiterating what I said before.
Okay, satellite issues. Gotcha.
I was just reiterating. You guys are in the fanciful, this fantastical position that you look up. I mean, the guy, he knows it's so ridiculous that he tells me, "Well, you have to have a telescope to see these features." No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Have you ever seen craters with the naked eye?
Well, how do you know those are craters?
There you go.
See, you're left. Yeah, yeah, these are features. I know I'm splitting hairs here, but yeah, you're left with just assuming.
Yes.
It's irrelevant what they are. I'm using them as a reference in order, like in the matter.
No,
of
I've never. I've never seen a crater. I've never seen anything from 250,000 miles away.
Never.
Yes,
You won't.
So you admit that to see the smaller features, you have to use a telescope still?
No, your comprehension skills are as good as my connection.
Okay. Let me formulate the question. The object that the globe cultists assume to be craters, have you ever seen these objects with the naked eye?
From 250,000 miles away? No.
No, I'm not talking about
no. You have to be basically on the rim of a crater to see it.
I'm talking about the basic observation. What happens in reality? The observation, or rather the lack of it, is that when you look at the moon with your naked eye, you don't have enough angular resolution to resolve the craters, or at least.
I can sort of see craters. Yeah, I can't really make them out like I can with a camera. But you don't need a telescope. And how do you believe that you're looking at 250,000 miles away? Can you somehow duplicate that on the Earth somehow and look through the, because if the Earth is flat, especially, you should be able to see forever then. That's how you guys think. But that's not how it works. And even in the sky, it's not how it works. When you look up at a cloud, can you tell how high above your head it is just by looking at it?
By simply looking, no, but if you have two observers and you triangulate it with the same method as I described previously, then you can. But with one observer, it would be hard. But that's not a method of observation I'm talking about.
Here's the thing. You're going by numbers that they give you, and you're telling me that can't be faked. Going by numbers that they know you will come up with. The same answer that they want you to. But if you have different numbers, like a much shorter distance, then what's going to happen?
Then the parallax angle will be greater than is observed in reality.
And
do you know what the parallax is? Because at this point I can't tell if I'm even talking about something that
I know exactly what the fuck parallax is. I said that 3 times. Don't keep talking. You're annoying me.
Okay. So you are aware that the only thing that determines the parallax angle is the distance. Like, for example, you're driving a car and the trees that you're driving by...
Don't do this, bro. Don't.
Yeah, they look...
Not a fucking little kid. Look it. I'm telling you that they give you numbers that you go by. Now, if you can't get this through your fucking head, I don't understand how you can't. If it's different, it's going to come out different. If you use a different formula, and it's lower, say you use, 5,000 miles up or 10,000 instead of 250,000 or whatever you're using, 238 or 224, whatever. It's going to be way different, isn't it? But because you're using the given distances that you think you already know, you're coming up with the answer that they want you to. You don't get this?
No, the distances are the thing that you're trying to derive.
How far is the moon away? How far is the moon away?
The moon, it's
how far is it away? You use that as a parallax,
I don't know the exact value. No, you don't use the moon as a parallax. Use it as a reference.
Saying earlier that you can use the moon as a parallax.
The ISS. You can go with the stars, for example, if you don't like the moon. Yeah.
You don't understand that if you change those measurements completely, it will all be different. As long as you use their given distances, you're going to come up with their answer.
But you don't use the distances to the moon.
Okay, I watched the dude take a couple of sticks, and he had a partner, and he did these sticks. He was on an 85-mile road that was flattest road he could find. Now, how does this make sense? Listen very carefully. This is a flat road. Period. Physically flat. Physical. You can see it visibly, right? He takes this and he turns it into a curve by using a presupposed method of measurement. Now, I said, why didn't you just use a different measurement? Because you know that the road was flat. He shadow banned me immediately.
Okay, so I think I know what the problem is. Are you trying to say that
flat?
When you use the baseline for the triangulation, you're using the distances that are calculated, assuming that the distance between these observers is an arc on a globe. But if the baseline was assumed to be just a flat distance, then that baseline would be slightly longer, and the angle that would come out would be bigger.
How do you have an 85-mile flat road on a globe? How do you have an 85-mile long flat road on a globe? You want to tell me that?
You don't. I would ask.
Okay, well, I just got done telling you. You can go look it up and find this dude. He's on a bicycle. He's using little oranges, and he's wearing orange like a good little Freemason would. And he's doing this thing, and he does his formula. He tells you this is the flattest road I could get to. Literally tells you that this is physically a flat. Let me spell it out. F-L-A-T, road. By his measurements and his calculations and his presumed globe, he turned it into a curve. And he did the Eratosthenes thing.
But don't you think that in this context that could mean something else? Like, for example, an elevation above the sea level?
I asked him directly, why didn't he use local measurements instead of what he did and the presuming of the globe? And he shadow banned me immediately. You understand? That means he's a fucking liar.
Yeah, that's crazy, but I'm not that guy. I'm not the person you're describing.
You're the same guy that's telling me that it's not possible to change the coordinates and get a different answer. And you're going by the distances that you're given, and you just stand by that. And you just circle talk like everybody else. Same dog shit. You can figure all these things out, and you know all these things mathematically, but if you change the math a little bit, it becomes a whole new ball game. I'm not saying I know the distance to the moon or the sun. I'm saying, just change it to 10,000 instead of 250. See what happens, because that's you understand the example of what I'm saying. Every time you're taking their presumed distances, you already know the answers to these things, and you're just presuming that you know this is how you're going to work it out. Dude, they've been doing this for since 1492, like when they put the first globe out. The first globe, by the way, 1492, not 2000 BC or 200 BC or whatever the fuck. No, 1492. No carvings, no statues, nothing about a fucking globe until 1492. All your bullshit about we knew 2,500 years ago, fuck you. You're a fucking idiot. The people they make up are more fictitious than Jesus Christ, all right? I'm sorry if I might have offended somebody there, but I've been a Christian my whole life and I renounced it and blah, blah, blah. Whatever. They're just religious figures to you guys. That's all they are. And it's a religion. People who have a brain, right? Back in the day, were looking for this world religion that's coming. Where is this fucking world religion? We're watching the Catholic. I'm looking. I had no idea what the fucking one world religion was until I was shown something and I went, oh. Belief of the globe is worldwide. It's a worldwide religion. And if you question it, you get laughed at. Like, this is stronger than God. Literally, this is your globe is stronger than the creator who created the flat earth. Your globe is God to you. And the Big Bang, it was created by a Jesuit priest, a Catholic priest.
And we know all this. Just curious though. Prior to 1492, what would they have put on the western hemisphere of this globe if they had made a globe?
I'm sorry.
Prior to
Hold on one second.
They had globes on mechanisms similar to umbrellas. You can just open them up like an umbrella. You open your glob up.
If everybody knew it was a
I'll post it in
globe,
chat.
I got a video that where Brian Cox says nobody ever thought the Earth was flat. He literally says nobody ever thought the Earth was flat. So where are all the fucking globes?
But that's what I'm asking you. Prior to 1492, what would they have put on the western half of the globe?
A globe. Dude.
But why would they do? What would they have just?
They knew where the land was. That you see, you're jumping way ahead.
Okay.
And if they did know where the land is, they're going to put some land. If everybody knew it was a globe, and where are they? What did they represent what they were talking about with? Where is the proof of any of that bullshit being true? Show me one.
Can you calm down, sir?
I'm sorry.
Or can you calm down?
I was just going to say something similar. Why are you so angry?
How dare you question his emotion? He's being passionate, like appealing to emotion.
Yeah. And I apologize. Let it go. It's cool.
Let him go. Let him cook.
Let it go. All right.
But it feels like you think that we're trying to do something to you.
Don't start fucking analyzing me, dude. Answer the fucking question.
Okay, which fucking question should I fucking answer?
Show me your globe from 2,500 years ago.
Well, I don't have one.
Okay,
so now
good.
what do we do?
Hold on.
Does that mean it's not a globe
none,
now?
Right? So what? Then how are you guys telling us that everybody knew it was a globe?
I don't care. No, I've never made that argument.
Care. Well done. Good job.
No, but you were saying a second ago maybe 10, 20 minutes ago while I was doing the dishes, so I couldn't interrupt, is that everybody needs to try to think every now and then. Do you remember making that statement?
Say that again?
You said about 20 minutes ago that we, being the Globers, should try to stop and think every now and then.
Right, should, yeah.
Yeah. And so have you ever stopped to think that we do know the distance between every city on the face of the earth?
What the fuck does that have to do with a globe? Are you dude?
Well, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking.
Have you muted if you're going to do this dumb shit? All right.
Have you stopped to think about that?
He's respawning.
You're a moron, bro. That's all I can say.
Okay, so you haven't stopped to think about that then?
Dude, it takes 1 second to think. Are you retarded?
So I take that as a no.
You can take that however you want to, because I know your mind doesn't work right. I've been listening to you for like 2 fucking hours, and you're an idiot.
But see, we have stopped to think about this. We know.
Stop to think about it. Then prove it.
We know the distance between every city on the face of the earth.
You don't know shit.
Are you suggesting we don't know the difference between every city? You're suggesting,
shit, bro. You don't. Look,
you're suggesting that there's not commercial airline flights to most of these cities.
Yeah, that's based on a globe. Yeah, good job. Oh, based on
it
a globe.
is.
Distance is based on a globe. So if I walk down the street, the distance to the store is based on a globe. Are you retarded?
I was saying, did I just not say commercial airline flight between cities?
Dude, you said distances.
And do you notice how you had to change it between walking down the street and the city? Do you notice how you changed that because you don't want to answer the actual question?
You understand we didn't always have airplanes, you fucking idiot?
Did you notice how you changed it to not answer the actual question?
I didn't change anything. I'm trying to get you back to the beginning.
Okay.
You keep wanting to just come here and do this. We've known this and we do this and we know
do we
because it's
have
a globe
airline flights,
we measure
airline
distances.
flights?
Are you retarded?
Do we have commercial airline flights to every city in the world? Probably.
Not on a globe, bro.
Do we have them, though?
We have flights all the time. Okay,
to every city practically on Earth, right?
Okay, I'm not going here with you. You're a waste of my time.
I know you're not going there. This is where your mind shuts down.
Time.
You cannot allow yourself to go here with me because you know what that would do to your very
horse
identity.
And buggy and measure the fucking ground. Are you retarded? You think we had planes before we were measuring distances? Are you out of your mind? You're driving me crazy, dude.
I know. And you don't even know. And you don't even know you're being psychoanalyzed right now. And your reaction is proof that you will not go there because there's something about you. There's something about you that needs not to go here.
Well, Freud was an imbecile, Scott.
I agree. Freud was an idiot. I agree.
Yeah, I'm sure he said the same thing to many people, what you just said.
But do you not understand that your resistance to admit to simple fact of
You're a fucking idiot. That's a fucking fact. Stop trying to ask me stupid questions.
How is the distance to cities a stupid question?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nothing.
How does measuring cities prove a fucking globe?
What would you like to understand, or do you need to resist for some reason?
Tell me how!
Yes, because there's only one shape on which, if we assume the cities are on a surface, which we do.
Idiot.
Well, okay, so you don't want me to. So you really don't.
We know, huh?
So you really don't want me to show you how, right?
Dude, you're talking like a dumb fuck.
Because you don't want me to show you how. You just want to scream, show me how, and then not listen to how.
I can't take idiots.
You want to scream, show me how, not listen to how.
You weren't showing how, Scott. That's the problem. That's why he's mad.
All you're doing is you're talking like a fucking idiot, and you're pissing me off.
Reach you.
And you're enjoying pissing me off.
He's trying to get to you, Scott.
Okay, how's he trying to get to me?
All you're doing is purposely pissing me off. You can't be as fucking stupid as you're making yourself out to be.
I'm not the one screaming like a madman.
So, I just went real nice and quiet there, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Now respond.
To what? What question did you ask? All you did was call me stupid.
Show me how measuring a distance between a city proves the globe. Go ahead. Listening.
Yes, because we know that these distances, these cities must exist on a surface of an object, correct? With me so far? Don't want to lose you.
Let's keep going. Explain to me. I'm listening.
But I don't want to lose you. And I don't want you to come by the end and say I messed up somewhere.
You're really starting to piss me off again, right? You're going to do that again? Because that's what you really want to do. Dude, that's what your fucking goal is here.
So we assume that all these cities exist on the surface of an object. And we know mathematically that there's only, that we must be able to map them onto a specific kind of surface. And if there are multiple surfaces we can map them onto, great. Then we have competing theories. But if we can only plot them on one particular surface, and only one surface, no other surface do they work on, we must conclude that that is the surface on which they sit. Correct?
No, it's just concluded.
You're talking in circles now. What surface?
It's just
what are you talking
concluded. Scott. It's
Okay,
not measured. It's just concluded.
No, the measurement is the distance to the cities.
No, it's concluded because they think they're on a sphere. They conclude that must be the distance.
No, you got that backwards. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
No,
that's exactly.
That's just factually incorrect.
Look, I don't stop because it's very simple how to measure shit, dude. How do you think Google Maps were put together? Do you know? Do you know that people drive through all the streets? Take film and pictures of everything. Do you understand how that's all put together?
You
We're
ever
not
zoomed
flying
out?
around in a plane doing that, bro. We're driving cars. We're measuring distances, just driving on the ground with a car. Don't need a plane.
It's just not how they did it, though.
Okay, then you tell me how they did it. How'd you get all the pictures and film of Google Earth?
That's Street View. That's different from the map itself. The map was taken by
That
coordinates.
is the map. That's the street map that you can go right to the street and look at.
Yes, I know, but that's not how they figured out how far the streets were, or how long the streets were.
I didn't say that.
And the path the streets
I
go.
didn't say that.
You asked how they created Google
They
Maps.
show you every street by driving down. You don't think they know how far that they drive when they're done in a straight line?
No, that's not why they drive those cars around.
So we don't have an odometer.
That's not why they drive those cars around.
Oh my God, dude!
It's just
drive
they
those
didn't do
cars
it.
around to take all the film to put the Google Earth together.
Yes.
You already know the distances of these streets.
Yes, how did they figure that out?
And it was not figured out by airplanes, you fucking moron.
How did they figure it out, though?
Holy shit.
You don't even know, do
kidding
you?
me. You think
don't know,
they're
do you?
measuring the Earth with an airplane?
I didn't say that.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm done. Because you did say that.
No, I didn't. Never.
So far, you
This is
haven't
interesting.
shown me how
This is
it has to
interesting
be
how you
globe
guys
to
hear
be
things
measured.
that never get said.
So far,
It's
you
bizarre.
have not shown me how you need a globe to have a measurement. You're retarded, is what you are. You can't measure a city without a globe. Are you kidding me?
It's the only surface on which the measurements that we've
And how do
taken
they
to all
measure
the cities
surfaces?
work.
How do you measure?
What measurements?
Exactly.
No
How do you
fucking
measure these-
measurements.
He has nothing. He's just talking out of his ass. This is what pisses me off.
T-Dub? I assume you're T-Dub and not Timbo because I don't have it. But do you not think we know the distance from every city to every city?
You are fucking
Accurately.
retarded.
You don't.
Why do you? I don't know how this phrase goes.
Not across
How do you come to the
continents.
conclusion we
No.
don't?
Yeah, on the same continents, yes.
Yes,
Because they can actually traverse the fucking land.
Yeah, we have for a long time. Yeah, for a long time. That's what I was getting to, surveying the land, measuring the land. How do you think that dude knew to go to an 85-mile flat road? Because it was surveyed flat.
And so when we do all these measurements on land that we can do just by line of sight and measuring distances, and then they take those same measurements and then they turn around and they point at stars and do what's equivalent to celestial navigation and realize they
It's
get
all done from a
exact
flat plane surface. Yeah.
and realize they get exactly the same measurements.
Wow, are
Do you
you
not think it's then reasonable for those same reasons? Yes.
Dude, you don't know anything about celestial navigation. You need a flat
I know.
plane.
I know tons more than you do, and I'm actually correct.
Okay, then
in
why
my-
don't you
what
show
I
me
know.
how you do that off a curved surface then? We'll go back to that. Let's go back to that. And show me how you fucking navigate off a curved surface, you fucking retard.
Well, I was trying to respond to T-Dub because he was actually asking
Of course you
questions
were,
instead of
because
just
you
calling
don't
me a
know what the
fucking
fuck you're
retard.
talking about.
Well, I actually do.
can't.
And if
Okay,
you would stop
can say
screaming,
that all
maybe you
day
could
long,
learn
bro,
something.
But nobody's seen any proof.
But
You
you're
have
far
not
too you're
produced
far
one-
too busy resisting learning
Oh my God.
for some reason.
Shut the fuck up.
You might want to ask yourself what's You might want to ask yourself what's the real reason you don't want to know this stuff.
I already know it. You're an idiot.
What's the real reason you don't want to know this stuff?
Dude, I already know it. You're a fucking retarded idiot. Show me how you navigate off a curved fucking surface, you blowhard retard.
Well, all you got to do is go take a celestial navigation. All you have to do is take a celestial navigation course, and you can figure that out for yourself. You don't need me.
for that one.
Dude, you're a fucking blowhard.
You don't need me for that one. You can do that by yourself.
Angry, bro.
How the fuck it's done?
Why
you
is he
fucking
allowed to scream and he doesn't get muted? That's ridiculous, dude.
Why are
Because
you?
this dude is such a dickhead. He's causing me on purpose to get.
Could you not control yourself? Are you a child? Come on, man.
Would you shut the fuck
control.
up?
Grow up.
Shut the fuck up.
Grow up.
Show me some proof, bro.
He's
Show me some
asking for
fucking
some
proof.
specific
Anything you
things, and
said
you're
today at all.
refusing to give him the evidences that he's asking for.
Maybe geeks can try. Maybe he's a soothing influence. Sometimes.
I know more than you is all you have said so far. I know how to do it. It might be good to go take a class. You're fucking pissing me off is all you're doing. And you know it.
I know. And you can solve that by taking a
this
course.
is why you're backing down and doing what you're doing, because you know.
No, I'm backing down because I got to take my niece and my nephew back
That's
home.
what you're doing. Show me how you navigate off a curved surface. Oh.
Geeks can try.
Take a
do it.
Take a CN course. Done. Then get back to me.
Show me, Mr. I know how to do
Take
it.
a CN course and get back to me.
Dumbass, you can't do it.
Well, everybody does celestial navigation would disagree with you. Take a course and get back to me.
Ask everybody who does celestial navigation if they don't cut the fucking Earth in half and use the equatorial plane.
Okay, fine. Take a course and get back to me. Anyways, I gotta go. Argue with someone else.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
Mr. Harp, can geeks try? May I try? Answer your question, Mr. Harp.
You're just gonna piss me off. Just don't start. I'm telling you right now.
You get pissed off by everybody.
I'm fucking talking circles, and when I ask you a question, you need to answer it.
I promise you, Mr. Harp, I'm not going to talk in circles, and I understand where your frustration is coming from.
I'm well aware of who you are. You understand that, right? I'm well aware of who you are. So
do you really know who I am?
I absolutely do. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
My famous.
It sounds like you'll have a bad opinion to start of him beforehand.
I like to drink a lot and troll people. That's who you are. Go ahead.
Sounds about right. But can I try? I promise I'm not going to talk in circles, and I promise I'm not going to troll you.
You're going to piss me off immediately, so I'm just going to go have a cigarette. You go ahead and talk.
You have to be here. Can you hear me though?
I think he's going for some calm down time.
I'm going to go have a
Grab him
cigarette.
when he gets back.
This last idiot, man, I'm telling you, I can be calm and normal, but when you start getting stupid on me and you can't measure distances unless you're on a curb, like, what are you, fucking retarded? Come on, stop.
I'm going to try and answer that. Mr. Hart. I'm going to try and do that for you. The best I can.
Go ahead.
Well, Harp doesn't come here often, and so you Gloobers kind of need some tough love. So,
I agree with you entirely.
Harp is scaring you. That's just an indication of your weak and fecklessness and feebleness and argumentation. So,
it's not really scary so much as it's funny.
Fecklessness. That's a good word. Yes. So, Mr. Harp, the question that you were getting frustrated at, I think, with Mr. Scott was to do with how do you do navigation? Was it specifically how do you do navigation regarding a curved surface? I don't want to misrepresent you. I want to
Sure,
make
you
sure.
can do that. Go ahead. I mean, if you're gonna go and take his claim, go ahead.
I don't know what his claim was, but
His
I have my
claim
own
was
claims.
you don't need to cut the Earth in half and use the equatorial plane to do some navigation.
I'll try something else because that.
Okay, because you know that's bullshit, right? Okay, good job.
Yeah, he's not going to talk in circles, but yeah, first lap completed.
That's just rude.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a cigarette.
Yeah, Mr. Harp.
It is what it is.
Yes, of course it is. You're familiar with what a nautical mile is, as opposed to a statute mile, correct?
Seriously?
serious.
I think you should
Is that a
take him
serious
up on this,
question to me?
Geeks. I think you should step in.
I just handed that other idiot his ass, and you're going to go there? Really?
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm trying to engage in good faith. It doesn't seem like you're willing to do that. So, okay, I'll stop.
How'd you start? How'd you start out by navigating? Where'd you go? Where are you at to get your nautical miles?
Do you know what a nautical mile is? Let's start there. I'm not trying to test you. I'm not trying to trap you or anything.
Yeah,
I want to make sure
Are you serious? Like earlier, I said, are you serious? Indicating that I absolutely know that it's 60 miles. Okay.
It's not.
And the standard would be 69. Yeah. So, what's your point?
It doesn't seem like you're in the right spirit. So I'll step out. But nice.
I'll tell you what. I'll go have a cigarette.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Let's re-engage after that. I think that's probably a good idea. Yeah, because I do want to speak to you, but on
because I
good terms.
definitely want to stay calm. I do not want to start fucking yelling again.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that's
and he purposely
the right
did
way to
that.
do it.
People do that to me all the time.
I know, but I'm not going to do that.
If everybody does that to him, then maybe something he's doing.
No, I don't agree.
You know, Geeks, I'll explain I'll do a quick rundown on how it would go, that debate. Essentially, like, you can't measure an angle from a curved surface. How do you answer that?
What?
Yeah, that's what it'd say.
Okay.
You can't measure an angle from a curved surface. Therefore, you cannot use celestial navigation on the surface of a sphere.
I'm not talking about celestial navigation, but thank you.
Well, it comes into it when you're talking about nautical miles and this whole 1 degree, which is an angle from a curved surface. So I could predict the future where it was going, to be honest.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess no need for debate.
Listen, dickheads, shut the fuck up, right? You don't live on a globe, right? You're all talking fucking shite, right? You've been up all night on your fucking beard and your weed and all that.
Excuse me, I am the globe pope. I am infallible. I've decided that the Earth is a globe. That's.
Come on,
Mr. Wondeck. You were quite pleasant last time I spoke to you. What happened?
Wondeck's coming in swinging.
Yeah,
it's pretty simple. Level. That's all. You have to sort of argue level isn't level.
But that's a valid approach, I guess, what Mr. Wondeck is saying. Like, if it is indeed, this is how it is, don't even talk to me about it.
Prove it isn't how it is. No, you are at the position where you need to prove it isn't how it is. That's what you need to be doing.
No, it doesn't sound like, it doesn't sound like
building projects in reality. And then you're saying,
that's
actually,
needed, apparently. So.
Aren't you supposed to disprove the established claim? The established claim clearly is that the Earth is a globe, so it needs to be disproved.
No, the established claim is that level is horizontal in reality. In your applicable, practicable definition of the term, and what you actually do, build, navigate, whatever you're doing,
Yeah, but the point of that
is going to be derived by elevation.
I had a feeling Elijah was going to come in. I had a feeling. Go for it, Elijah.
Established a claim first.
We can't hear you, man.
Probably a good thing.
He says, I established a claim first. Therefore, you have to know the claim in itself has to be evidence for it to be established. You making a claim isn't the establishment of the premise that you're trying to put forth. That's ridiculous.
Your mic's low, dude.
Mic's really low. Yeah.
I got you turned up all the way. Yeah.
You need to use the same configuration you do on Oakley's, man, because we can hear you when you run Oakley's show.
Yeah, use that speakerphone, Eli.
Okay, well, I did get back there. I had a cigarette. Geeks is still here.
I am indeed as spirited as ever.
So we're going to get to snow navigation and how you do it on a curved surface?
I don't know what the celestial navigation. Can we take celestial navigation out of it just for now? We'll come back to it in a bit.
Take it out.
Let's just. I don't want to get there. Just
that's the topic. That's the topic because it's speculation Sunday. So now it's cage match. Speculation Sunday is cage match, geeks.
Hey.
So you got to go with it.
Hey. Well, break. It sounds like you could. You know what my arguments are. Maybe you should just argue for me.
Come on.
Yeah, the glob hum.
Don't start with the tactics
I'll
already.
post diagrams in chat.
Yeah, you do that.
There you go.
So, Mr. Hart, Break's going to take my place because he knows what I'm going to say. So there you go.
No, he's going to show you immediately that if you try to do navigation off a curved surface, it's not going to work.
Sure, that's also a valid. That's also a valid position. In which case, no point in discussion.
Okay, then you concede to that.
Yep, absolutely. Conceded.
Yeah, good.
You win. Congratulations.
Okay.
You can call me Nostradamus, dude. You know, you can call me Nostradamus after that one. I did say that.
No, but you can't actually navigate, can you, of a curved surface?
No, you can't.
Nope. Nope. Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Break.
You used to like
Everyone else didn't even. I didn't even need to say a word, and you guys won before that. Thank you very much for teaching me a lesson.
No examples of
anytime
navigation.
you want to do like what Scott said, go look at some books, maybe take a class. They're going to show you. You got to cut everything in half and take measurements from hell.
You don't need to.
Jason Oakley over there.
It's already been proven.
Oi, Jekyll.
Any flat earthers in here?
Yeah, me.
So how do you guys
Half the people
explain?
here.
How do you guys explain when we? Okay, so the Earth is a flat plane, right?
Yeah.
Now, when we go west,
relatively,
when we go west, if we go west long enough, we're going to end up in the same spot, right?
Who's we?
You just ask who's we.
Hey, 22W. Can you hear me, 22W?
Yeah.
If you run around a track, have you run around a ball?
That's completely has nothing to do with the question at hand.
Yeah, it's completely.
No, I think it does.
You're derailing the conversation. You're being
running in
unfaithful.
a circle, I'll explain the difference. Running in a circle is different than running west and then ending up in the same spot.
Do you not think that would be a circle?
I mean, it doesn't, because then it wouldn't matter. So, like, let me explain this, right? For it to be like analogous in the case you've just presented of like running around a track, you're doing that in a direction, right? You go this way, then this way, then this way.
Yeah, and you're asking someone to go west, which is a direction.
In this aspect, well, the point is it doesn't matter for the specific direction. If we go west long enough, if we go north long enough, if we go east long enough, we're going to end up in the same spot. So like, how is it possible if the Earth is flat? I don't get it.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
So why is this guy allowed to just say "shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up" over and over and over again?
Yeah, one deck. You're kind of being a cunt.
Why are you just making it all about that? Why are you just making it about that? Just address the argument. You're doing a format fallacy.
Right, where's
Sit down.
west?
Yeah, King, they're in a really bad. They're in a really bad mood today, King. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but like they're in a really bad mood. Then
where
it's speculation Sunday. Calm down. You need.
Here, I'll make the flat earthers argument for you. So the way the gravitational, not gravitational, the electronic poles of the Earth or whatever works is that there's a giant source of
pool works. You have a pool.
There's a horizon that you can't measure to.
What do you just?
not really speculation Sunday, is it? It's more like being a cunt Sunday for some reason. Whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, the globe cunts think you can measure to a horizon.
The reason why going west is analogous to going around a track is because when the Earth is flat and all compasses point north, they're pointing towards the center for some unexplained reason. So you're actually running around in a circle around the Earth, around the flat plane.
Is that the flat Earth response?
That's what I've heard previously, and it's the only one I've heard.
So then why can we go south, east, and west and north and end up in the same spot? If it's like a track, you wouldn't be able, in a track, you couldn't just walk north and end up like in the same spot.
Well,
you have to run.
You see, I'm gonna make the argument for them again. That's actually just a hypothetical. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody's ever done what he's saying is done. No, never done it.
Yeah, keep letting him.
Nobody has ever circumnavigated north to south. Ever. Never. Only
I have.
east to west. Show me.
People have flown
You're
north to south.
not interested. You're not interested, it seems. So I'll show you another day.
Tell me where
Nah.
and who has
I have no- I've
circumnavigated
done it.
north to south and back around to north. Show me.
The storytellers are showing up. It's like VH1 in here.
Storytellers. Yeah, they're storytellers.
They said Speculation Sunday, and they were all in. I knew it was just the ticket I had to give them. The Avenue.
No, I thought this was being a douchebag Sunday. Whatever.
Plus, they do think the horizon's a physical location, and it's not.
Why isn't it?
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
Yeah, like
because the Earth's not the ball that they've promoted on television. That's why. Pretty simple.
So the response was that like no one's done it before?
I did it, King, but they didn't like that. Started
So how do you
shouting.
explain people that claim to do it?
No one's going around north, down to south, back up to north. Ever. Never. Can't happen.
Well, we're
Why
talking
does that
about someone
matter?
who just goes north entirely. Like, what happens to them?
I don't know. Did you ever do it?
Are they going to end up in the same spot, or are they just going to never find an end?
Yeah, you're going to hit the center, according to me.
How's that possible?
Oh, here's what you do. You draw a circle on a piece of paper. Get a magnet. You put it in the center of that piece of paper, in the center of that circle. Take your compass, and you start going around the magnet that's on the piece of paper on your table. Watch it continue to point to north. It's very simple.
Yeah, but
Everything.
where's south then? Where's
Look
south
at my
then?
screen, man. I'm gonna try to show
Everything
you.
the
I'm gonna try to
opposite
show
of
you like,
north.
how this works. Look at my screen.
Your screen.
In 1980, a group of explorers actually went from starting in Britain down to the south of Africa, down to the South Pole, then around to Sydney, Australia, and back up to Los Angeles, and then to
Harp, can you look at my screen?
Yes, they
real quick? I wanna
did.
show-
There's
I want to show you
evidence.
this. Okay,
Try it.
No.
Back to Hollywood, huh?
Like, okay, I like how you say there's no evidence, and we bring up evidence that's fake. That's
No.
always how it works.
A 1980 article that you've dug up desperately.
First of
Should
all,
that
I see
not
a-
raise a red flag, sir?
First of all, I see a circle and he's drawing a bunch of arrows. So
Where is
Hold on,
north?
I'll explain it. I'll explain
I
what
don't
I'm
need your
gonna-
explanation, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't need explanations. He doesn't need explanations.
I'm trying to explain
They're
what's
just wrong.
going on here because
I
like
don't
I don't see how your
need
explanation
to
works.
hear your explanation of how to circumnavigate from south to north to south.
Well, it's not
It's
south to
never
north to
been
south.
done.
Where's
You know what?
north? Where's north on
Yeah,
a
but we're not
circle?
we're not talking about south to north to south. We're talking about someone who just goes north entirely. Like they're gonna
You're
end
gonna
up.
hit the
What
center
we
of the
think is
circle,
they're gonna
so.
end up in the same spot eventually, but you think they're just
No.
gonna keep going.
You're going to hit the center.
How is this? Okay, so what happens? Okay, so if you look at my screen, let's just place. Let's place.
Just
a
make
dot
it clear
here,
that
right?
north
Let's place
north
dot
is a
at the center.
direction. Right. That is a direction.
Okay, so we
not,
place a dot
not
at the
a
center, and this person goes.
not a
this person goes
location.
north.
Shut up for a minute. I just want to clarify that north is a direction, not a location. Okay? Now you may continue. Thank you for letting me get a word in.
So where is north on a circle?
How do you measure to the horizon?
Yeah, so I'm.
North is a direction, Brenda, not a location.
Yeah, I know it's not. That's why I'm.
I just
saying
said that. Stop asking where it
if you
is.
go north. Yeah, I'm asking if
North
you go
is-
north. If you look at my screen on this circle, on this circle, which would be like the flat Earth. If we go north from the center, we just don't end up back at the center. So like, if I were to do that,
Are you
would it
doing this
disprove flat
purposely?
Earth?
Because what the hell are you drawing? Like, first of all, we're looking
drawing
for
a
proof
circle
that somebody did it. Now you're asking me about how you're going north and your center. The center would be north.
No, I'm saying the north, like your friend said, north isn't a place. It's a local.
Okay.
It's a
Dude, dead north. When you find the source of the magnetic north, it's going to be the fucking center.
Magnetic north isn't the North Pole on the Earth.
Dude, please shut up.
Well, it's true. Those are two different places.
Yeah, north isn't a place, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, great. North isn't a place.
North on the flat Earth is actually just a monolith in the very center of the plane.
There can't be north on a flat Earth.
Wow. Okay, whatever you guys say.
Yeah, because you're right. There's no north
No,
on
you
a
can't
circle.
think. I know. We've been showing you how it's possible for 10 years. I know you can't get it. I know you can't get it.
Because
How? Dude.
Yeah, the reason
think about what sex you are, bro.
The reason that we call north the north on Earth is because it's the northern pole, the northern axis of rotation. You don't have an axis.
Show me that proof. Show me that proof, real quick.
It's just a definition.
It's a definition of dumbass.
It's the northern axis of rotation.
Just be quiet. I thought we were listening to 22W to figure out how we circumnavigated north to south.
The flat Earth doesn't rotate.
How did we just, and first of all, how did we go from you proving circumnavigation from north to south to where north is on a flat Earth? How does that even work? What happened to you proving circumnavigation from north to fucking south?
It was done on the MV Benjamin bow ring in 1979. September 9th. September 2nd is when it started.
Really? Oh, yeah, but what is the horizon?
Want to show me proof of that, please?
There's images here. Wait, let me try and find like an actual paper written about it, because they probably had funding.
I'll tell you what. When you look at the mapped out thing that they did, when you looked at the mapped out thing they did, they went up one side and came back on the same side. Exactly what they do. They go north and they come back, or so-called north, but that's not north.
Wait, so you're saying they start going north?
I'm saying they go from what you say is south and north.
They started in Britain, went down to Africa, and then the South Pole, then went to Sydney, and then Los Angeles, and then north.
So came back. Yeah, right. So came back. They went to the South Pole, then went to Sydney. I'm sorry, that's coming back.
Well, yeah, because on the globe Earth.
Yeah, because
I'm not saying
Yes,
that
you
I'm
are.
a glober. I'm just saying that what's being shown here is like, if you stand in a
Where's the map?
place and you go north, if you go north, you keep going north, you're gonna end up in the same spot. You're gonna continuously traverse the same places you were just in. If you just keep going north. But you're saying if you keep going north,
I DM'd you the
you don't
image.
end up in the same spot.
You end up stuck in the center, I think. Speculation, right?
I sent you an
move out
image
of that
of the ship's path
Where?
in DMs.
You guys do know that traveling over the Earth isn't proof of anything, right? The conversation or the argument of traveling somewhere on the Earth isn't evidence of the Earth's geometry. You do know that, right?
We're using as backup evidence that there's no way that there can be a South Pole because you can't go.
No. Okay, here's what I'm going to ask for you to provide for me. What's the geometry of the Earth just based on what you're talking about? How do you get shape from traveling over the Earth? This is a stupid argument. Back in 2016, 2017, a lot of people in the flat Earth and the globe Earth were arguing this bullshit. You guys need to keep up with the times. There isn't any argument you can garner from learning about traveling over the Earth. What the fuck are you going to get from traveling over the Earth? Tell me right now. From geometry. How do you know the Earth? Dude, shut the fuck up. What's the geometry?
You just asked me a damn question and I'm answering and you're like, shut the fuck up. Yo, bro, what am I supposed to do?
This is a stupid argument. You guys are ridiculous. There's no
Yeah, I'm
fucking
not
way you
making
can get
an
geometry
argument.
from traveling over the Earth. Stupid shit.
I'm not making an argument. I'm just asking how this works.
You can get
No, that's
linear
some bullshit
distance
right there.
measurements, though.
How the fuck do you know the Earth's geometric shape from traveling over the Earth? Right now, tell me. I need to know.
I don't.
Thank you. Then why
saying,
are
how does
you
it work?
arguing for it? What is it? What does it provide evidence of?
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing.
If somebody
for the globe, though.
listen, all right, yeah, well, it sounds like it. And then you know what? Furthermore, yeah, wait a minute. Furthermore, when is anecdotal testimony evidence of anything? Who gives a fuck if somebody did something in the 70s? I don't give a shit. Are we gonna take their word for it and say, well, yeah, they traveled north to south?
Are we going to take their word for it? Of course not, because it proves the globe.
That proves the globe. How the fuck did it tell us geometry, dumbass? Go ahead, tell me. How did it tell us geometry right now?
Because they basically went straight through the South Pole, which you can't do on the flat Earth.
Who gives a fuck about flat Earth? We want to know how it proves globe, dumbass.
It proves the flat Earth wrong. It has nothing to do with the globe.
How does it prove globe? Globe.
It doesn't.
Globe.
It proves that the flat Earth is wrong.
There you go. So then we're not gonna need this as evidence of anything. We could hand wave dismiss this bullshit
that the flat Earth
straight
is
out
wrong.
the door. It's hand wave dismiss, sir. You don't have evidence of the globe. There you go.
Yeah.
No
This is the
evidence of
flat
globe.
Earth VC. I don't care about the globe. I'm proving the flat Earth wrong.
Flat Earth. No, you're not proving shit because you haven't provided evidence of the thing that it is. You have to first provide evidence of the thing that it is, and then you can disprove something else.
Well, the
because
point
you're
is-
providing evidence of what it is. Wait a minute, dumbass. You're providing evidence of what it is, and then you could say it's nothing else but this because I just
Wait.
showed you what it is.
So you're telling
This
me
is
I
so
need to
stupid.
prove that the Earth is flat first to disprove it?
You fucking no, you dumbass. You need to prove that it's a globe. Fucking idiot.
I'm not arguing that it's a globe. I'm arguing that it's
Well,
not
then that's-
flat.
that's-
You're implying.
Listen, that's your fucking fault. That's not ours. We're here to see if anybody has the idea or evidence or proof or data or any fucking thing that the Earth is a globe. You get it? That's what the whole VC is about.
I thought this was flat Earth room,
fucking
though.
globe.
Yeah, this is the flat Earth room, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know that, dumbass. This is the flat Earth room. Now prove it's a globe. It's
Why would
your
I do
burden.
that in the flat
You
Earth
have to
room? I'm
provide
proving it's not flat.
evidence.
We're arguing over flat Earth, right?
No, we're not gonna. No, we're not gonna argue. We're not gonna argue over that bullshit. That's your little fucking gimmick that comes in here. It's not flat. You didn't prove it was a fucking globe in the first place. You guys,
Yeah, but you
need
don't
to
have
prove
to,
that
though.
it's a globe.
You know what we should do? We can end this argument right now.
Yeah,
Just
you-
name it the Globe Earth Room so we can start arguing about globes because it's not clearly named the correct thing then.
Wow, dude.
It's been proving the Earth as a always.
Your mic's messed
always,
up.
always.
Yeah, his mic
No, do
is
you have?
but no,
yeah,
your
let's get off.
suggestion is
Let's
noted.
get off this.
Well, there's a weird problem here.
Get-
Like, if we can't debate flat Earth, then what's going on?
Let's go reset the room. Hold on. Reset the room, and now we're starting from proving the Earth is a globe. Go. Room reset. Now go.
Your mic cut out for like half of that. No idea what you said.
Anyway, I'll be back.
Yeah, prove the evidence that the Earth is a globe. Now.
Go.
You're dropping. What's up, Mig? What was the matter,
What up,
Mig?
guys?
Was I yelling louder and you had to come? Goddamn. Long time, man. Long
Yeah,
time.
I'm actually driving, so I have to. I'm actually driving, so I have to talk over my road noise. But this argument was dispatched with in 2017.
Which one? Circumnavigating north to south?
Now provide evidence. Yeah,
Oh, just
that was
prove
some
your
bullshit.
globe.
It's a bullshit argument.
How is
It doesn't provide evidence of Earth
Because that map
as
doesn't
anything.
prove
So
it.
now I need you to provide evidence. I need you to provide evidence that the Earth's geometry has been substantiated. Now I don't care
The
what you
Earth
do. That's what
Be
we
a
need
cube
right
and that
now.
would still happen. That's not proof of the globe.
I don't give a shit about what you cubes or triangles. Tell me how it's a globe. Where's the evidence of that? Any evidence? Go.
No, I'm not here to argue that. I just had a question for flat Earth.
That's what I fucking
You
thought.
haven't-
That's
but
what
you
I
haven't-
fucking thought. You see how you
And you
guys
haven't.
look? Listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm sorry. But listen, this is what I've been saying. You guys think that you have an argument? You ain't got shit unless you provide evidence that the Earth is a globe, and that's what we're all here for, because we're waiting for somebody to come forward and say, hey, I know how we can measure the Earth as a globe. Here's the metrics, here's how I figured it out, and we don't have that. Just because you go from point A to point B on top of the Earth doesn't give you geometry, and if it does, I want you to detail to me how the process is made. And if you can't do that, then we don't have an argument. All we got is your idea that you think you live on a globe, and everything else is not that. It's not a flat Earth. It's not a flat Earth. That's what you chant. I don't give a shit if you say it's not a flat Earth. I want you to provide evidence that it's a globe and nothing else. It's really simple.
Are you talking about me?
I'm talking about whoever said that the Earth is a globe. Anyone. If you say that the Earth is a globe and you're on this call right now, the burden of proof is on your shoulders, because we don't say. Where do you see a fucking globe when you go outside? Are you looking outside and say, the Earth looks like pretty much like a globe. I see it globalish. No, you don't fucking see that. No one does. So that's what we want to know. If you're saying the Earth is something else other than what you can see it to be, then you need to provide evidence of what it is and how you know it is. Geometry. It's simple. Not hard. You know what it's like listening to this fucking bullshit when you're on the third person perspective? It's irritating as fuck. You know that traveling over the Earth doesn't provide shape of the Earth being a globe. You know that shit. Then why the fuck are you talking about it? Some bullshit right there, man. That argument was dispatched in 2017. What? Say again?
It's not an argument for the globe, though. It's an argument it's a question as to how it works on flat Earth.
It does.
I answered you. I answered you several times, bro.
Actually, he's been.
I heard your answer. You said if I heard you correctly, you said that if you keep traveling north, you're going to end up at a place that you can't leave, right?
No, that's not what I said. Yeah. But I did say you would most likely end up in the center. That's what I said from my opinion.
Yeah. So listen.
And if you
keep going north from there, what happens? It could be, listen, for the flat Earth, it could be logically consistent because we're not providing shape with what we're saying. But for them, it's providing shape. So it's, on the one hand, you have flat Earth talking about something that's logically consistent. On the other hand, you have the glober thinking it's a globe. So it's like two people talking past each other, and it's irritating as fuck. Because on the one hand, it is logically consistent to say that the Earth is not a globe and that we're using it as a flat and stationary plane. On the other hand, the glober thinks it's providing evidence of geometry. Going from north to south is going over the great circle course of the Earth. You get what I'm saying? So both sides are talking past each other. That's why I'm telling you, you need to go to geometry, where you can differentiate, where somebody says, I know how the Earth has an actual geometric shape. I know how much drop over a distance there's going to be. I know how it is exactly an oblate spheroid. And on the other hand, flat Earth can refute that or agree with that based on the evidence provided. And if there is no evidence, then I'm sorry, you don't have any argument to say, well, we're circumnavigating the Earth as a globe. No, you don't know that. You're assuming that. The pilots assume that. But here's a dirty little secret you didn't know. When we talk to pilots always tell us that they're using the Earth practically as if it were a flat and stationary plane, which means that they're assuming it's a flat and stationary plane. Every fucking pilot knows this shit. They're not saying that it's a globe, okay? They're just using it as if it were flat and stationary for practical purposes. But when they actually think about it, they're like, no, I think the Earth's a globe. I'm just using it like it were flat and stationary because the Earth is too big. We talked to pilots before. That's what they say. When they operate their job every single day, that's what they're saying. They're not telling us that they're flying over a flat Earth. They're
Give order 12333 and God knows what else.
Not to mention breaking those type of non-disclosure agreements, that's a federal offense.
Yep. So I'm sure he gets his weekly briefings from his employees, and they have to sanitize crap. They have to sanitize everything down to whatever level that he's getting briefed at. I don't think he's getting cleared briefings all the time.
The way I see it, the man's much more like an Edison than a Tesla. He's good at collecting patents and companies. Yep. He doesn't actually know how any of these things work. He just knows how to collect people. People collector. Dude collects people like stamps.
I'd be surprised if he has even a classified email address on any of the classified networks. I really would be surprised.
I'm pretty sure these people don't actually post on their own social media either. They've got some kind of social media department, little group of people who make their posts for them.
Yeah.
They'll say something and dictate it to them, and then somebody makes a post for them. You know damn well some of these politicians aren't posting on their own stuff. They're too dumb to do that. Like, none of those White House posts were from Biden when he was president.
Oh, yeah, and they're supposed to conduct official business using government systems so that everything could be logged and tracked, not just for security purposes, but for archiving purposes. It all gets shipped off to the Federal Register, the Library of Congress, at this big, massive facility in Virginia. And so they tell you, like, when you're conducting official business, you need to use all of our systems so that it can be archived. By law, you have to. But politicians, they say, fuck that, man. They use their home email addresses. They set up their own servers like what Hillary Clinton did. They do everything they can to stay off of this stuff when they coordinate their political activity in order to coordinate their political objectives in conjunction with their official duties.
Hillary had one secure private server with a whole bunch of classified information. That was wild.
Yeah. Yeah, and so there's something they call an air gap. So if you're going to take classified information and put it in an unclassified network, there has to be a physical process somewhere. You have to print something off or save something to a USB stick. And all the network security protocols you can imagine are set up to catch that and detect that, or at least log it. So there should be a very easily traceable way to identify the documents that ended up air-gapped off of the classified networks and onto the Hillary Clinton network. You could probably narrow down the time frame that it happened. You have the file names. You got checksums for all the files. I think you could make a very short list of people that could have possibly done it. And for them to claim that they're just at a loss and have no clue is just bullshit. Just like everything else, like the Epstein files we've been waiting for. Complete bullshit. All these politicians, right? You suddenly have a mandate from God to lead the Trump administration and the Republican agenda forward. But you're not going to take network experts and armed guards, people with arrest authorities to go through the halls of government that you claim are so corrupt and full of, criminal behavior. You're just going to write a letter to them and ask them to politely deliver incriminating information about themselves to you. And of course, when it doesn't happen, you're going to complain and be like, what's wrong? Ugh. And then conservative outrage culture continues, and we're stuck with another 4-year cycle of nonsense. What a grift. Conservative outrage culture is a grift. So people on one hand like to say, oh, SpaceX is completely public spacecraft travel and da-da-da-da-da. And then on the other hand, you're like, okay, let me get a job there. And you pull up all the job postings, top secret, 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 clearance required. above top secret. You need SAP, polygraphs. You need to submit to these background investigations with a 10-year scope and all this other crap. It's like, yo, what the fuck? So much for being free, public, open source, and commercial. And the truth is, folks, SpaceX is about as public as Lockheed Martin Skunks Works. That's not an exaggeration. Statistically, nobody we will ever talk to, nobody that you'll ever talk to, ever meet in your entire life, will ever have set foot into a payload integration facility for any rocket satellite program. It's where they break the chain of custody with the public, grab all the assets, put it behind multiple layers of security in a facility that you'll never be able to look at or get access to. And then they sit on that shit for months. They give you a launch schedule. They put your thing in the CubeSat, whatever, chamber, cage, along with everybody else's CubeSat projects. You can't see them do that. You have no idea how it's being hooked up. Then they put on a great, spectacular rocket show for everybody to see. Oh, there goes my CubeSat. It's on that rocket there. Very cool, guys. See, that's commercial. It's public. Open access. Then that's verifiable information, folks. Independently verifiable. It's a gigantic shell game. So the honest thing to do is to say, yeah, these things aren't verifiable evidence for the globe. So let's look at other things. Right? Because if these things are going to be that which settles the matter once and for all, but everything about it is not verifiable publicly and independently, then what good is it? Meanwhile, you can go outside and make your own observations and debunk all these spectacular claims of technology and high-level clearances and space shit. You can debunk all that with a mirror and a friend and a 3-mile lake on a nice, cool day. You don't need to see any of that. You don't need access to that. You don't need whistleblowers. You don't need shit like that. You can go out and you can prove flat Earth to yourself. Go grab a spotting scope like what hunters use and go to a body of water and see if you can see the shoreline from just above the opposite end of the shoreline from over a mile away. You can do it. Slap an infrared filter on there. You can do it.
I'll slap your infrared filter from behind.
See your own ass.
Dude, where's my ham? Oh, I got a lid for this. Where's my lid? Oh, yeah. Man, I hate picking up my tools. You're so tempted to just throw them in a bucket, but then you're going to have a nightmare next time. So you got to sort them out. You got to sort them out.
I hate how all the grease and oil on tools can make your whole toolbox smell like dog shit.
Oh yeah, it's a unique smell. It almost smells like FTFE's armpits. That's why nobody clapped when he was at his debate, because they were too busy holding their nose. And how are you going to be FTFE and try to debate Homeboy Sauce from Crucible?
Debate who?
Crucible Boy. Andrew Wilson. Yeah, FTFE debated Andrew Wilson.
I think you're cutting out, man. Andrew who? What?
FTFE debated Andrew Wilson.
Who's that?
Andrew Wilson, dude. He's the frickin' Crucible Boy, poster child debater for the Christian sociological reform and Orthodox Church.
What? Jeez, okay, I'm out of touch.
I want him to get into some flat Earth debates. Yeah, he's like a logician, and he's really good, and he's really into culture and like punking atheists and all kinds of stuff. You know
Andrew
Jay
Wilson.
Dyer, right?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, he's part of my denomination.
He's part
Andrew
of your
Wilson's
demon
Australian
nation. No, he's not Australian. What's up? He ain't no Australian. He's a white bread sucker.
Hey, Andrew Wilson. It says here, businessman, electronic arts. Probably not that guy.
No.
Atlanta Council guy.
No. Put in debate. Andrew Wilson debate.
Debate.
Yes, that'll bring it right up.
Andrew Wilson crushes liberals. Logic. Huh. All right, I'll have to check this guy out. But what? Andrew Wilson, Christian polygamy can save marriage in the West. Whoa.
No, he debates polygamists and tries to teach them that they're retarded.
Okay. Like more polygamous.
There's also a rising polygamist movement in flat earthers. That's the way.
Oh, geez, just like libertarian circles, right? They're doing that too.
So the angle for the flat earthers is I'm a Bible believer. I keep the law. The law says you should have multiple wives because it said in the Bible that this king had multiple wives, even though God said kings shouldn't multiply wives because I don't know how to read the Bible because I'm dumb. And I just met the Bible like 5 minutes ago when I became a flat earther, and now I'm an expert.
Yeah. Therefore, stoning women is okay, and yeah, I get it.
Yeah, morons, dude. I can't believe the guy tried to say that the kings had multiple wives, so that means we can have multiple wives, and the Bible endorses it. I'm like, dude, what's this verse? So let me read this verse for you. The king shall not multiply wives. I wonder what that means.
Yeah, to these people, it's an excuse.
Yeah, they make it too easy for me, dude.
I've been trying to low-key bring up flat Earth within Orthodox circles. over the past few years.
Well, Andrew Wilson's your angle, homie.
All right.
We're gonna soft seed his fan base and his segues. For example, he just did FTFE, and I think he made a comment too. I'm pretty sure he made a comment to him, or somebody did that was there, that he should debate, or you're punching out of your league. You should have stuck to debating flat earthers where you had it easy, or something like that.
Whoa. All right. Challenge accepted.
We got it. I don't know. I mean, it's hard. It's hard because he really needs. I don't know. He really needs to debate somebody like Indio or something, not Witsit.
Yeah.
He's gonna tear Witsit butthole out the rear end.
Yeah. When you don't have, yeah. A lot of people who are self-taught and intelligent have these gaps of knowledge in very fundamental areas that somebody with a formal education in those subjects can easily identify and suss out in the course of a debate. You know.
Well, once Andrew finds out that somebody's making a segued connection between the necessity of understanding a truth about the earth and your relevant status in your faith, I mean, once he finds that out, it's going to be a bloodbath. Because he's basically going to be accused of not being a true Christian for not believing the earth is flat. And he's going to understand that rather quickly. And as soon as he understands that that's the accusation being levied against him, he's going to just demonstrate that the person levying that accusation is dumb as a brick. It's coming down the pike, though. I already had to go toe-to-toe with somebody, with a flat earth friend, about them basically blatantly telling someone that if they don't believe in flat earth, that they're not really, true believer and probably not saved. And I had to smack that dude down.
Yep, I agree. It's more important to build a cosmology as a Christian of the world as it's a kingdom of divine order that's fallen. Understanding that and understanding necessity of Christ to repair it. And it is to measure it. Your salvation doesn't come from measurements alone.
Yeah. And shall not lay it by measurements alone, but on everywhere that proceedeth out of the mouth of the most famous flat earther that's currently famous at the moment. Now, for those of you butthurt non-religious or atheists out there, they're like, they're talking about religion. We're just talking about it from the context of the people who make these arguments, you know? It's okay to talk about things, bro. Don't get have to hear your fee-fees, bro.
Brilliant thinkers of the Dark Ages, during which Christianity reigned, were monks and bishops writing homilies, And when you read about their thoughts about the world, right? Cosmology, you can't conclude anything from it that resembles anything like Copernicus or even Ptolemy. They all describe the world just like you read in ancient Hebrew, any Near Eastern cosmology is a flat world that's contained and cared for and protected. So you got like St. John Chrysostom, St. Basil, St. Athanasius, all these church fathers, right? I mean, they all describe the world as flat in all of their homilies. It's nuts. I mean, it's cool, but how people go from that to saying otherwise is just dishonest.
My name is Chrysostom. You can suck on my bum. The earth is flat. If you don't think so, you're a dum-dum. I tried to measure the curvature and my wife slapped me up. So, I don't know. You got to make up the next line.
A very loud gymnastics auditorium right now. Have to excuse me.
No excuses. My name is Johnny B. AI always meets me because I come in drunker than a sailor on the sea.
Snackle in text chat saying he used to work on submarines. Therefore, Earth is a globe.
Oh, I used to work on submarines, as in you're on it, in the water, under the water, or you used to work on them in the dock? Because that's a big distinction.
In them.
That's like Platypus, right? He's like, "Oh, I'm a submariner, and I've seen something in the submarine that proves the Earth is a globe." And we're like, "Oh man, share it with us." And he's like, "Oh no, it's top secret. I can't share it with you."
Yeah, that's such BS, man. I could get into that, and I won't. But I can point to James True. He was a sonar operator in the Navy for subs. He's like,
he said it was something that had to do with the. He said it was something that had to do with the periscope. And of course, we critiqued him on it. And we pretty much figured out, like, no matter what it was, it wouldn't make the Earth globe.
It's funny because, like, I pulled up this article from the U.S. Navy Institute on using periscopes for celestial nav, and they're taking angle measurements to stars from just above the surface of the water. I'm like, okay, great. What's the dip angle correction from like 2 feet? Not that a dip angle correction would affirm a globe, because it doesn't. But they all think it does.
That's my favorite argument from the Glovers, dude. The ground below you is below you. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. Like seriously, it's like, oh look, guys, this proves this little image here with the red water and the glass. It proves that the ground is below me. Like, didn't you already know that? And you're like, yeah.
Yeah, we had a guy in this week say, hey, the higher I go, the more I can see. That can only happen on a globe.
Please believe me, the higher I go up on a tree, the more I can see.
Yeah, that's hilarious because you look down at the ground. Therefore, Earth is a globe.
Yeah, they're unaware that when you gaze out on the horizon and you look at a terrain feature in the distance on the horizon on the ground, that you're still looking down. It's not much. It's 0.02 degrees down for a 6-foot observer at 3 miles. From the ISS, it's like -9 degrees. If Earth is a globe.
Holy moly, dude. All this work. Too old. I'm not even getting paid for this work. The mercy work. The guys that did the work before stuff. I told my friend I would do it for nothing if he paid me in advance on another job.
Knuckle posting the YouTube footage of the Earth from 70,000 feet. There it is! Oh, 70,000 feet. Okay, that's lower than the Red Bull jump. That's going to be a problem.
Why?
Because geometrically, it's impossible to see anything of what you think you see from that high.
Why? Why? Why?
Because.
Oh, the audience thought you were going to tell them why. Now they're disappointed in you. You're fired. Oh my goodness. Should have been working on the roof today. We don't have all the supplies yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I might do watching that Mr. Dr. Heffron or whatever. Few people might like that one. All right, who joined? Who left? What's up?
Be back later. Take care.
So does anybody want to have a conversation? There's like 15, 16 people here. 20? What? 16 people here? Does anybody want to have a conversation?
They all fall asleep, man.
You're not asleep. You want to talk?
They've been up all night, bro. I've been up all night too, but I'm getting things done.
Me too. Well, except for the get things done part. I don't do that. Nobody wants to talk? I'm so bored.
Why don't you start the convo, dude? Instead of keep asking, be like, start talking about something interesting, then somebody else will get pissed off that you're talking about it, and they'll want to jump in.
Earth is a globe, evolution is a fact, Big Bang happened, God is imaginary. Bible is fiction.
Oh, that's a conversation starter?
What?
Oh, man. It's just a list, a checklist, dude. That's not a conversation starter.
Start conversations. I just want to, I mean, that's what other people do.
Who came up with that Big Bang story?
Georges Lemaitre? He was a physicist. He was a physicist in the 50s.
Yeah, I know. I wonder what other jobs he had. What other professions?
He was also a priest.
Interesting.
But he had a PhD in physics.
So he had a doctorate in philosophy. He was a doctor of philosophy.
Of physics. He was a physicist. He was a good physicist.
A theo-rhetorical physicist, to be specific.
No, he was a physicist who was also a priest.
Theoretical physicist.
Yes, theoretical physicist.
So
That's who does the math.
Einstein's problem with the story was that it implied creation too much. He didn't like that at all.
He was wrong, though. It doesn't imply creation at all.
He found his math to be correct, but his physics to be abominable. That's his words. He said your physics is abominable.
Cite your source. Show me. I want to see the whole thing.
Google.
I'm not going to Google your freaking source.
No, dude, hold on. The actual quote was, bro, yo, physics is bomb, dope.
That it's misquoted by all of these historical revisionists. They must have misquoted it.
If you say it 3 times fast, it sounds exactly the same.
Physics rocks, physics rocks, physics rocks.
Your physics is abominable. No, not like that.
So even Einstein knew that Georges Lemaitre's math only went back to 1 second after the initial inflation. Now we have math that goes back to 10 to the negative 43 seconds after the initial inflation. It's much better now. And none of it implies any kind of creation. Never did, even when Lemaitre did it. Lemaitre actually had lots of conversations with the Pope at the time, telling him, don't try and use this as evidence for God, because it does not go to the beginning. Lemaitre knew that this was not creation.
Oh, I didn't say that he claimed that. If anything, it's closer to fan fiction. Pythagorean-inspired religious fan fiction made by a Belgian Catholic priest.
He was a physicist.
Dude, he wasn't Belgian, all right?
Okay, he was a Belgian physicist.
No, he wasn't Belgian, all right? He didn't drink.
You don't know he didn't drink. Oh. Plus, that's a no true Belgian fallacy.
Did he change his mind a lot?
I don't know. I didn't know the man. I know he never changed his mind on the physics.
So it wasn't a Belgian waffle?
Definitely not a waffle. I wish I had $2.
Well, you want to buy a super chat?
No, I don't do that. No, I have $9. If I had 2 more, I could get beer. This is the flat Earth. Yeah. So does anybody want to talk about the flat Earth? Any flat Earthers around?
Man, I'm pooped out.
I'd love to have a conversation about the flat Earth.
Unless you got a new question.
No, same question.
Oh,
You guys
I got something for you.
What's up?
Have you seen the newest supposed thing from Dr. Man, what's his name? Something Efron. Michael Efron, I think. It's where he looks at a mountain, waits for a star to be occluded by the mountain, marks his angle, then goes to Stellarium, gets the angle from the mountain, and then it makes a straight line at the same slope from his initial observation point to the star off a flat baseline. Have you seen that one?
No, but it makes sense. What's your point?
So he did that test, and then he was like, all right, the Earth's flat.
Well, he came to the incorrect conclusion.
Well, that's the only newest, interestingest thing. So if you're interested in that, I think he has a presentation about it.
I mean, if you're studying the stars, you cannot come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat. It's just not possible.
Really? So if you're studying something that's not the thing, then you can't come to a conclusion about the thing?
But you cannot come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat by studying the stars. Is what I said.
Yeah, but why not?
Because studying the stars will give you a very good idea that the Earth is a globe. It's how I did it. Well, just because the way that... What?
Okay, so you might be interested in Efron's presentation then. Because he let me just give you a quick rundown of what his story supposedly is. I heard him tell it, so I'm gonna butcher it probably, but it's generally like he came into the topic, he was listening to flat Earth, globe Earth, back and forth arguments, and then he was basically like, man, the globers always say refraction, and then none of them could actually quantify it or anything. So he's like, all right, I'll look into it myself.
We can quantify refraction.
Dude, I don't care. I'm telling you what he said, bro. So
I was just adding. I apologize for adding.
Yeah, no worries. So that was his impression of what happened. So he said, all right, I'm going to devise a test that's going to, get rid of the refraction argument altogether.
Can't do
And
that.
So that little mountain.
Light refracts, man. You can't get rid of
refraction. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's not the point. There's ways. So his concept was, I'm going to get rid of it in the sense of, like equal it out or whatever, so that even if it was there, it wouldn't matter or something like that. So he devised that test, and for various reasons that he says in his presentation, which I can't really recall right now because I have no sleep, he basically said, if the mountain was this way and Stellarium says it's this angle and this angle, this would be the prediction. And then if you add the refraction, this would be the prediction. And if you have the globe in, then this would be the prediction. And like he was, I think, 15 degrees off or something like that,
or maybe 5 degrees off of what the globe prediction would be. But it was enough to convince him that the claims of the globe were false.
Well,
so well, let me finish this one sentence. If you came to your conclusion by the stars, maybe you'd be interested in what he has to say.
It's not the only reason, but yeah, sure, the stars are a good reason. So he says that the globe predictions were off for the star positions from what, the surface? And he says 5.
Sorry, I'm not at the top of my game explaining this, but he's like.
We both haven't slept, so don't worry.
So he's like, like if you're observing a star from a specific location at a specific time of day, then you could kind of have a general, okay, this is where it's going to be, and like there's stellarium and there's star chart. There, you can kind of guess and be like, okay, it's going to be there. But then when you go to another location that's in the same line of sight, like from you to the tip of the mountain to the star. So if you went to the mountain, you'd expect a certain angle to be at the mountain, right? Different from where you were.
Not necessarily.
Right? Yeah, it would depend on the time of day. Right.
And your original position. They could be in line. Depends.
Yeah. But either way, he was trying to set it up so it would be. So that he would have an exact moment when he couldn't see the star anymore as it was going, being occluded by the mountain. So he marked that angle. Then he used stellarium to get the angle as if you were on the tip of the mountain to that same star.
Okay.
And it came out as a straight line, like a triangle with a base, and then the hypotenuse was the line straight through the tip of the mountain towards the star.
Okay.
So he said, like, those angles are not congruent with what they should be if the Earth was a globe.
For a single star? For a single star?
Yeah.
Just a single star?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he only did it on one star.
He may have gotten the wrong star. Do it for 1,000 stars, and then we'll talk.
That's what he wants to do. He's trying to encourage other people to go out and do it. Now, he could be a legitimate dude that
we've already done that. It's called the Sloan Sky. It's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. We've done that. We know where all the stars are within no, that's
not what he's doing though.
It's a million star survey of the closest stars to us. And they got all the positions of a million different, literally a million stars is what they're looking at. I'm not exaggerating. They're looking at a million stars for this Sloan Digital Sky Survey.
Yeah, but that's not his method. Like, what was the method they used for that?
A satellite.
Okay, so not the method he's using.
And now his method is for a single star. I'm talking about a million stars. They're all in the right position for the globe, by the way. So until he has a million stars surveyed that are all wrong, I'm going to stick with the Sloan Digital Sky Survey.
The what?
The Digi Survey. That's what.
Sorry, what? Sorry, you broke up. What'd you say?
No, he said what? He wanted you to say what?
What?
That guy, Donald, wants you to tell him what you just said.
I said that the Sloan Digital Sky Survey is surveying a million stars and how they move in respect to the Earth and the galaxy.
I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before in my life.
Well, I just told you what it is.
What was it called again? Let me Google it. A Sloan
Digital Sky Survey. SLOAN. Sloan. So yeah, the bigger the sample size, the better the survey, right? So if I've got 1 million stars and 1 star, I'm 1 million times better than you, right?
Depends on what method you're using.
We took pictures of the stars and got their positions. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's not really much of a method.
What? I mean, that's what your buddy's
That's
doing.
not really, I know, but that's not really explaining it that much. I said, like, you got the one guy, you got the mountain tip, you got the straight line through it.
Yeah, you got 1 star. You got 1 single star. I got 1 million stars.
It don't matter, dude. It only takes one. It only takes one black swan, homie slice. That's how it works.
You don't understand the black swan. So the black swan doesn't so a black swan does not disprove anything. It just means that you also have to explain the black swan. So you don't know what a black swan is.
No, the black swan disproves the proposition all swans are white, dude.
It doesn't. It just no. So it just
Holy crap.
It just shows that there are more than white swans. White swans still exist. There's just also black swans.
Right, so that disproves the proposition that only white swans exist.
No one ever said only white swans exist.
Dude, that's the black swan argument, dude.
But it doesn't apply to this because in this situation, no one ever said that only white swans exist. So if you're talking about a black swan, you're saying that somebody has a proposition where only white swans exist, and then you produce a black swan that disproves that position. That's not what anybody on the globe side is saying. That's not what anybody is saying. That's not what anybody is saying. I don't know why you brought up a black swan. It doesn't make any sense at all.
What it means is some propositions can be falsified with only one counterexample.
It can't be. There's still, whether there's a black swan or not, there's still 1 million white swans.
Holy crap, dude.
No one ever said only white swans exist. Nobody ever said that. So producing a black swan does not disprove anything if nobody ever made the assertion that only white swans exist.
I mean, they used to prescribe like heroin as medicine. It's just the lack of knowledge, and like it's pretty well goddamn the same thing.
Yeah, doctors back in the 1800s were dumb. Earlier than that, even dumber. But did you know that the Romans did cataract surgery at home for people? Like doctors would come to your house, do cataract surgery, and you'd be able to see the next day. Pretty fucking cool.
Damn. What'd they do? Take a little cheese grater and go splish splash splash?
No, they had pretty much all the same surgical utensils that surgeons today have, except for lasers.
Dude,
like if you handed a doctor today the kit that Roman doctors carried around, they would recognize every single tool in it.
Cool.
Yeah, it is.
Cool.
Because the Romans didn't mind dissecting people. It seems like the societies that have the best doctors are the ones who don't mind dissecting dead things.
That's how you learn.
Well, yeah, because you get to learn more about the anatomy. Because doing it on live people is kind of like a problem sometimes.
Yes,
that's why the Germans are so, advanced in medical science.
Well, the Germans are just excellent engineers in science, and medicine is just engineering for people.
Well, they had lots of practice on, if you're catching my drift.
That was like a decade of centuries of German history.
Oh, man.
The Germans were excellent engineers before Mustache Man came around.
Oh, yeah. No, I believe that.
I mean, they beat the Romans.
Yeah, well, the Romans just hung out and had orgies and drank wine. So,
but their army was very, very good at destroying things. Their army didn't have orgies; they had wars.
yeah, they had wars so they can fucking have their orgies and drink wine.
You know what bothers me about the Romans, girl? So let me ask you a question. You've heard this all the time in modern television and people's rhetoric that I'm going to decimate those guys or the decimation.
Reduced by 10%.
Right, but they make it out in all these movies like they're reducing it by 90%.
It's the other way around.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll decimate you 10 times. I'll decimate you 10 times.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure even you remember Marvel movie where Thanos snapped and took away half the population? They even called that a decimation.
50% is definitely not 10%. Are there any God believers who want to have a conversation about God? That'd be amazing. I mean, I know are religious flirts, right?
Oh.
So does anybody here believe in God when you have a conversation about God? I love talking about God.
Did you read The Case Against Reality?
Did I what?
Did you read the book Case Against Reality?
Who wrote it?
Donald Hoffman.
No, I don't read Donald Hoffman. I read his one.
What's wrong with him?
Well, I read his one published paper, and it was garbage.
What was it about?
It was called.
How can you even articulate if it's good or bad? You don't have the education level to even make that call.
It was called Reality, a Controlled Hallucination.
Oh, yeah, that's about right.
And Crit, I am educated, you're a moron.
You have extremely low level of articulation. So obviously you have extremely low level education.
How do you quantify articulation?
Being able to explain your point of view, which you can't do.
I do that all the time. I'm very good at it. That you don't understand it
is someone come and explain God to me. That you prove to you that God exists. You can't even articulate what you even mean by that, or what proof is, or what God is. These are all vacuous ideas that just kind of bounce around in your head without any form or function. Extremely low educated.
Well, you are wrong. Those are not things that bounce around in my head. I have a very defined, a very structured idea about what is and is not God. What I have found is that it's the theist who hasn't thought much about God. And the Christians certainly don't read their book.
Extremely low educated. That's extremely uneducated point of view.
Nothing I've said is an extremely uneducated view.
Too bad we can't just rise up Newton from the grave and have you talk to him. And just talk about how dumb you are.
I mean, I read his Principia. Have you read Principia?
That's all you read? You didn't read his life's work? He dissected the Bible, wrote over 1 million pages of content.
I don't care. I just read his physics.
If you read his other work, he said he doesn't know what caused it, no hypothesis. But he believes God.
But guess who knew? Guess who figured that one out? Einstein.
He said God did it.
Yeah, but he was.
So there's your proof right there.
That's not proof of anything. That's not proof of anything.
Newton said God did it.
But Einstein figured out that God didn't have to do it. Einstein figured out that God didn't.
Yeah, he did. Einstein said God did it.
May I finish my fucking sentence?
No, you're too stupid to talk. You're too uneducated, too low articulation. You're dumb as shit. It's like, just get the fuck out of here. Why do you even come back?
So Einstein figured out that you don't need God to do it. All you need is the curvature of space-time. Einstein or Newton didn't know about the curvature of space-time.
Bruh.
And Crit, you don't know how to insult me. What you say that you think
It's not
insults
an
me.
insult. It's a fact.
Except it's not. You're wrong. And if you had let me finish my sentence, if you had let me finish my sentence, if you had let me finish my sentence.
Dude, I don't even care. Just letting you know
if you had let
figure out grade school, like Sunday school level of knowledge, that the majority, the vast majority of the whole society vehemently accepts a God. Everywhere you go.
So that's an argument. That's an argument from popularity. That's a logical fallacy. It's a logical fallacy what you just did. It's a logical fallacy what you just did.
Too many people would have to be in on it.
It's a logical fallacy what you just did, Crit.
How many people would have to be in on it?
It's a logical fallacy what you just did, Crit.
Yeah, too many people would have to be in on it for you to be right. For you to be the
just committed a logical fallacy.
You can't even articulate your position.
You are reiterating your logical fallacy. You're committing a logical fallacy
make a
right now.
position. That's the best part. Your
You're committing a logical fallacy right now, Crit.
No, it's your worldview. You believe all these people are wrong. Only you're right. Inside your
I don't
worldview, it's not possible. It's not possible that only you are right. Everyone else.
I don't accept that. That's not at all
That's what
true.
you tell them. You tell them, hey, come prove their God to you. So somehow they're wrong and you're right. Like you got to prove that.
Crit, until you demonstrate something, you are wrong. I can demonstrate that I'm right. You cannot demonstrate that you are right until you demonstrate.
Like an abstract.
Until Crit, shut the fuck up.
No, you shut.
Shut up. Until you demonstrate.
You shut the fuck up, and put yourself on mute and deafen. I'll kill two birds with one stone. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're too dumb for this conversation. You're just dumb and low educated. Come prove God to me. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh my goodness. Great, you got beef with that guy?
Deserves it. I mean, sometimes people get modded without really deserving it. This guy fucking deserves it. They're screeching like a fucking panic. Dude, no one's got to prove shit to you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Especially someone as low educated and as, just basic understanding of how society and Western culture work. No fucking clue how any of this stuff works. And come prove it to you. Who the fuck are you? No one.
Let's talk to someone who's hopefully less of a zealot. A goon. Do you believe the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space?
Raise it up. Raise it up.
Not only the version of the microphone. You believe the Earth is a ball or not?
Just say so. It's not like say fuck yeah or fuck no. I mean, come on, dude.
His profile picture. If you look at one of the heads on the side, it looks like a mushroom. Like with the stem is the neck.
Is that Gooner Squad? Is that the Elon Musk part? Like you're tipping your hat to Musk or what?
Point in time, I'm not even, like, man, I have doubts this guy can even hear us. Just put him on mute or something.
Well, he's hot micing. He's mic's keying up.
That'd be an indicator. I mean, usually when people hot mic, they can't hear people in the ring. It's safe to assume that guy's an idiot, because as far as I can tell, just about everybody that has bad mic etiquette on Discord, they're all idiots for the most part.
That's actually a damn good litmus test.
You guys get a chance to see the news of the day. Full damage control. Look at this shit.
Telling us they're flying over a globe, but they're using it like it's a flat and stationary plane. That's how they practically use it. Now, you guys don't know that. So you're coming into the argument like you know what you're talking about, and you don't. That's what it is, man. I'm sorry I'm breaking it to you like this, because if you're sailing over the earth as a mariner, or if you're traveling as a pilot, or any other, if you're driving your car, there's no way you're going to know geometry from doing those things. It's a dumb argument. Unless you're providing evidence that you're actually measuring shape, you're not doing anything for globe, and you damn sure ain't doing anything for flat earth, because we already know we're operating on this earth as a flat and stationary plane. That's obvious. So I don't need to tell somebody the obvious. I need to tell somebody how either I know it's a globe or it's not. Like, that's the only thing. If you can't provide evidence of geometry, then my argument and every other flat earther's argument still stands, that we're traveling over the earth as a flat and stationary plane. Now, I need you two guys who think the earth is a globe to provide that evidence. It's just that simple. That's what this VC's open for you guys.
That doesn't mean writing Eratosthenes' name and saying done and done.
Yeah.
Jesus
If
Christ.
you have evidence, if you have evidence, the floor is yours. Yeah, I might be a little rough, man. I'm only rough because I know that when you're going in a different direction or an argument, it doesn't provide evidence of shape. And then until you do, I will give you the floor. You have the floor, but you have to provide evidence of geometry. So go ahead.
What if I have a picture?
If you got it.
I mean the sun sets.
If I give you,
I mean the sun sets. Guys, please stop being retarded and try to fucking think. This is what I said earlier. The sun sets. Therefore, it's a fucking globe. My God.
You need to try to think every now and then.
One sec, Scott. I've got a speculation because it's Sunday, right? Do you know you always like, we can't circumnavigate enough to say, fair enough, maybe it's flat, maybe it's a globe. And maybe a reason why they don't do that is because of the secrecy in the safe and the Antarctic Treaty. It doesn't have to be about the shape of the Earth, right? It could just quite literally be like a demilitarized zone, no-fly zone. There's other reasons.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Turquoise. But we need them. Yeah, you can speculate. It's Speculation Sunday. I get it. But there's some globers in here coming in pretty hot. So they have to provide evidence of their globe, because that supersedes Speculation Sunday, by the way. It supersedes it. Anybody that's still doubting that the Earth is a globe, when we have Speculation Sunday, we actually having a back and forth about what we can speculate on. But if somebody's coming in here saying, well, you could circumnavigate the Earth as a globe, then you're going to have to provide evidence of shape. That's what we need.
Right. And evidence. Right?
That supersedes speculation. So I get where you're coming from, and I mean, if you want to do that, or somebody else wants to do that and run with that, that's fine. But when I hear arguing about like how it's,
I get it.
Yeah. So
it's one of them. We don't have much like verifiable evidence that it has been done. Right? People are going to like, dismiss it if there is any, or. There's like less than a handful of claims that we've done that, right? Ever.
I know that. Man. But what happens is it gives them a foothold to say that that's why it's a globe. So it becomes an argument. Like, it might not start out that way, like maybe innocent, like the way you're doing it, but it turns into one. And so the room here has to like get back to like the point, why we're here. Yeah, the other guy just left out the back door. I seen him leave. The one that was in here pretty staunch, saying that he can travel the north, and he's somebody from the 70s. He left. He's not in the call no more, because it's not fun anymore. No, not you. The other guy.
Didn't you send me the map, Humongous?
Yes.
Hugmus, whatever. Right. So how does that prove a globe one again? Like, this is what we're saying. This is just.
Yeah, I was arguing that disproved the.
That does not disprove a flat Earth.
Nah. You can't tell me. Listen, you can't tell me what something isn't until you tell me what it is. Tell me what it is first, and how you know what it is.
How stuff works.
Yeah, that's how it works. So if I tell you that it's a globe and I prove geometry to you, I can tell you it's not a flat Earth because I'm proving it's a globe. So that's how I know. But if you're saying, well, it's not a flat Earth, but it's not a globe, and it's not a pyramid, I don't know what it is, but it's not that. No, you can't tell me what it's not. You have to tell me what it is first, and then disprove it from that premise.
I was under the assumption that many times you find the truth by doing process of elimination. Does that just not work at all? Is that just not something you can do?
No. Yeah, because the process of elimination, you always start with the premise. You're working with some type of premise. So the premise
Earth
would
is
be
a certain shape.
No, that's faulty because you have to provide evidence of that. So if you think that it's something in free space, then you have to provide evidence that it's in free space as a standalone object, like as in it is this particular thing that I'm saying it is, and then I'm gonna go from there. But you can't even tell me you're in free space.
Is some kind of shape, not exactly within space, but it takes up area in some form or fashion, and I need to discover what form that is.
Yeah, I know where you're coming. Listen, I know where you're coming from, but
on the orbiting planet, though. Yeah.
I know where you're coming from, but here's the thing: when you say that we are in some type of like environment, are we? Do you know that we're in some type of vacuous space, like that surrounds the Earth?
The only thing I'm aware of is that I have solid ground below me, and it has a certain shape to it, but I don't know what the whole shape is.
No. So shape to you, like, would it mean that something's in free space and its entire shape is either known or unknown? Like its entire shape.
I'm trying to figure out the reality. I don't know whether it is in space or not. Whether it could be the sky, or the ground. Maybe the ground goes on infinitely. I need to discover that.
So here's what I gathered from that, what you just said. I'm trying to figure out means I don't know yet. In translation, I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Exactly.
Therefore,
I'm trying to use process of elimination.
Yeah, but you don't. Then you should have eliminated. Then you should have eliminated the globe along with the flat Earth. If you're eliminating things, because it's not that.
How is it not that?
Prove to me how it is. Because tell me, how is it? If you're saying that it is, how is it?
I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying that it could be because we're using process of elimination.
No. Well, we eliminated the globe because there's no globe that you observe in reality. So let's toss that out. Why can't we do that? Where do you see a globe, sir?
That's just wrong.
Well,
no,
why is it still in the running?
Not a straw man.
Where do you make your observation that the Earth is a globe? Where? Tell me where you see a globe. Where do you see it?
TV.
I don't see it, but I can't rule it out.
Well, why isn't it ruled out? I want to know why you haven't ruled it out. Tell me.
This is insane.
Rule it in.
I can't rule it out because I haven't gotten any evidence that proves it wrong.
Yeah, you can rule it out. There's no.
What do you mean proves it wrong? What proves it? How have you proven it right? Give me one way.
Again, we're using process of elimination. How hard is that to understand? Prove it wrong.
It's eliminated. Okay, number one, you don't observe a globe. You don't feel like you're on a globe. So I'm eliminating it already. Where the hell are you coming up with evidence? It's not good enough. Why not? Why not?
You need better evidence.
Like what?
You need evidence in which it is the only reality in which it can be the case. Because you may not observe a globe, but it may still be a globe. Being on two-dimensional time can move around on a spherical shape without understanding that it is on a sphere.
Stop pretending, bro. Stop pretending. You're a
I'm not going to listen to you if you're going to be like, stop pretending.
Glober, dude. There you go. Yeah, he's pretending.
You know, listen.
He's gone,
listen,
bro. He's gone, man.
Yeah. Oh, he left?
He's gone, yeah.
Okay.
As soon as I told him he's a full-blown Glober, he had to go. Because he is. He's just
he don't want to have the argument. He knows where this is leading him.
So all he was doing was trolling us. Yeah. He was just saying, let's do the process of elimination, but he refuses to get rid of the globe. So he's a Glober.
Yeah, my thing is that these guys come in here and they want to have an argument about anecdotal testimonies, and here's the skinny about that. Flat earthers sometimes, and I'm using that word so you can understand like who's arguing the conversation. So you have flat earthers and globe earthers arguing over, James Cook, circumnavigated the earth and proving that it's not what the globe. And you got people talking about some dude in the 70s proving that he did north to south circumnavigation, proving the earth's a globe. There's a lot of arguing coming from a standpoint of ignorance, which means there's no way that anybody can garner anything from these travels, from them going from point A to point B and such. Because it could be easily dispatched by saying they're just going from there to here and back again, like, as in a straight line. Like you walk somewhere and you come right back to your location. That's not saying anything important about it. That's just telling me they're going from some place to another place. They're not proving geometry in no way. So it's like we're in like about an hour and a half deep into this argument, and it's like we're not getting nowhere because we're talking past each other. For the flat earther, it's logically consistent that it isn't a globe, and we're just actually going from here to there on a horizontal plane. On their, argument, they're actually trying to say they're going over the Great Circle course or the Great Circle route, whichever one it is. Yeah. And so they're saying that with assurance, and we're saying, no, you're not. You're just going from there to here. And so, you know what I mean? We're talking past each other. So we have to highlight the fact that that's not the argument. The argument is geometry. How do we know it's that shape? And that gentleman that just left because he didn't have that. Process of elimination, we would have already ruled the Earth as a globe out because we don't observe it, we don't feel it.
So the guy said that you got to prove it wrong, right? This is a burden of proof reversal. So he obviously doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Don't listen to that crap. They are always trying to do that shit. Well, you got to prove it's flat. No. Pretty much the military, the airports, the pilot, everybody has shown us they do everything according to flat. Just like Mickey was saying, it's just fucking easy. Yeah. But these people do not want to accept that truth. They just don't want to do it. I heard FTFE and McToon the other night saying, okay, well, you didn't read the rest of that statement where, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so if you're using the Earth as flat and stationary, but it's really revolving, something's going to fuck up.
Yeah. If it were practically used as a globe, as it were, like if it was spinning and wobbling and tilting, we'd have some major problems traveling.
We sure would, yeah.
Major.
I remember Brian Mullen back in the day, man. He was going, man, I got a problem with this. And I'm going, good boy, yes. And then he was threatened and taken out of the picture. He had the physics behind him, and he was coming out, and he was showing, man, this physics doesn't make any sense. And then, we straightened him out. We made him understood how it actually works. Yeah, bullshit. They threatened him.
They silenced him, yep.
Yeah, he's gone, but Balls Out Physics is still all over YouTube. Luckily.
What's that? Oh, what in the...
I said, what I said was, Mullen is gone, but Balls Out Physics is still all over YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Well, I had the playlists, but then they changed how you grab saved playlists, and you can only have created playlists now, right?
Was that Brenda? Was that Brenda in the chat earlier?
Yes.
So, what's
how
up?
do you know? Where's North?
How we doing on Flat Earth today? Is it still triangle?
Is that Matt Nuclear?
No, bro.
What here? What are you talking about? That's not me, man. You know how I sound like by now.
I'm Palestinian Prime.
Triangle.
All right. So the room is built for people coming in and providing evidence that the Earth is a geometric shape. So how do you know the Earth's a globe if you do think that it is?
It's not a globe. It's a triangle, bro.
All right, you're just trolling. We'll talk. We'll keep talking.
How do you know I'm not? How do you know I'm trolling, bro?
All right.
Show us proof.
I'm going to show you. Let me just show you. Watch this. Provide evidence that it's what you said it is right now. How do you know it is that? Evidence, please.
There you go.
Because I can perceive it, bro. What do you mean? I have my senses.
Okay. Tell me how you perceive it. Go ahead.
Because I look at it, bro, and it looks like a fucking triangle to me.
All right, that's as easy as it. See how easy that was? You don't have an argument, sir. Sit down. We're waiting for the.
Anyway,
No,
like the whole Earth, the whole
we're
Earth,
not gonna talk to you.
the whole Earth belongs to the Palestinians. All right.
Silence. Quiet, you.
Are you gonna start killing people this month, bro? You were called to fucking kill everybody, weren't you?
Yeah, no, let's not go there.
Killing
Let's
everybody.
not go there. But, yeah, we don't say that. Sorry, we don't go there because I'm sorry, sir, but that's against TOS. We can't even joke around about that stuff. So
no problem. Bro.
Yeah, let's not go there. Thank you. All right, so evidence of the Earth as a globe. You guys have the floor if you think that it is. If not, we'll be talking amongst ourselves.
Speculate
as usual.
Yeah, my speculation is if you keep going north, you're going to hit the center. And if they allow it, which they won't, so you will never hit the center. You'll be probably shot to death before.
Genuine question here. Because the Earth is contained, right? There's a barrier.
It is contained. Yes.
So, like, obviously the water, like the water that we see at sea, right? That's also contained. So it can't fall off the edges because it's contained, right?
Yeah, you don't need.
Do you ever go to the shore? Did you ever go to the shore,
Yeah,
bro?
I was just gonna say that.
I'm just trying to ask you some questions here to understand the flat Earth.
Yeah. So, like, did you? Okay, so he gave you something very simple to think about, right? So when you go to a beach, is the water falling off of the beach?
No, I'm just trying to ask you because I want to conclude that there's a barrier, right?
Well, the barrier is the shore of the beach. That's the barrier for water. You went to water,
do you
right?
Reckon? Do you reckon that there's an edge to the flat Earth? It doesn't extend forever, right?
Well, it's not an edge, but a limitation. Yes, it's not an edge. An edge would insinuate. An edge would insinuate that you could fall off of something as an edge.
Right.
There's a limitation where you can go no further. Yeah.
Where's that limitation at?
Who knows?
The extent of where the limits to the Earth. Yep.
What's underneath the flat Earth? You
said a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah,
You said there's just a limitation to the Earth.
Right?
Where?
Yeah.
And how do you know that's true?
Stop it.
Because we have gas pressure on the Earth, or else the equation for PV equals nRT wouldn't stand.
There you
Pressure, volume, temperature. We need all of that, sir. So if you don't have that, you don't have gas pressure.
Ever heard of a biodome, bro?
It might be a little bit above your pay grade to think about this, Matt. But look into it. PV equals nRT. It's a very simple equation for gas pressure. And study that a little bit, and then you'll figure out that the constituent parts that gas pressure needs as an antecedent would be a contained system or a container.
Otherwise,
it's
there
obvious.
would be no pressure. There would be no pressure.
Yep.
Gotta have the pressure before you get to the gradient. And we know the whole thing. How do you have the gradient? Of course you have a gradient. Well, the wind would be flying up, or you'd overheat, or this. Do you know what a biodome is? I mean, seriously. These guys don't look into anything real at all. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's because they're coming from a place of fantasy, and they've been enabled, I should say, that's a better word, and they've been enabled to think that the Earth is something that it's not. And the processes on the Earth, right, that are happening, whether it's the water cycle or anything, they think that it's operating on a Earth as a globe, in the vacuum of space, and it's so ludicrous. How can somebody think like that?
My computer just crashed on me while I was asking my question.
Well, it doesn't matter. We moved past your little question. It's really not a relation to reality.
What was your answer?
I told you. Well, it was PV equals nRT, the simple equation that tells us how we have gas pressure. There's requirements that you need to have.
What does that have to do with what I was asking?
Because you want to know about a container, or if there is one, and I told you yes, there is. And if it's
I'm not talking
contained, that
about
means it's a
no.
limitation.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying a container that's like above us. I'm talking about the container that would be to like where you couldn't horizontally keep going, right? So there would be a barrier to where you couldn't keep going on the flat surface. I'm not talking about above.
Yes,
Yeah,
we're inside of a contained system, sir.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
So
It encompasses us.
Where's the barrier?
What I'm telling you. Listen. What I'm telling you is that the location, right? The geographic location on Earth where it is, nobody can give you that information, right? What we can tell you is that in order for gas pressure to exist, the antecedent for that would be a contained system. You have to have a contained system in order.
But
No, it's not fine. It's not fine. It's actually evidence in practical reality that that's the case. If it wasn't, then we would not have gas pressure like we do.
So you would agree though, Alpha, that eventually, theoretically speaking, if you kept going, you'd eventually hit some sort of a barrier, right? Because it's not infinite.
Yeah, it's a contained system. That's logically consistent.
No one's hit that barrier yet. Maybe one day.
No one's what? Know of. Okay, hold on.
No one's hit that barrier.
On.
No one's come back to report on it. No one's reported back on it.
Here's the thing, though. That's not an argument. You saying that is not an argument. That's just speculation. And so what?
How's that speculation?
And let me tell you something real quick.
Provide evidence that.
We don't have any documentation of anyone hitting the barrier yet.
No, of course
not. So what does that have to do? What does that have to do with all the tea in China, bro? Like what? What does that mean when you say that? That you're just saying words. That doesn't mean anything.
What does that have to do with China?
So what? Yeah, what does that have to do with anything in this reality, dude?
And have you ever looked into Operation Fishbowl at all? At all? Let's.
What about Operation Fishbowl?
No,
what about it? Us trying to destroy the container?
No.
Fine. Again, you're misunderstanding what I'm talking about, dude.
Dude, he knows. It's funny. He knows. It's funny that he knows.
No, we're not going to go to the fucking fishbowl. No. Stop it. We're not going to fucking fishbowl.
Okay, so my point was we don't know.
Another fallacious fucking flat earth argument.
Right, but we don't know that they haven't been there because we don't have the means to do a lot of shit, in case you haven't noticed.
They?
The people that rule us.
Dude, hold on. Sir, take 5 real quick. I'll handle him. All right, so there's no...
Hey, Miggy.
I know, dude. I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Don't call me sir.
I don't know who that is.
Harp. I was your head mod on the fucking YouTube channel 4 years ago. Are you kidding me? Come on. Harp.
Honestly, sir, I don't know who you are.
Oh, you.
Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Anyway.
You forgot.
Well, what I'm saying, though, is
there's a lot. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. There's a lot of fallacious arguments on the flat earth side that they start using, and trolls like him, they like to run with it like it's something to say. It's not. Okay, first of all, I'm asking him, what evidence does that have? What is that going to provide evidence if somebody hits the barrier or not? Matt, what does that mean? Because it doesn't mean anything to me. What does it mean to you?
It means that it's going to prove that we're contained. If you can keep going on a boat and there's a barrier, or you can fly. Hold on, hey, dude, why is that guy interrupting me? Or you can fly a plane, and you're like, holy shit, there's the barrier, everybody. There's the barrier to the Earth. We're going to be like, holy shit.
No, you don't need, yeah, I've already told you, listen, I've already told you the evidence that supports the case that there is one. I don't need to run into it in order to know that it is. You need to run into it because your mind is like, well, I know that we need to have volume. No, dude, you don't understand. In order to have pressure, you need to have volume. Right? How do you have volume without a contained system? Let's say you want to have volume. Think about it like this, Matt. If you wanted to have water in a cup to have volume, how do you have volume without the cup that you're going to put water in? Let's say you want to have a specific volume. How do you have a specific volume if you don't have a container for the volume?
I get what you're saying, but it just
I need you to answer my question. I need you to answer my question.
It just doesn't have nothing to do with what I was asking you.
How do you? Yeah, I know.
I don't know why you take so much offense to that either. I don't know why you take so much offense to it.
All right, so here's what we got to do. I need you to answer my question. How do we have volume? All right, so how do you have volume without a container? Go.
What do you mean? Just you can spill out the water. You still have the water. What do you mean? Isn't that volume?
That's not the question. How do you have volume without a container? Go.
Volume doesn't require a container. What do you mean by volume?
Bullshit. You're wrong. Now I need you to provide evidence. Citation. I can have volume without a container. Citation right now. I need
you
evidence
claim
of that.
You're good at arguing.
No, it's not claim. I need you to provide evidence that you can have volume without a container, Matt. It's now on you. Provide evidence that you can have.
Okay, hold on. Stop with the muting. Stop with the.
No, we're not going to stop at the muting. We're going to start with you explaining how you can have volume without a container. Go.
Can I stop being muted for just a second?
Not really, because I'm not getting evidence over here.
You need to start your sentence with proof. Yeah. You need to start your sentence with here's the proof.
Hey, Miggy.
Can I stop being muted?
Evidence of volume without a container. Go.
Okay, define volume for all of us so we know what we're talking about.
No, we know what volume is. We're not 17 years old and in high school like you. We need to know how volume. We know how volume can be achieved without a container. Citation. Provide evidence that we've discovered you can have volume without a container. Go.
Can you just define volume for us, or all?
We're not going to define volume. We know what it is. You're not going to reduce the argument to absurdity. You're not going to reduce it to absurdity because you want to. I need volume without a container evidence. Go.
You need to define it.
So you don't know what volume is, bro?
We're not. Listen, here's the thing. I'm gonna unmute you one last time, and you could choose not to give me the evidence of volume without a container, or you can choose to give me evidence of volume without a container. You can do either one. I need you to make a choice. If you choose incorrectly that you're not going to give me the evidence of volume without a container, you will sit on mute. Your choice. And I want to give you the floor so you can tell me how you're right. Now tell me how you're right. Volume without a container. Take it from the top. You're unmuted. Go.
Okay, can we make sure we know what we're talking about when we...
No, sorry, that's not the answer. Happy sitting on mute for a while. I'm going to leave you there for a couple minutes so you can marinate on the fact you didn't have the answer.
Does he not know what volume is? I mean, does he not know what volume is?
He does.
No, he doesn't.
He does, but he doesn't want to admit it.
I'd say he doesn't know what it is because otherwise he'd be able to tell you.
Yeah, but
that would be his idea.
He could have looked it up. He could have looked it up in that time span.
Yeah, but he believes anything that aligns up with what flat earthers say is wrong. Right. It's misinformation.
Yeah,
I'm talking. You're talking about a guy who parrots word for word, not a Professor Dave.
Okay, I'm really new here, so I'll be like you know how it is. You gave me a lot of leeway in the beginning, man. I really appreciate that,
dude. You're like
I've done this for a while, you know.
Yeah, of course I'll give you a lot of leeway. You're one of the OGs, man. It's nice to have you around.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah,
I can't fucking believe Mickey doesn't fucking remember me. That pisses me off.
Wait. Yeah, now that I think about it, I was thinking about it, all right? I think I remember Harp, but it was like Harp 2.0 or something. Was that you? Yeah, like a 0.0 or something.
Right, and Harp will not be silent in YouTube.
Oh, Harp will not be silent. Yeah,
right.
Because I don't remember you just by Harp. It wasn't Harp. It was something else attached to it. I remember that
Harp
was.
Will not be silent. Right. Harp will not be silent.
You were on YouTube? Were you on YouTube?
I was your fucking top mod, you dumbass. Literally, I was
my
your
bad.
top mod.
Look, I'm gonna take that because it's my bad, right? It's been a while, so
it's all good.
But yeah, hey, kudos to you, man, because
you too, man.
You haven't been around. Where the fuck you been, man?
I started getting really sick of the argument. I got really sick of the argument, and I figured, here's what happened, right? So Nathan Oakley, I listened to him, and he was started opening up, going to here and there, and he came over here the other day. I was like, okay, let's see what happens over here. And he, whatever. With Nathan Oakley, he has some good arguments.
Yeah, he does. He does, but he runs things like where he's the only one, and I value everybody else, like Crit and Cyclone, and I like to sit back and listen to these guys. So for me, it's like I think what we've made here is like a little team, so everybody can take turns and have their spotlight or whenever they want to do what they do. But I think with him, it's more of like how he's running it, which is fine. That's his show or whatever. But I like this environment better, where everybody.
Yeah, I like it too. That's why I came back.
So.
Shit happens.
But yeah,
weird,
welcome. Yeah, welcome back. By the way, Harp. Yeah.
Oh man,
it was a little miscommunication on my part, and I'll take that. I'll take that.
It's all good. I knew you'd remember.
I make you.
We used to be
I was thinking about it. Like fucking Harp. I remember his name with something else at the end of it. It wasn't just Harp. So yeah.
It used to be pretty cool. The globalists would come in and try to fuck with Harp, and he'd be like, "You're about to get harpooned."
I don't remember that part, but it could be true. Yeah.
This was like on the Asylum. If like they tried to fuck with him.
I think it was Harp 2. I think it was Harp 2.0. Unless you were at 24/7 before my time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sonny, I knew his name was like something 2.0 or something at the end of it. I don't remember it just being Harp, so that's what was throwing me.
I think it was
Harp,
2.0,
but
it's hard to remember.
On the
It's been quite a
YouTube,
while.
it's always been Harp. Then they here's what I did. I made another account, and that's my Harp 2.0 that I'm on now. Because I was starting to worry about my original account being deleted because of all the craziness that's been going on.
Don't worry, mate.
I don't want my original account to be deleted. So that's put away, and now I'm using this one. So it's all good.
Sonny.
I posted my YouTube in there. Harp will not be silent. That's me.
Quiet. Quiet. Yo. Sonny.
Yeah.
But I'm going to buy a ukulele.
Sonny, you're a guitar player? Are you the guitar player?
For fuck's sake, mate. Let me speak.
Hold on a second. What is this first guy saying? Don't interrupt him, Harp.
Harp, shut the fuck up, mate. Sonny.
I was talking.
I'm talking. Wondex in the area.
Yeah, Wondex.
Oh, Mick.
Yeah, okay, man.
Listen, I want to buy a ukulele.
No, do you play ukulele?
You been drinking?
Is that
I remember that one little jam session we had, though, that came up with words with like Neil Young songs.
Oh, man, yeah.
Anyway, it's nice to hear you, man. And of course, Alpha.
I'm actually going to buy a ukulele, mate.
You should build one yourself.
You can build it, you know.
Buy a kit and build it.
Who's he talking to? I have to drop and come back.
Let's get back to the flat Earth guy. Somebody was talking about trying to demonstrate you can have gas pressure with warp space time. What's going on there?
Yeah, let's get back to the flat Earth, gentlemen.
Hey, Miggy.
What's up?
I was just gonna ask for Matt's sake, just to be a little bit specific. Would it not have been a little bit more fair for him to ask, for example, you're asking him, can we have volume without containment? Would it not have been more fair to ask gas volume without containment? Because you can have water or that are self-contained.
Any volume.
Anything that. Yeah, any volume. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's gas or liquid. You need a volume. In order to have volume, you need to have a contained system. So any container needs to define. That's how you define volume. You don't have volume, you don't have a container.
Of course, you don't have a volume. Yeah, for sure. If no container, no volume.
Yeah. But I was just specifying, like in the case with solids, they themselves are their own self-contained, quote unquote, system, right?
Contained, correct.
Yeah, liquids too. Like if you pour glass of water on the ground, like
no,
I mean,
it spreads out.
Right.
No, you can't get.
They do spread out. Yeah,
you can't get volume. You can't get volume because it keeps spreading out, and it'll spread out to infinity unless it's contained, like the waters of the oceans and a pond and anything else. So that's contained. When you see a pond, that water's contained. So it has volume. All right.
Good point. I was thinking more solids, but yeah, good point. I mean, even if it's a 0.5 millimeter thick or whatever,
self-contained.
Just with surface tension, it kind of stays, but whatever.
Yeah, no, you need a container or a contained system for you to have volume. All right, let's get back to the guy who has a question, sir. If you have a question and you're in here, go ahead and open up your mic. The floor is yours. If you have evidence of the Earth being a globe in 2024, please provide your evidence. Jedi will take your call, sir.
Will I? Awesome.
Jedi.
Yeah, you're when you're here, man, we just gotta sit back and kind of listen.
I'm just passing through. I just heard those ultimate words. You can have, gas pressure and all that shit. So, being as we understand that we solve pressure by force over area given in feet or meters, whichever metric that you're going to be using, the physical boundary for the gas to press against. Can we demonstrate gas pressure without a physical boundary for the gas to press against, creating a volume? That's the question. Jekyll, do you want to answer that?
I can smell blood in the water.
I just think that you need to demonstrate the other way to have gas pressure. Not saying it's begging the question when we can demonstrate it all day. You need to demonstrate you can have gas pressure without a physical boundary for the gas to press against. Can you do that, sir?
Yeah. Would you like me to start?
Dude.
All right. 1 second.
Are you going to get a little thing that says it's partial vacuum on it, which is still a pressure? That's fucking pointless, dude.
Well, you'd be begging the question, wouldn't you, if you say that because it says the word pressure, then it's obviously contained. But we're not. I'm going to assume you're not going to go down that route.
No, well, I understand that to solve for pressure, it is force over area given in feet and meters, a physical boundary for the gas to press against, which is clearly defined in all formulas. I want you to demonstrate that you can have gas pressure without a physical boundary to press against.
Force over area, did you say?
Force over area, yeah, given in feet and meters, a physical boundary for the gas to press against.
Yeah, and in air pressure, is there an assumption that this is within a physical container? Can you get a source for that?
Sorry, what?
In air pressure, is the assumption there that there's a physical container? Do you have a source for that?
Air pressure is gas pressure. I understand as pressure is solved pressure, which is PRESS. It's in the word. It's pressing against the area given in feet and meters, a physical boundary for the gas to press against. Can you demonstrate gas pressure without a physical boundary for the gas to press against?
I think you misunderstood my question. My question was, in scientific papers, do they suggest that there is a physical container when they measure air pressure?
Air pressure, known as the assumption of gravity. Can you demonstrate that?
Gravity? Well, I can get you close to what gravity is. 1 second.
No, that's fine. I want a demonstration, remember?
Yeah, 1 second. So, let me set this up first. Obviously, the argument is effectively you can't have low pressure next to high pressure without high pressure moving to the low pressure. Gradients can exist on the surface of the Earth, and all of that. That's basically the argument. I just want to make sure that we're in agreement that I understand what your argument is. My
argument's what I said, dude.
Yeah, well, that's effectively your argument. Now, this is a inductive argument based on what you can do on the surface of the Earth. It's based on what you've observed on the surface of the Earth, and it is a synthetic claim. Yeah, on the surface of the Earth. Yeah.
Demonstrate it, yes.
On the surface of the Earth, yes, and it's a synthetic claim, meaning that it's true in virtue of its meaning and empirical observation.
Not on the surface and in the atmosphere.
In the atmosphere, okay. Well, you'd have to show me the container in the atmosphere, but we'll get to that in the end. If you just give me a second.
Just everywhere, dude.
All right, okay. I'm just going to post this in the chat.
Okay, cool. Well done. It's better be a demonstration.
Oh yeah, well, it's to the effect of a demonstration, yeah.
Without a container.
Yeah. So what you have in these graphs is the definition of a medium vacuum. Synthetic claim. Yeah, on the surface of the Earth. Yeah.
Demonstrate it, yes.
On the surface of the Earth, yes, and it's a synthetic claim, meaning that it's true in virtue of its meaning and empirical observation.
Not on the surface and in the atmosphere.
In the atmosphere, okay. Well, you'd have to show me the container in the atmosphere, but we'll get to that in the end. If you just give me a second.
Just everywhere, dude.
All right, okay. I'm just going to post this in the chat.
Okay, cool. Well done. It's better be a demonstration.
Oh yeah, well, it's to the effect of a demonstration, yeah.
Without a container.
Yeah. So what you have in these graphs is the definition of a medium vacuum. The definition of a medium vacuum is just shy of 1 Pascal, often defined as just 1 Pascal. And the demonstration is that if you can have high pressure move to okay, I'll be quiet.
You're an idiot. Let's see some graphs where it proves pressure without a container. Good job.
Well, do you mind if I speak to this other guy, Jedi? Because he seems to. Yeah, okay.
Go ahead and
all right.
These charts, Jedi.
Oh, you're you know, like, because you are being a bit loud in the background, and I think you should probably be a bit quiet. But do you know what the definition of a medium vacuum is, Mr. Hop?
Excuse me?
The definition of a medium vacuum.
Medium vacuum? Who gives a fuck? Does that have anything to do with pressure gradient on the Earth?
It's going to get to that point, right? So medium vacuum is very, very low pressure, right? The higher in altitude you go, the lower the pressure gets, and at some point you get to a medium vacuum. And on the surface of the Earth, if you ever open a medium vacuum, air will rush in just as you expect. But higher up, something different's happening. There's some other physical mechanism happening because the air doesn't seem to want to move into the physical area. Yeah, that is called a medium vacuum. Well, it's in the graphs. It's in the graphs that you can see. It's in the graphs that you can see in the side chat. And you know how high medium vacuum is? It's about 65 miles up. It's about 65 miles up or 100 kilometers, right?
Really? Have you been there measuring it?
I'll get to the people who've been there if you would like.
You're going to say yes.
I'm going to tell you people who've been there. Now, a negative observation is the absence of is the opposite of absence for evidence. It's evidence of absence.
Dude, troll us the rest of the time. Where the fuck is Miggy?
You don't want to debate it, do you? Stop. He doesn't want to talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to me. It's fine.
Dude, you're a troll. I figured that out Friday when I first stayed back here. I figured out that the whole G-Force bullshit 6, you're all trolls.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll stop.
Hey. Because you're not proving anything. You don't realize that, do you?
Well, I have all the reasons to believe there's no container laid out in my arguments.
Believe. Yeah, good job.
No, rather. Yeah, to know, sorry. I sometimes confuse my language. You're the one believing right now, you know?
Gravity holds it down, right? Is that right?
Freudian slip, isn't it, Jekyll?
Yeah, Freudian slip. Well, gravity, I tend to not say gravity in this context because gravity is this wide idea, right? And you have to prove all the things that come along with it. All I'll lead you to is the idea that there is a force that has the ability to change the vector of gas. Call it whatever you want. I don't really mind.
A container.
It's kind of like
It's
kind of like you have a piece of metal and a magnet, and you're constantly pushing it back with a bunch of particles being thrown at it, right? You have a whole piece of metal and you're throwing beach balls at it. Those are the air molecules impacting it. It's constantly being pulled down. Well, not really pulled down. It's just moving down. That's
not what he's saying. Let me ask Jekyll. Jekyll, is that what you're saying?
Can you repeat it for me? Sorry. What was? Can you say it again?
A good way to think of it is you have a piece of metal and you have a magnet and you're throwing a bunch of beach balls at that piece of metal and it's pushing it back equally to how much it's being pulled depending on how far away from the magnet is because the magnet gets weaker the further you go away. And
no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to get out, right, is
that's a pretty good analogy.
Well, I'm not trying to say that necessarily. What I'm trying to say is that there's a medium vacuum somewhere about 65 miles to 100 kilometers up, and that's lower pressure than anything. If we produced it here on the Earth and opened it up, the air would rush in. So there's something different going on up there. Why the gas won't escape into the medium vacuum. And I lead that down to the point eventually, skip a bit of argument and then get to the end where I say one of three options are available. One is that the container's near, in which case there's such a low pressure which requires a container here, there, or whatever. Option two is far, which means as long as it's facilitating a gradient, it can be as far away as you like, which could be at the edge of the universe, like an elastic container. I don't mind if you believe that, because the point of it is to deny space, or deny we can go to space and whatever. Then the third option is that there's a force that has the ability to change the vector of gas. Now, in terms of a magnet, I don't know if I would say that, because you're adding extra properties onto it that I don't want to defend, right? It's just some force, however it does it, whatever it does, I just want to say that that's the effect it has, right? I don't want to think about causes or anything like that, because that will lead you to having to argue other things that are irrelevant.
So in the long run, you're saying gravity.
No, what I wanted to point out is that there's room enough for only articulative globers in here, not, these fucking Cracker Jack box globers that come in here and think that they know what they're saying with wrong analogies. So you need to get with the program. Join GF6 if you want to be a glober. I want their army to be big enough so that we can, when they come in here and face me, I want to meet a horde of them so they know who defeated them. So I'm gonna wait till their army grows. Yeah, but anyways, if you're a plastic glober, you're gonna find out there's only room for one of the guys in here. So either you can articulate your point very well, or you're gonna use beach balls and magnets. So that doesn't work, by the way, because beach balls aren't magnetic.
Right.
Wow, you just completely missed a analogy. I tried to use to dumb it down to a level that a kindergartner could understand, and you didn't understand what I was saying.
Yeah, but even the most articulative globers that are in here, they would disagree with you. So that's gotta say something.
I think they would agree with me. They just wouldn't agree with me in front of you because it's a way that you just derail the conversation.
In my argument, it adds too much baggage, I think, because then you start having to explain other things in that fashion. I'm just talking about what the effect is that you see, like that this. Well, if you don't want to accept option 1 and option 2, which they have to, because no one's going to say option 3, then the effect of this gas will have to change its vector. Whatever's causing that, whatever creates that, is it's irrelevant to me at that stage of the argument, because the point of the argument is to try and get them away from a container, not to tell them gravity is real or anything like that, or any analogy that might talk about what could cause that is real.
So how can you get somebody who is educated in volume behavior, gas behavior, water, fluids in general, you're going to get them away from that shit needs a container? That's kind of retarded.
All I heard him really saying is that there's something there's something pressure at the ground. It's got a high amount of pressure. It's created at the ground. It goes up and up and up until it loses something, and then it goes back down. Therefore,
that's the worst. That's the cycle that we have. Yeah. It's a biodome. If anybody ever looks into a biodome, you have a cycle. Same thing. It's a mini Earth. It really is.
Well, but to answer your question, he wouldn't need to get them away from the container thing, because they would already be there, because they already know you don't need one.
Oh my God!
That is an option. The first part of the argument. The first part of the argument does address whether or not there is a necessary antecedent, because it's a synthetic. Because it's a synthetic claim, which means it has to be demonstrated in terms of its meaning and in terms of empirical evidence, and because it's inductive and it's not a deductive operation, then you need to do extra work to sort of establish its necessity, right? If I can demonstrate there's a medium vacuum without a container separating it, there's negative observation there, and in that sense, there's reason to think that actually something different's going on up there than down here, which means it's no longer a necessary antecedent. It's just that you think it's likely, even though there's negative observation.
Bullshit. There's a gradient. There's a gradient, and the only way you can have a gradient is in a container. That's the only way.
Why are you presupposing that that's the case?
You'd be begging the question, because we've already annihilated.
About containers
I'm granting you.
Or anything, right?
I'd be granting you that everywhere, and I don't have to grant you this, but I'll grant you that everywhere on the surface of the Earth, that when you have a gas, it has to be contained, right? I'm just going to ignore all the heavy gas or whatever that doesn't have a lid on it or whatever, right? I'll grant you that, right?
But
the problem here is if something is going on differently up there than what you can do here on the surface of the Earth, the strength of your argument starts to disappear, because you're meant to be saying that up there is analogous to what's going on down here. But if it's disanalogous, because there's medium vacuums the air's not just expanding into without a container separating them those two places, there's something different going on.
Yak. That's yak. Now, let me make you understand real quick. When you have a container, if you put a certain amount of gas into that container, and there's pressure in that container, there's going to be more pressure at the bottom, most definitely, if it has not reached equilibrium, right? Now, you all say that if we were contained, that we should absolutely reach equilibrium, which is insanity, because we'd all be crushed to death by the air pressure. It's a gradient because it's cycles. Everything is done in cycles with water and heat and cold and and once again, the word biodome escapes you guys. I know. It's all good.
All right, so it's fine. In fact, he's an option B kind of guy. He's the kind of guy who might have to say, in the end, as long as the container can facilitate a gradient, then we can put the container at the edge of the universe, right? That's what you're describing to me. So there's air pressure all the way up to the container, 13 billion light years away, to facilitate a gradient, right?
See, now you're just going nuts. You're crazy.
Well, what's the issue? It's facilitating a gradient.
You're kidding me, right?
What's the problem?
Hold on. Because you just took this to infinity from when you were just saying we got a Kármán line. Okay? So we got a Kármán line that's right up here, 63 miles or whatever the fuck you say?
Now you're an option A kind of guy. You switched to option A.
Now you just took it to infinity. No.
You're taking it to, you're kind of switching to option A. The issue is option B is if you're going to say, well, the container just has to facilitate a gradient, doesn't matter how far away I put it, right? Then you're an option B kind of guy. You're an option A kind of. You're an option A kind of guy. You're an option A. You're an option A kind of guy. If you think, I'll tell you when you become an option. You're an option A kind of guy if you think that there's such low pressure, there's such a threshold to the point where the container is required.
He's telling me what I am and what I think.
Hey, Harp. Okay, generally how we do things here is like if you're willingly engaging with somebody, it's not really a place to ask for a mute then, because if you disengage and he keeps it up,
it's all good. I got you. That's all you got to say, bro. I'm not stupid. I quick understand shit. So. He's telling us now that we're going from the Kármán line to infinity, right?
No.
I'm the option B, whatever the fuck? No, I'm not the option B. I'm the option A. You need a fucking container.
Yeah, option A is a container that's near, right? In which case you'll need to tell me at what low pressure. Near, meaning at what low pressure threshold is a container required? How low can the pressure get? Because I've been told, I don't know if you believe this, that you can't have gas next to 10 to the negative 17 torr without the gas expanding into that space, right? Right. Is that how low it has to be, or is a medium vacuum low enough? And what's the difference?
Because gas in any shape or form is going to evacuate into a vacuum.
Yeah, do you understand the question that I just asked?
Along with that, here's the thing. Along with that, it would be escaping, which would cause more gas to go up and escape, and it would blow the whole thing.
Yeah, do you understand?
You cannot have a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space and expect to have a gradient of pressure, period. It's impossible.
So the question I was asking is like you say, okay, yeah, you can't have denser atmosphere next to 10 to the negative 17 torr. Based on that explanation, I was asking you, what is the meaningful difference between the medium vacuum, which is about 65 kilometers up and about 1 Pascal, to the vacuum of space, which is only a few kilometers further?
Yeah, never been there. And if you're talking about a vacuum, everything's going to escape into it. Doesn't matter. Look you're talking about near perfect vacuum, and if you're going to switch up on that, I don't know, but you're talking about the Kármán line, which changes to a near perfect vacuum. See, every time this is discussed, you guys, and I see it in the books too, it's changing. You're changing the atmosphere, its location. Everything about what you used to say is being changed because of us.
What's the meaningful difference between the vacuum of space and the medium vacuum?
You tell me.
Very low pressure. In fact,
I just told you.
No, you haven't.
It has to escape. It's going to escape.
Yeah, into the medium vacuum, right?
All right. Here. Okay, pretend you make a little biodome on the Earth, right here in your backyard, right? And you have all the pressure is good, and then you have a vacuum at the top. You poke a hole, now everything's going to go. That's it. You're done. Over. All the gas is going to escape into a vacuum. So you have to make a man-made vacuum above it, obviously, to represent what's going on. But it's all going to escape. It's going to die.
You're not really answering my question. I'm asking you, what's the meaningful difference between the medium vacuum and the vacuum of outer space?
One is a fucking near perfect vacuum, and other one is pressurized gas.
They're both defined by air pressure.
Vacuum is not pressurized.
They're both defined by air pressure.
Oh my God!
It's just lower pressure than the other.
It's not just lower. You know what a near perfect vacuum is?
Here we go. I'll get the similar unit so you know.
You're gonna get me some charts and diagrams.
Right. 1 second. It's defined as in torque. Because I know you like
torque. I don't give a fuck what you talk about as. Look, if you're gonna take pressurized, I just told you and answered this, and object it to a vacuum, it's going to escape into the vacuum.
All right.
And what you claim outer space to be is a near perfect vacuum.
Yes, they're both defined as vacuums.
So you go from the Kármán line, which has air pressure, to a near perfect vacuum.
Yes, they're both. They're both not perfect vacuums. They're both nearly perfect vacuums.
Holy motherfucker! Really?
So,
really?
In Tor, a medium vacuum is 1 times 10 to the negative 3 to 10 times. Okay, all right, to negative 5. That's the definition of a medium vacuum. Only a fraction of the difference between that and an interstellar space.
That's your definition. If you have pressurized gas and you object it to a fucking vacuum, it's going to escape into the vacuum.
But not the medium vacuum for some reason.
Every time.
But not the medium vacuum for some reason.
Doesn't matter how low the pressure is at that line, it's going to escape into the vacuum.
Well, how do you determine that's the threshold? Like, what? How did you determine it has to be at this stage?
Who do I determine? You're the guys who set the boundaries.
Yeah, but you're saying that the pressure's so low, right? You're saying the pressure's so low that it has to escape at this stage. How did you determine that?
Pressure? What was that word?
The pressure's so low that you determine that now it has to escape.
Pressure, yeah.
Yeah. But did I hear you right and you say the container has to be before it reaches past the Kármán line? Did I hear that 100 kilometers up? Is that a altitude that I hear? 100 kilometers? You don't know?
Here's the thing. What you say is what you repeat and what you've been told. I don't know the exact mileage of where the rocket hits the dome or the gas escapes or whatever. But I do know that you cannot have gas pressure of any kind next to a vacuum. Period.
Listen, you said that again.
Yeah,
but
and so what the fuck? Are you retarded?
So does a medium vacuum qualify as a vacuum to you?
Go ahead, you show me that.
Show you the medium vacuum. Oh, I've got a graph for you.
Yeah, show me an example of where you're talking about.
Yeah, it's about 65 miles up.
So,
maybe 63-ish.
How do you know?
Hey man, listen, you can do this much simpler.
How do you know?
What is the causes things to flow into a vacuum? Could it be air pressure? So if you have a vacuum on Earth, what forces things into that vacuum? You're saying if you have a vacuum next to something, the things would get, blown into the vacuum. Why do you think that space has suction?
All right, we got a new retard.
Here we got a new retard.
Hold on.
I'll give way.
Hold on, Jekyll. We got a new interlocutor. We're gonna let this guy come in. No, hold on. Yeah, but what we got to do is we got to let the new guy who's actually chiming in enough room for. And does anybody want to take point on this, or Harp? If you want to continue, you can do so. But we're gonna allow the room to whoever wants to take this argument to the next stage with this guy can do so. And Harp, like I said, if you want to continue, it's up to you, sir. You don't have to if you don't want to. We'll allow the room to actually.
Can I add something? Is it
relevant to the conversation?
It is relevant, yes.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
Okay. So it's the same with the globe. It's very simple, right? I always try to make it simple. So the truth is this, and it's very simple and obvious. Everything that has to do with pressure, pressing against something, is something that is observably measurable and repeatable when it comes to containing that pressure that is pressing against its containment. Therefore, everything in reality that creates pressure has a container. So if there's someone, deluded people out there, that want to claim the complete opposite of it being in existence, it's their burden. There you go. The debate is over.
No, we did the burden.
Very simple. No, you didn't fulfill shit. Sorry.
Play.
See, he couldn't have put
hold on. You're putting a rhetorical statement, but I was asking who wants to engage with the gentleman who just came in. So I know you're putting a rhetorical statement, but I'm asking for whoever wants to engage the gentleman who just came in. I think his name is G equals GM. Ma'am, that's what I'm asking.
He wanted to go after.
Does anybody want to take? Hold on, Harp. Hold on. Do you want to continue with this guy, Harp, or we can have somebody else come in?
Sure, I don't have a problem.
Okay, go ahead, guys. G, you're up.
Yeah, it's really a simple question. Why? What necessitates? Let's say the globe Earth model were to be true. What necessitates the vacuum of space as having a suction force? Why would that be the case? And also, a add-on question: do you know why vacuums that we create have a suction force? Because I do.
Yeah, I know the answers to both. And first of all, so you can't have, and I mean, this is probably the 5th or 6th time I'm going to say this, any type of pressure next to a vacuum. And if you can show me that you can have the tiniest amount of pressure, like if you can do this little experiment that's in here, in game over, vacuum, blah, 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 right? The gas escapes, boom, done. If you can show me that you can make that exact thing not happen, let me see you do that.
Yeah, so if you're asking
it must escape because of the pressure, I'm saying it must escape. I'm not saying the vacuum is sucking anything. I have a vacuum right here, and I know how this works. It's different than the vacuum of space.
Right, so I think I understand what you're saying. So you're saying you want me to show a demonstration similar to how Earth keeps things attached to itself next to space. You want that as a demonstration created on Earth in its smaller formats. Now the thing is, you said in every vacuum we have created, it requires a container, otherwise the gas escapes. Correct. Do you know why the gas escapes? When you create a vacuum on Earth, what is the reason for the gas escaping?
Because pressure.
Exactly. It's pressure. Now, what is the air pressure on Earth? I think it's 14.7 pounds per square inch.
14.6, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, right.
On the ground level.
So if you create a vacuum on Earth, which has a 14.7 like air pressure at 14.7 pounds per square inch, the gas is going to require a container to hold it. Now, if we have the vacuum of space as described, but the thing is, it's because of the air pressure we face. That's why you can't create an accurate representation of the Earth relationship to space on Earth, because we have air pressure on Earth, which is going to interfere.
No, I just got done saying that earlier. You can use a biodome. See, you don't listen, right? Or did you just come in? Oh, I'm sorry. You did. You just come in. I explained this earlier, right? So I said, you take a small Earth, you make a biodome, and you put a vacuum above it. You have to do all this man-made, obviously. You have to have some type of container to create that vacuum, right? Above this biodome that you're creating to try and see what's going on. As soon as you have the tiniest bit of pressure on above, it's going to escape up into that vacuum. I don't give a shit what you think. Go ahead and do the experiment and prove me wrong, because that's what's going to happen.
Has it been done, or are you referencing this as being tried?
Not that I know of. It should be done.
Okay, so if it hasn't been done,
somebody should do it. Yeah, because they're going to prove me right. Absolutely.
So you think you can accurately demonstrate the Earth relationship to outer space
pressure, yes.
On Earth?
With gas pressure, yes, to a vacuum.
So I mean, this would, I mean, that sounds interesting. I understand what you're saying, but the thing is, it goes both ways. If you want,
here's the thing. No, you got to stop for a second. Just a second. Now, on Earth, we're not moving. So when you do this experiment, we're not spinning 1,000 miles an hour. Okay? Because that just takes everything and throws it all to hell. Because you're not containing shit on a spinning water ball. Unless you want to show me how you do that.
Yeah, anyways, my explanation.
Yeah, anyways,
do not need a container. No, I'm gonna elaborate, right?
Anyways.
The simple explanation is because space lacks air pressure. That's why gas escapes on Earth. That's the first thing. The second thing is, if you wanted to then disprove the spherical Earth, do the experiment yourself as you described and show that it doesn't work. Because if you're correct, then this experiment you do
Okay, so now you're reversing the fucking burden of proof on me. Go fuck yourself.
No, no.
Wait, one second. One second. Let me just point something out. You're not consistent with your own model. Your own model itself suggests that your atmosphere is constantly distributed into the empty vacuum of the void of matter, space, however you want to call it, the emptiness of darkness that you're ever expanding through. It reaches the double of distance behind the moon, where they obviously claim to have still detected your atmosphere or parts of your atmosphere. So in your model, in your paradigm, if you want to believe that junk, you gotta claim that the atmosphere is everlasting and it just expands and expands,
Correct.
And how is that in alignment to your silly understanding of basic physics that you're trying to propose here?
And let me just back him up there, because that's what I was saying about how you guys keep changing where the atmosphere, so-called atmosphere, sphere of air, whatever the fuck, is. You got this son of a bitch going to the moon now,
The double the
so
distance
it's not just
behind
62
the moon.
miles up. Now you're saying from your standard distance, it's 250,000 miles up.
Even further, it's double the distance between moon and Earth in their silly model. It is ridiculous. They have an ever expanding universe, while they have an ever expanding atmosphere that just unlimitedly produces gases.
Recently changed that shit, bro. See, that's not how it is. They keep changing their fucking shit, and then this is so powerful that it's rewritten in books. Like, level is curved. Level is curved.
Hop, get this, it even gets crazier, right? So they believe in their silly model that the moon is supposedly creating tides. It moves trillions of tons of water forward and backward. Why they have all these very weak or strong particles of atmosphere going double of distance behind the moon, but the moon never collects any of it. It never. Nothing collects around the moon like a ring of Saturn or whatnot. This is the inconsistencies of thinking within your vain imaginations of heliocentristic paradigm is ridiculous.
Tides are every 6 hours, bro. So 4 times a day, you got your tides. Besides the fact they're discovering, and I got to start finding out where this is happening. But they're finding whirlpools like I don't know how to explain this, but like a black hole in the ocean, right?
You've been speaking for a while now. I'm not really saying.
Please be quiet while I'm finishing this, please. Thank you. So they're discovering these holes in the ocean. Could you please shut the fuck up? Thank you.
Bro. No need to be emotional.
I asked you nicely the first time, jackass. So they're discovering these holes in the ocean, right? They're like giant whirlpools, man, and they correspond with the tides. So I've always said, can never prove, that the Earth breathes because it's a living thing. It's not a flying ball.
Bro, just like the atmosphere, it can pull apart every inconsistency and numb vain imaginations within the heliocentric paradigm. It's just so vague, man. It's just all just relative. It's the land of imaginations, man. Really, like they just there's this song in German, and it's like Ich mach mir die Welt, wie sie mir gefällt, and it translates into I make the world the way I believe it to be. That's the standard by what these people live by. They just go with the flow, man. If they're just gonna say tomorrow, the sun
everything
Oh,
that we say has
miles
proof
away,
behind it.
they're just gonna
believe
it. With the proof.
You have nothing, man.
Dude, you have no proof.
You probably don't even understand what I'm saying.
Spinning, wobbling to the spaceball, flying for never expanding for the darkness.
I told you this motherfucker was a Glober, Miggy. He just showed his fucking true colors. Yeah, he's a Glober.
Talking about me?
Mm-hmm.
I've been in here forever, so you should have known I was a Glober. You forgot, bro.
I just met you today, bro.
Yeah. Earlier, I was... never mind.
Why are
pretending not to be a glober?
One thing is one thing I want to understand is why you're so determined to defend this imagination.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. No, we're not gonna get into the mindset of somebody who thinks something. What we're gonna do is ask the specific. We're gonna ask a specific question, reset the room, and let maybe other people come in. Guys, listen. We're asking in 2024 if there's evidence of geometry of the Earth being an oblate spheroid. They're telling us that there's a WGS-84 model of the oblate spheroid. We want to know how it was garnered. How did they get that information? Or if you have any evidence of the Earth having geometry, we'll change the topic to curvature of the Earth. If anybody has any evidence of that, go ahead and put it forward. If you're in here thinking the Earth's a globe, guys, the floor is open. We had Harp in here and Clay under seal. We had another guy named G, but we're going to reset the room and ask you guys if there's any evidence of Earth curvature. Go ahead and produce your evidence. If you want to step forward and open up your mic, but one at a time, please, so that we won't have audio chaos.
Thank you, man. Very simple.
I was just wondering if I could have Clay. Can you tell me what you're saying again? Something about the spinning space ball or something?
No, we're not gonna. Who unmuted this clown? Dude, Matt, you're gonna sit on mute if you divert the conversation. Simple.
I'm not diverting. I was just gonna see if we could talk about something.
Listen. You were unmuted with the gracious host, but so whoever unmuted you right now they're trying to reset the room. So we're doing that now. I need the answer to the question I just proposed. So I'm opening it up to the floor. Anybody can jump in and give the answer to that.
Evidence of the curvature of the Earth, or what was it? Sorry.
Yes. Yeah. Let's take it from the top. Anybody who's got evidence, you have the floor.
The mathematic proof of going 500 miles in a certain direction and then measuring the shadow of the sun, you would be able to tell that the full circumference of the Earth is the ratio of that degree angle to 360 of the full circumference.
All right. Does anybody want to take up this argument?
Yeah,
anybody?
real quick.
Listen, and
Did you just say there's a shadow on a curve?
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. I gotta wait a minute. Wait. So I'm opening up the floor. If anybody, bro, can I get through this? If anybody wants to take the gentleman on what he just said, you can. But take point, and then everybody will sit back. Do you want to? Anyone? Because he just said he's got evidence, and that was his evidence. So if you want to take point, go ahead.
Yeah, he just said he has straight shadows from a curved surface somehow. Go ahead. Tell me again how you did that.
I don't understand your question.
What? Repeat your statement. I might have got it wrong.
So basically, if you measure the shadows that the sun makes of like a stick, any height, doesn't matter.
So I did understand what you just said. Son of a bitch. And I hate that when you fuckers do that. So how do you get a straight shadow on a globe, on a curved surface? I knew exactly what you said. Don't fuck with me, bro.
I don't know what you're schizoing about.
But you're talking about straight shadows on a globe. You want to show me how that works? I know what you're saying.
The shadow that the stick makes, you can measure the angle of that shadow. And you can measure it comparatively to another location, preferably a location where the shadow would be 0 degrees straight down from the sun, which would make it a lot easier. And that angle will be the percentage of the full circumference of the Earth, and you can apply that to the distance that you use.
So you already presumed the globe. You already presumed the globe in that statement. Yeah, you did. Presumed the globe.
It's evidence for the globe. We imagined that.
You imagined.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
So you're just gonna throw out that absolute evidence of the globe?
Where is it? You're telling me about straight shadows, straight angles. Where's the globe?
The shadows change their angle, and it'll give you the full circumference, and you can prove the globe with the shadows changing.
Go ahead and show me how you do that.
I
just about Eratosthenes now. Are you talking about Eratosthenes now? Because
I don't understand the semantical
things
You're
with
making the argument. I'm
Eratosthenes
trying to figure out where you're coming from. Is that Eratosthenes you're talking about?
The name doesn't matter. That's semantics. You can drop that immediately.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. That semantics has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Semantics. The words don't matter.
Oh yeah.
Whoever discovered what the thing is
So you
doesn't
don't
matter.
even
The
know
evidence
who
is open.
discovered what? This is pitiful, dude. You're fucking pitiful.
Alright, so you're just disregarding my evidence
You
because
don't
I'm
even
refusing
know
to name the
who
person that
you're
found it.
parroting. That is pathetic.
I do know who I'm parroting. I'm just gonna not say it because
Who
you're gonna
is
derail
it?
the conversation for reasons that don't matter.
Who is it?
So you're just gonna not partake in conversation until you find something that you can derail me
try
with.
to tell me why your argument is what it is and where you're coming from, why you got this argument? Where does it come from?
Where it comes from doesn't matter.
Yes,
Literally
it does,
doesn't matter at
because
all.
It comes from Eratosthenes, and he presumed the globe. So you're full of shit. Don't tell me it doesn't matter. It absolutely fucking matters. Please show me a globe from 2,500 years ago, by the way.
Nigga, the globe doesn't exist because there was never no globe in history until...
Not before 1492, it didn't. 1492, you had your first globe. Before that, all that 2,500 years of everybody knows it's a fucking globe, there's nothing.
What happened in
statues,
1492?
No drawings, no engravements.
Oh, that's not
nothing.
true. I've got evidence against that.
Show me one.
Alright, okay, here you go. Let's get
Show me a
the
globe.
paper.
Show me a globe predated from 1492.
Give me a second.
Hey, Hop,
But you're going to show me a drawing.
Hop.
You're not going to show me a drawing, right?
I'm going to show you an academic paper.
Let's get back to what Alpha has put to the table, you know? Like, let's not go into the weeds of the play toys. You
I'm
know?
sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's okay,
So-
man.
So, what did he bring again? Straight shadows and Eratosthenes, and he doesn't want to. The dude that he's parroting is irrelevant.
The name doesn't matter. How could the name of a
doesn't
person matter to the evidence? Then tell me how that like, possibly matters.
Because it's Eratosthenes, and I know who you're parroting.
Oh, because it's Eratosthenes, bro. Separate the art from the artist.
What's wrong with you, man? Are you ashamed of your globe priests?
Priests. You're saying it's religion?
Priests. Yes. Catholic fucking priests. Yes. Go look this shit up. See, this is your problem. You don't look up anything. You just parrot bullshit.
Why are you so angry?
Harp, can I ask a
You're
question?
parroting bullshit and you're denying it. And you're saying that the guy you got it from, it doesn't matter.
You believe that we're on a spinning web of darkness?
Oh, that triggered you guys very hard, right? Just
Sorry,
spinning
what?
over
Who's
to the
next?
Baseball.
I was asking, do you think we're on a spinning web within this baseball and having spinning web of darkness?
Oh, dude.
No,
I love
absolutely
this.
not.
Oh, okay.
You're asking for Mogus.
Needed to clarify that.
But you believe it, man. You wholeheartedly believe it. You would take a knee and
with a name like a
and
Blake
praise NASA.
Wait, Clay, what do I believe, Clay?
You believe in the globe.
You
Tell me your name.
probably believe in the spinning wobbling till it's baseball.
Finish it, dude. Finish it.
Nah, I'm not
See,
gonna
here's the
finish
thing, right?
it. I'm only
I just
gonna
want to
finish.
ask.
I'm
I
only
just wanna
gonna
ask-
finish it.
What
as a-
darkness?
Wow, dude, this is like the first dude I ever had a debate with. He just lost his mind. This exactly reminds me of the dude Kenny. I swear to God, in 2016, he just started laughing, giggling, screaming, and running around the table. I swear to God, these people all. Please don't tear my world apart. What the fuck, bro? Why don't you want to know reality, man? Why?
Well, the thing is this: the more they repeat it in their mind, and the way I am rationalizing it through that sentence, you know, the more they realize how ridiculous it is in the first place and how they have been lied to since childhood. Therefore, he spirals into this laughing mode of insecurity.
That's right. So why don't you just accept you've been fucked all your life? You've been lied to from birth. Santa Claus, the
You
Easter
convince
Bunny,
yourself
the
that
whole
that's the truth,
goddamn
or are you just like parroting here? Because if your mind is demented enough to just come up with this random shit that isn't happening, that's
Is this a projection?
Are you talking about yourself? Seriously?
I feel
you
like
have
the word
not shown me
projection is
anything.
often used by people that project themselves.
Yeah, good job. That would be you.
Yeah, good job, man. You're right.
Yeah, I am right. So you are the one projecting instead.
Yeah, we're the ones. Yeah, we're the ones that are projecting. Because we have no proof of flat and stationary everything, only backed by the military, airplane pilots, and everybody the fuck else. I used to go fishing every.
You're trying to do globe talking points? How literally everybody just agrees with you guys?
I used to go fishing every other day.
I find it crazy how you could ask anybody from the U.S. government to the Chinese government to fucking terrorists in the Middle East, and they'll say the world is a globe.
Yeah, ask
them. They're all on the grand conspiracy, bro. I forgot war doesn't exist in the Middle East. That's all just conception.
Calm down. Calm down. I know you're going crazy.
So does Russia exist?
Calm down. Ask them how they use their airplanes and their radar and certain things that can only use line of sight. How does that work? If you're on a fucking spinning water ball.
You shoot light at things and get returns.
Here's
you get
the thing,
reflections.
Right? In my book these days, you have to be insane to believe the stupidity. And then to debate it and defend the globe for 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 years, I'm facing the same assholes with the same stupid fucking arguments. 9 years! How do you not look further than your stupid Bible of the fucking globe? I renounced Christianity, for fuck's sake. I have gone through shit where I figured out, holy fuck, am I dumb? Fuck! It's all a control book done by the same fucking people.
Who are those people?
You tell me, bro.
So you don't know?
You're diverting into a topic that is,
Who are they? Oh, if I knew and I could get close to them, I'd murder them.
You're having a mental breakdown right now. I don't think it's healthy.
That is actually insane.
Well, yeah. Now you're kind of
you're going on about some conspiracy bullshit, some grand conspiracy.
Okay, now it's a conspiracy.
I bet you're saying you don't know because they're like some anti-Semitic dude that's like, oh, it's like the Jew World Order or something like that.
Is that what it is?
But yeah,
that's what I assume.
Question: can you like not poison the well and just provide your own observations as to what you see this place being a globe? What do you have for that, man? Please.
Flat and stationary, militarily done, flat and stationary. Pilots, planes, everything. Dude, I used to go fishing like 3 times a freaking week, all the time, sometimes every day. And nobody ever took into account any kind of globe on that ocean at all. You know
Killing, you're going to tell Hop to stop rambling?
We used to think that it was so big that you couldn't see any kind of curvature. Then what happened was, you sons of bitches gave me a mathematical formula of your geometrical curve. And I went, uh-oh, you got a problem. And then, once we denounced and debunked and threw your curve in the trash, you had to call refraction.
Is anyone going to stop him from rambling?
I don't know. Why don't you come up with something against me? Why don't you try and come up with something logical against my ramblings and stop me?
And I have no place to moderate anybody here.
Him, maybe, Jekyll? Can you maybe counter ramble him?
Yeah, somebody counter ramble me. There you go.
Spinning, wobbling, tilted, space, profound, forever, expandable, total darkness.
There you go.
Yeah, so again, poisoning the well, and this is why I was asking maybe Humongous or whatever his name is to step forward with his global evidence, because all I was hearing from him was poisoning the well of other people. So if there's something of value to be said, please do it.
Yeah, he's got none. Nobody has globe proof, just yes and no. No, it's not flat, and yes, it's a globe. That's all I got.
It's nice to know that the Earth is a stationary topographical plane.
Well, nobody refuted the goddamn thing I said. Just want to talk about how I'm rambling, right?
Start like building upon, like in any kind of like aspect. So I mean, if you're going to take away the foundations of the earth and then build everything upon nothing, and then you're going to have shaky foundations. If you're going to build your foundation on believing that nothing is what instantiates the world, then you're not going to know anything to be true. You won't even know if you exist. So you got to have a foundation.
Exactly, everything has a foundation.
Everything has a foundation, including the Earth.
Nah, that just
such a crazy concept. It's borderline mind-boggling.
Why do you think the Earth's flat? Why do you think the Earth's flat, Killian?
I'm agreeing with you completely, Harp. Why do I think the Earth is flat, my friend? I don't have to explain further to you why I believe and know that the Earth is a. Wow.
All right, that one's going to get clipped.
Why do you accept the world as it presents itself? Why couldn't the world just be something exactly opposite of your senses, your intuition, your measurements? Why can't it be all the exact opposite? Like, what a backwards question. How could it be a globe? It would be antithetical to all experience.
There you go.
Sorry, what was your question?
There's a little video I just popped in there. Brian Cox said nobody ever believed the Earth is flat. That's Brian Cox. That's what he said.
Did you see the page from the paper I sent you?
Jeez, I know you would.
There's a page from a paper talking about how in antiquity they were talking about the Earth as a globe. They were building things, making things like this. It was called the Globus Cruciger around that time, and that is meant to represent God's power or authority over the Earth. And that was
wrong.
Producing that in the early early first centuries.
You don't even know what that is, do you?
Globus Cruciger, I just told you.
Yeah, and what does it represent again?
God's Christianity's authority over the Earth.
As above, so below, you dumbass. The spiritual plane.
No, it's Christianity's authority over the Earth. But that's not even the point. I've got an academic paper that debunks what you were saying.
Sorry, hold on. So you don't know, you don't have a clue what this represents.
There you go.
So look at the, calm down. Look at the ball underneath the cross. What does it represent?
God's, Christianity's authority over the Earth.
No, the cross above the spherical, what you call spherical ball, represents Christianity.
Yeah,
ball
over the
represents
Earth.
Atlas, which is the sky.
Atlas isn't the
part.
Atlas, what, like the Greek god Atlas?
In other words, yes.
Do you know what? Do you know the story about Atlas?
Sure
he
do.
Holds up the Earth.
Out with the sky, Atlas
holds
holding
up the
upon
Earth.
his shoulders. Oh my God! So you don't know anything about what you're showing me, right?
Yeah,
you don't know that Atlas is the fucking sky, and he had the sky on his shoulders, right?
Well,
not the Earth.
Even if I granted you, which I don't have to, because it's obviously everywhere you look at the Globus Cruciger, it tells you what it represents. Maybe you could argue it's changed its meaning over time. Some people say that. That's fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The paper right below you, directly addresses the idea that the globe did not just come about in 1490.
I know what the fuck that represents, dude, and whatever you're saying is bullshit.
I think the globe came about in like 90.
The sky and the Earth.
You mentioned Atlas, who holds up the Earth. You mentioned Atlas, who holds up the Earth. I was just talking that
represents.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
did. Atlas holds up the sky.
The sky. The sky.
You fucking idiot.
Atlas holds the sky. Forget
sky,
that,
you dumb fucker.
That image in
don't know nothing about what you're showing, you fucking retard.
By the way, can you look at the paper below?
Why don't you just go the fuck away?
Look at the
paper. You have no clue. I don't give a fuck about your little.
And what you're saying is holding up the Earth from falling on to what? I mean, it doesn't make any sense what you're saying, Jekyll.
Actually, there's multiple mythology surrounding it.
What's he standing on?
There's not one single Greek mythology. But look at the paper.
I'm just asking you, like, guy to smiley face.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste time. Like, I take the interpretation holding up the Earth. It's a sphere. It looks like how we describe it. In every paper you'll read about it, it talks about it represents Christianity's authority over the Earth. You're just making up your own interpretation. You're using a variation of Greek mythology, not the entirety of it, to say, well, Atlas holds up the sky. In some mythologies, he holds up the Earth. In most mythologies, he holds up the Earth. And look at the paper below. Look at the paper below, where it literally says in the first line of the second paragraph, Every major Greek geographical thinker, including Aristotle, Eratosthenes, Ptolemy, based a geographical and astronomical work on the theory that the Earth was a sphere. Likewise, all of the major Roman commentators, including Pliny the Elder, Pomponius Mela, and Macrobius in the early centuries AD, were all talking about the Earth's a globe.
So, Jekyll, this is what you do, eh?
That's like
You're full of
affirming like
shit.
their
You're a fucking
presupposed
troll.
worldview of the Earth being
Down
sphere,
Church
so of course
Fathers,
there's
Augustine,
actually
430 AD, Jerome, 346, 420, Ambrose, 397, all agreed that the Earth was a sphere.
Why are you crying? Relax.
Wow. Jesus,
So,
Mary, and
let me-
Joseph all agreed the Earth was flat.
Give
So
me a
how's
quick
that?
sec.
Where's that in the Bible?
Prove my statement
Alright.
is wrong. Dude, stop parroting garbage.
Where
Give
did
me a
Jesus
quick sec.
talk about flat Earth?
You don't even know what
So-
the fuck Atlas is.
Where did Jesus
Jekyll.
talk about flat Earth?
Jekyll, this is what you do. You
Well-
always appeal to words as your authority to prop up your globe. Because earlier today, you went to the definition of level versus being able to state that the use of a level would actually be the trump in that aspect. But yet you chose to appeal to the definition of the word level. Now you're appealing to papers to try to prop up your globe. Interesting. I withdraw. Thank you.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
papers.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Sorry?
Julian. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, imagine appealing to academic
agree.
papers.
People wrap up
There you go.
whatever
There's Atlas
evidence
holding
they
up the
have
sky.
around the
There's
worldview
Atlas holding up the sky.
that they
One
presuppose.
second.
Therefore, is my mic coming through?
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Let's get you the Globus Cruciger.
Sorry, man. I was just showing him the sky on Atlas's shoulders there in the chat. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. It's like if Jekyll if he's a religious man, I guess, he would just have to like kind of make it make sense. Like, what's this Atlas fella? What's he standing on?
Right, so I'll get you this quote from Wikipedia with the Globus Cruciger below. Right, it says quote, with the growth of Christianity in the 5th century, the orbis terrarium, the world of the lands, whereby orb derives, was surmounted with a cross, hence Globus Cruciger, symbolizing the Christian God's dominion over the world. There you go, there's your Wikipedia, and there's your quote. Now, where are we on the other thing?
I mean, just like in your worldview, who has a responsibility to oversee the world?
I don't care. The point is that
are the dogs supposed to oversee the world? And make sure
he
everything's all right?
thinks the globe came about in 1490, right? That's the challenge here.
1492.
1492. There you go. He's even more specific. But then you look at this
I
paper,
think it
you're
was-
talking about
I
all
think it was like
the early Greek,
1905 maybe.
late Greek, early antiquity, and early medieval scholars all talking about a globe Earth. How weird.
Who were they? Were they on cell phones talking? Like, who were they talking?
Yeah, really? That's great.
How were they
Because,
disseminating
dude, they
information?
were walking and had
Were they
horses,
on
bro.
cell phones?
Like, how did everybody know the Earth was a globe? I mean, how were they disseminating? Did they have newspapers? Or what did they do?
The paper describes that it's
Yeah,
called. No, it's not a newspaper. Just wait. Don't get excited. The paper
I mean,
goes
how
into.
everybody knew.
Wait. Don't get excited. The paper goes into the myth. It's called the flat Earth myth. Not to say flat Earth is a myth, which I do think it is, but that's beside the point. The flat Earth myth was a globe idea in the Enlightenment, which said that people before were all stupid and they all thought the Earth was flat, and that was a historical revision made by globers in the Enlightenment. And funnily enough, all the modern historical research into this suggests no, that's obviously not the case. Most of the scholarly class thought that the Earth was, in fact, a globe. And you guys are co-opting a globe lie. How funny is that? Of all the things you could co-opt, you co-opt the one thing we lied about.
Yeah, how did they disseminate the information? That's all I'm asking. Like, how did all the masses wake up and
Jekyll is losing his
they were like,
mind.
"Listen, I'm obviously moving."
Yeah, I am losing my
Unless I
mind.
get a
Yeah,
unless I
sure
get
you
like a
are.
paper, an article, or some kind of like
I want to get back to
personnel
Mr.
names and
Smith
tells
down
me,
here.
like,
Where is he?
I would never imagine anything but the
Hop,
Earth.
where are you? You said 1492, didn't you?
No, I said
Yo, Q, good to hear from you, man.
You said 1492, didn't you, Mr. Hop?
Yeah.
Bro,
I mean, but who are these people? How are they getting it across?
Will I get a concession?
How are they corroborating it? What was their evidence for these things? I mean, I'm just.
Give me a concession.
Where does your religious belief come from, Jekyll?
Jekyll, we really admire your passion to trying to defend your religion, man.
I'm not. I'm defending history, right? And I want Harp to renege on the comment that we only started to think about the globe in 1492.
1492 was the first globe shown. 1492. What you're showing here is the atlas. It's the air. It's the what you're seeing is as above, so below. You don't understand what you're even looking at, bro.
What was their evidence?
That Christianity rules it. Cross.
What was their evidence back then?
Listen, hold on, bro. Cross is not even a cross. It's a sideways X, and it's Saturn. Okay? So you don't have a clue what you're talking about, let alone that represents the Earth. It does not. It represents the Earth and the sky, and Saturn rules it. Christianity, believe it or not, is Saturn worship. And so is Islam and every other fucking religion that you want to believe in. It all is based on Saturn. And so that's a one world. It's a one world religion and whatever. Now,
yeah, that's not diverted.
1492 is the first globe presented, and you can look that up because I did many, many, many times to make sure I was right before I stated what I said. You will not find a globe before 1492. That is not the globe. That is Christianity ruling the air and the earth. The whole fucking. That's why it's in gold too, and it's the Catholic Church guaranteed that did that. Greek, sure, Greek Catholic Church.
Yeah, they are Antichrist. Martin.
I don't know. I mean, is Jekyll on the fence about? Oh, he's muted. I don't know if he was on the fence about. If you say, "Listen, I know what's necessarily true in order for us to exist in a particular way," or if he was like a religious guy, if he knew God in a personal way, or if he knew that the Earth is a globe in a personal way, or I'm not sure what he was getting at.
Well, earlier today, him and I chatted for about 25 minutes or so, and he went to the definition of level versus the observation of level. I found that interesting. Figure I'll put that up for consumption. Not to poison his well like he was doing earlier, but I do believe that was a fair steel man of his position.
Yeah, like that's I mean, sure. Yeah, like looking up a definition is one thing, but like how level is defined. I don't. When I say that, I don't actually mean it as something you look up in a dictionary. Like the way we define level is, no parts higher than another, within a plane, right? Because it has to be within a plane to have no parts higher than others. If it was outside of the plane, then one part would be higher than the other, perpendicular to vertical. That's how we define it. But the definition could be something else. The definition is just in a book that's an agreed upon, definition, not the same thing as like an encyclopedia. The definition is just whatever we all agree to it. But is that what truth is? Is truth just relative and is whatever we all agree it is? I don't think so.
So I posted a picture of the first globe there in the chat. That's what they say is the first globe. Now, they also have other pictures of paintings, like of Eratosthenes and Aristotle, supposedly talking over what they have is a globe in their room, but there's no physical evidence of any of that. None. The only physical evidence of the globe I just posted, right there. That's it. So for you to say anything about anything before that, you can't prove, you haven't proved, and you're just full of shit and you believe stories. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I can sympathize with the utilitarian nature of a globe.
The table in front of me, the top of it, flat. Okay. Now I can know that the top of my table is flat without analyzing the bottom of my table.
No, the
Yeah,
top
exactly.
of
I
the
can know
table
that the top.
looks
Hold on, buddy. I can know that the top of my table is flat without even knowing what the bottom looks like at all. Is that impossible, or is that possible? Can I get a possible or impossible on that?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just demonstrated that it's possible for someone to know that the surface of one thing or another is flat while not knowing the entire shape of it.
I mean, not really. I mean, the example you gave
shut
me.
the fuck up,
okay.
dude. What do you mean, not
No,
really? What the fuck does that mean? Not really.
I'm not. You want me to explain or to shut the fuck up?
Whatever.
Just like the example I gave. If you zoom enough into a perfect round shape, you are going to see with your eyes that it resembles something flat. But then when you zoom out, you see that it's a circle. So it's not flat. That's what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense? Do I make sense?
No, because it's flat.
Circles are flat, dude. Circles are flat.
I mean, if you look in like the 3 dimension, yeah. 2 dimensions, no.
Yeah, circles, like a round table, it's flat and round. So a round table is flat and round like a circle. So yeah.
I mean, it depends. If you look in 2 dimensions or 3 dimensions.
Bro, look at a coin. You have a coin. The coin is flat and round.
So it's still like the edge. I mean the edge, not like the surface. If you look at the edge, it's round. Is that so hard to understand that everybody went quiet?
Well, it's hard for you. It sounds like you're having issues with this.
Are you sure? The guy that doesn't know what a circle is?
That's you. You.
No, I'm pretty sure I was very clear with my demonstration. If you zoom into an edge, it looks flat. But it's when you zoom out, it's actually round, where it could be round.
And so Michael, do you think that you think for yourself?
Yeah, I think for myself, yeah. Most of the time.
So you do genuinely believe that you think for yourself, as opposed to you just adopting beliefs blindly from other people.
I think for myself, and I can grab sources from others. That's what knowledge is.
So what reason do you have to think that you think for yourself?
Myself. What are the sources? I mean,
but can you give me an example of you, like believing one thing and at a point in time in your life, and then later on finding out that's not true by research and critical thinking on your own part? Can you imagine? Can you think of any point in time where you've ever done that?
When I did recently. I don't know if I'm gonna get banned for saying this. Are you guys sensitive about the Jews? Are you very sensitive about that?
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that word in here at all. We'll just kick you out immediately. Because it puts the channel in jeopardy, and we're not going to let the channel be in jeopardy.
Okay.
But
like,
it's just
let's just say about. Okay,
so,
I'm not gonna say that. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, and by the way, Michael, I just got to point out to you, without even talking about the subject, that's a stupid fucking answer to my fucking question. Like, seriously, dude, you must come up with something better than that. Something that involves, buddy. Listen, buddy. I'm talking about something that involves not so many opinions, but just more so facts. A lot less opinions and prejudices or whatever, a lot less of that, and a lot more objective, demonstratable facts in regards to the nature of reality. So in regards to the nature of reality and demonstratable facts, what is something that you used to believe is true, but you now no longer believe is true? Now you know it's false. But you did that, you came to that conclusion by doing research and critical thinking yourself. Name a subject in which you've done that. Because you're just saying you think for yourself. So by all means, give us an example of you thinking for yourself. as opposed to just adopting beliefs from other people.
One life-changing example I couldn't give to you because I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? Like fucking Santa? Something like that?
Hey, that'd be a better example than the last one.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So there you go. There's one moment. There's an example. I'm proud of you. Yeah. So you at one point in time believed in Santa Claus, right?
Yeah, I guess.
And now you don't, right?
I believe in San Nicolas, but not in Santa Claus, no.
Yeah, I'm not talking about a historical figure. I'm talking about a magical man on a magical sleigh with magical reindeer.
I don't believe in that.
Yeah, you don't believe in that. Yeah. So much like how you at one point in time may have believed in Santa Claus, but you don't now, the same thing applies to me and the Earth being a ball in the vacuum of space. I used to believe that the Earth was a ball in the vacuum of space. Now I know better.
But to me, it seems like you didn't believe in Santa, and now you do. That's how it looks to me.
Okay,
you understand my point of view, right?
Lovely. Yeah.
That's my point of view. I'm sorry, but that's how I see it.
It's very unreasonable. It's based in nothing.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you and say, yeah, I understand completely what you say, but I really cannot see your point. I cannot physically imagine your way of thinking. I'm very sorry, but I can't. I cannot believe that. Yeah, I don't know the shape of the Earth after 4,000 years of looking at the stars. I simply can't.
Hold on. Let me ask you this quick question. Is it possible that there are things out there that may be true but are unknowable?
Unknowable?
Yeah. Are there things out there that can be the nature of reality but unknowable?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, hold on.
That's just my belief. That's just me theorizing.
I think anyone who thinks anything to the contrary is just a fool. I'll just be honest. Like, that's just straight up foolish thinking to think that it's possible for any human being to gain access to any piece of information that they truly want to. It's really a silly thing to think that any piece of information that could be out there is obtainable. I think there are many things out there that are true one way or another, facts that are out there, but unobtainable. Like take, for instance, the composition of the sun, what the actual sun is made of, physically speaking. Like, the sun may in fact be made of something. It probably is made of something. So that's a fact. It's made of something. But to know what that composition is, for a human being to know for sure what that is, that's an unachievable thing.
Why?
Because you'd have to take a sample of the sun, bring it back to a laboratory, analyze it. And nobody can do that. Nobody can do that.
There is no need. There's no need to have a sun in your room to know what the sun is made of.
I don't think you're understanding the point I'm trying to make, buddy. No one knows what the composition of the sun is. No one can know. No one ever will know.
We do, fella.
Yeah, you believe you know blindly, kind of like how people can believe a whole lot of things blindly. But just because you believe it blindly and you believe you know it doesn't mean you actually know it. It just means that you blindly, foolishly believe you know it when in fact you don't know jack diddle squat. You know nothing at all. No one knows nothing at all about the composition of the sun.
Let me get this straight.
Nobody does.
Let me get this straight. You don't believe something unless you see it. Like physically, unless you separate the things that
I don't believe extraordinary claims. There's a difference in claims, buddy. There's extraordinary claims and non-extraordinary claims. It's one thing to believe a non-extraordinary claim, like your friend saying, "I parked my car 2 streets over on 11th Street." That's not an extraordinary claim. You can believe your friend when your friend says they parked their car over there. That's not an extraordinary claim. Claiming that the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space and that gas pressure can be contained by gravity, those are extraordinary claims. So I don't believe extraordinary claims without extraordinary evidence. There's a qualifier on there. Don't forget the qualifier, extraordinary.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say. So do you? I'm guessing you will agree with this. do you agree that we know how DNA first that exists, how we see it, how we can potentially manipulate it? Do you believe in that?
I'm not in denial about the existence of DNA or for people the ability to analyze it.
Okay, that's great. So we obviously we cannot see atoms. We cannot pick and choose with our fingers atoms, or with pincers or with scissors, like the ancient Greeks thought we could separate atoms with scissors. Yeah. So because we made that, what makes you think that we couldn't know what the sun is made out of? Or that we didn't go to the moon? That's what baffles me really about this whole ideology.
Because it's in a place where you can't go to.
But we also can go to atoms. We cannot see them, but we have pictures of atoms, which is fucking crazy.
Buddy, you're comparing two things that have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, atoms are much harder to see than the sun. You're right. You guys don't really appreciate how humankind made such discoveries through centuries and centuries and centuries of investigation and lives of brilliant minds, people taken into these fields. It's kind of like
no, I gotta correct you, Michael. It's not that we don't appreciate the discoveries of mankind. I appreciate the discoveries of mankind every day, and I research them all the time just for fun. What we're trying to tell you is that you believe blindly some things that are foolish that you shouldn't believe blindly. That's what we are trying to say to you.
But why do you believe in fucking atoms and not like the sun, the stars, the other planets, and the shape of the fucking earth? That's what I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to comprehend.
Tell me, how would atoms being real make the earth flat or not flat? I see no logical connection between atoms being real and not real, and the earth being flat or not flat. Where's the logical connection?
Because it's a different camp of physics. Physics don't apply the same. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But it's crazy that you trust one science and not the other one. What made you think that way? That's what I wanted to know by my questions before.
First of all, neither of those things that we were just talking about is science. But one of them is most definitely not science, and that is geometry. We're talking about geometry here. Sometimes we're talking about motion or the lack thereof in regards to the spin or the lack thereof. Sometimes we're talking about physics in regards to gas pressure and high pressure moving to low pressure. Sometimes we're talking about those things, but the surface of the earth and what it's doing or not doing and what the shape of it is, none of these things fall into the category of science. Science is just another category. Like biochemistry. If we were talking about biochemistry right now, we'd be talking about science right now. We're not talking about biochemistry right now.
Bro, so you gotta make a difference between when he says, why don't you believe in the sun and the moon? Remember that the observable phenomena is one thing, and he said that the earth being a globe, whatever, there's a difference between the observable phenomena and what he wants to say the sun is and those luminaries are. So nobody's denying the existence of the luminaries, but then what people don't believe is in the cartoon that you believe. That's the difference. Because there's the cartoons that you want to portray, say that the earth is, and the moon and the suns are, and the stars and the wandering stars. That cartoon version, and then there's the actual observable phenomena that nobody denies. So Orion, he kind of trapped you there, bro. He said you don't believe in the sun and the moon.
No, I didn't say that. Of course he believed that they exist. Nobody's that fucking dumb.
Exactly, but you say, why don't you believe in that?
No, I what I'm trying to say by that is why don't you believe in my model? That's what I'm trying to portray. Not
because that's fantasy. That's fantasy.
That's your opinion.
No, that's not.
Yes, it's your opinion. Do you like it or not? You have your opinion on literally reality, and I have mine. And they're the same. They're exactly the same value. You like it or fucking not.
Your opinion is not going to change the reality.
Okay, neither is yours. I'm sorry.
This is not an opinion-based thing. It's not an opinion-based thing.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No,
yes,
no,
because
no lo es.
Yes,
no lo es.
Because you choose to believe some things and choose to not believe other things. Correcto, sí, señor. Correcto del todo. Correcto. No, because, okay.
You believe in cartoons and you say, look, these cartoons are those things up in the sky that we observe with our eyes, but those things are different things. The model that you talk about, cartoons, are not the observable phenomena.
That's your opinion.
That's not an opinion, dude.
On some crazy forums that you guys look for hours a day for some reason. Instead of getting
the cartoon of the Earth and that you put in the solar system, that is not reality.
But that's how can you say that? But then when I say it, you get mad. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Think about it, bro. Think about it. When you draw the solar system and you draw the Earth as part of the solar system, you never seen that perspective. It's just a fantasy perspective.
Because we don't have to see everything. You have never seen an atom.
You can draw.
But they are there.
You can draw the the luminaries from the ground, and that's reality. You can draw them.
Luminaries? What the fuck is that?
The lights in the sky that you look at and you call the sun and these
the
kind
stars.
of stuff.
The stars.
The wandering stars are stars? Yeah, I agree.
Bro,
Wandering stars.
This guy. Okay, now you're just rage baiting. It's okay, I don't mind.
Rage baiting?
You have to be, at some point, you have to be consistent with the science. You have to.
What science?
You cannot.
You don't know.
You
what,
cannot.
You don't even know what
you
that
cannot.
is.
You cannot say, yeah, I believe biology. I believe physics, but not every branch of physics.
You're the one denying physics. You deny the physics of water. Remember earlier you said that the physics here in reality are not the same in your fantasy. You're the one that admitted that the physics in your fantasy are not the same in reality. Remember?
What?
You said that the physics are not the same out there.
Oh, yeah. I said that.
Oh yeah.
Quantum,
You're the one denying physics.
Okay, I said that quantum physics and Einstein physics, they cannot be applied to the same places because it's just stupid. They don't work like that.
Yeah, fantasy physics and real physics are not the same. Exactly what I've been telling you.
Because if like I said in the beginning, if you have a model that works, don't fucking change it. If it ain't broke, don't change it.
You don't have a model that works.
Yeah, we do, buddy.
No, you don't. You have a cartoon, and you say, "Look, cartoon." Therefore,
okay. When you guys probably have been shown maybe hundreds, even thousands of experiments on this, that. But then you bring like the
can you post?
Yeah, the boat doesn't disappear on this video. Then this thing doesn't happen. Then the sun does this thing. Then Australia. Then the Northern Lights. It's kind of like cherry picking flawed experiments. Kinda.
You don't have any experiments to demonstrate anything that you trying to claim.
Yeah, I guess that Einstein was wrong. Tesla was wrong.
Einstein doesn't have any experiments. Can you post one Einstein's experiment?
Yeah, the most prolific scientist in the history of humankind probably was just fucking lying. Yeah, just because I don't know. I'm not gonna say
Einstein
why
was
he
a
was
scientist.
lying. Maybe, I don't know. Every scientist lies.
Can you post the
Except the ones you
science
like.
that he made?
If you like him, they mustn't lie.
Bro, post the science.
You know the famous equation of Einstein?
The equation that equals to what is that science?
The E equals mc squared.
You know when you go to math class, you don't bring the science book, and when you go to science class, you don't bring the math book. Those are two different things.
Now physics is not math. So if you do physics, you cannot do math.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
Math and science are two different things.
But
Physics and science are two different things. That's the whole point.
Math is science.
Math is science, bro. Come on. Is that
Okay.
why you have two different classes? Matemática y ciencia.
Why do you cherry pick?
You know that Matemática y ciencia son two different classes, dude.
I'm not going to get mad because I know you guys are mentally challenged because you believe that the Earth is a disc.
You are already.
Yeah,
mad. You're not gonna get mad. You already
guys are mentally challenged because you have been teached
You're projecting,
since
bro.
you were like.
Está proyectando.
You can make fun
Proyectando tus mariconadas aquí.
of my language all you want. I don't fucking care that much. You can make fun of me all you want.
Who's making fun of you? You're making fun of yourself, dude.
You are making fun of my language.
That's a lie. You're sea lioning.
I don't really appreciate it, but it's okay. I don't mind.
You're sea lioning. Where do you learn to do that? Are you like in a shack
mira,
group
pues
that teach you
le
to do
chupas
that
la
bullshit?
polla a tu puta abuela y se la comes a tu abuelo, ¿vale? See, everybody can insult in another language. Everybody can do it.
Who insulted
It's
you?
not kind or pleasant. You did.
Mhm.
You called me a faggot just now in Spanish.
Really?
You did. Me ha dicho tus mariconadas, which means your
Yeah,
fagotries.
mariconadas. That doesn't mean faggot, dude.
It means your fagotries.
Oh my goodness, stop talking about it.
I mean,
Oh my
he
goodness.
said it, but because he's a flat earther, he's not gonna
You
get
said
punished,
it.
I guess. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Here you go.
This is like a
There you go. Here's how it's gonna go. You both get muted, and you pay your penance for saying a word you're not supposed to say. Period. End story.
How about you hang yourself from the ceiling and kill yourself?
Now you're gonna get banned, bro. Good grief.
He's sea lioning. He's just messing around. being a.
All right, now, somebody who can compose themselves and not say the words we're not supposed to say, take the mic, please, for goodness sakes. Also, now I gotta go find that stupid kid's ID. Dang it.
What word did I say that I wasn't supposed to say?
The word that starts with F and ends with G-O-T.
I didn't say that. Bro, he said I said it. I didn't say
No,
it.
you did say it. You said it right after he said it. You said, I didn't say blank.
I didn't say it.
Oh my goodness, dude. Do I have to
I
pull the
didn't say it.
recording?
Yeah, pull it.
Holy crap, dude.
I didn't, bro. If I didn't call him that, like, what's the whole point? You falling for his stuff.
No, you fell for it.
Well, why you muting me? I was just talking to him about his BS in the channel, about his non-science.
I don't know. It was pretty clear you both get muted, right?
Why? Why do you mute me? I was talking to him.
Holy crap, dude.
And he's the
Because,
one
dude, you
that said that.
Whatever, dude. Can you have some self-appraisal, for goodness sakes?
What?
Yeah, some self-appraisal. So I'm going to go find a clip, I'm going to post it, and then you're going to be muted for 40 minutes.
That I didn't say. I didn't call him the F word.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. I didn't say you did.
Whatever. No, it's not whatever, AI. I didn't call him the F word. Why are you saying I did?
I didn't say you called him that.
So I didn't break any rules. Pretty simple.
Holy crap, dude.
I didn't break any rules. Why are you saying I did?
Whatever, dude.
It's not whatever. Why are you saying I did?
Yeah, it is whatever, dude.
Why are you saying I did? I broke the rules. Why are you saying
didn't
that?
say you called him that, dude. So I'm going on deafening so I can
So
find
why
the
you
clip.
muted me then? So why you muted me then?
Holy fuck, dude. Are you gonna be dumb?
Why you being dumb?
All right, like I said, I'm going on deaf and I'll be back.
Why you being dumb? He's talking to that asshole. Just mute him and keep him on mute.
Oh, what I miss?
Snackle.
Yeah, so I went back and you did say the word, bro.
I call him dad. I say you are an F.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, just put yourself on mute for 40 minutes. Like a man, dude.
Can you give me the clip? Can you give me a clip? The clip?
Yeah, yeah. Dude, it doesn't matter, dude, because you're not going to agree, but I'll send it to you. So why we got to fight in here about just taking our chops, dude? Like, what's up, bro?
I did it.
Whatever.
But I had to mute myself.
You can't say it in general, bro. You can't say it in general.
All right, perfect. Then. Exactly. So just stay on mute for 40 minutes. I'll send you the clip. It's not that big a deal. It's just protocol. You know, it is what it is. Give me a second. My hands are frozen. I am cold. Fuck. Well, my screen won't work.
Whatever. He was supposed to be muted for a long time before that. I don't know why he was muted or banned.
Heck, dude. Can you just go on mute like you're supposed to? Fucking shit, dude. There we go. I just said it. There we go. There, I posted it. Now, for the love of God, don't come off mute to talk about it. If you want to talk about it in the back chat. That's what they're for. Oh crap! That other kid left the whole server. Sorry, I ain't got much to talk about. I'm doing a bunch of work. None of you out seem too chatty.
Yeah, I'm just working on writing some things.
Hey, 5 p.m. one day to 5 p.m. the next day. That's 24 hours, right? Damn. Been up for 24 hours. What a chip. Oh, snap. Someone gifted me a channel membership.
Ooh.
For Flatzoid. Dude, I don't know how I just was working for 24 hours straight. That don't even make sense. But I was reworking old work that wasn't done right, basically. Who watched the Dr. Efron presentation?
No idea.
Anybody?
Like, yeah, is that the one with the mountain, or whatever, that you can see?
Yeah.
Oh no, I saw it, and I was like about to click, and then suddenly decide I don't give a fuck.
That's not a bad take. They reviewed it on Ballbusters, and then the guy was on Earth Awakening. He's getting, interviewed and cross-questioned by Goldberg, which is pretty funny. Ruhip spazzed out.
Oh yeah, 'cause that's his thing. He went to America one time and did some sort of like angle measurement, and how do you explain this, flat earthers without refraction?
Well, that's the story that Efron had. He's like, from best I could gather, he basically said like he watching or listening in or whatever, either videos or being in Discords or chat groups. And he's like, all the Globers just seem to like pull refraction out their butts whenever they need to solve anything. He's like, that doesn't seem right. Seems like there's something up here. I need to make a test for myself where I can get rid of this stupid refraction nonsense. So he's one of those guys. So you remember John D, Dr. John D?
Yeah.
He was kind of the same way, where he heard about flat Earth and he's like, "Oh crap, I could do some tests." And then he went out and did the tests, and then he was like, "All right, there's flat." Same kind of thing. I can't remember what that guy's doctor.
Anyone that is willing to like dox themselves and highlight their education, because one of their claims are, if Globetard is true, then no one with any level of education would believe the Earth is flat. And you're like, huh? That's a pretty bold statement to make.
Well, they straight up said no one with a PhD is a flat earther. Numerous times.
No one with more than like a third grade education. That's why QE does that. The thing with the test. Let's test your science acumen. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Because a lot of the Globetards said flat earthers are complete abject retards who dropped out at the fifth grade. Huh. Well, let's see how much of this education you retained. What is an independent variable? Well, I don't know. Wow.
Indio said something wise the other day, and he wrapped it up real quick. I'm going to try to paraphrase it. If something like the globe is the concept where they tell you you're too stupid if you don't understand it, but then if you press them on it, they say, "Oh, I don't understand it. I'm not a scientist." So which is it?
Yeah, it's a contradiction. That's what you see a lot of old stuff. It boils down to deep-seated, fundamental, just breaks with basic logic and understanding. It's all about money. Why haven't we been back to the moon? It's money. Okay, they get more than all their space agencies combined. Oh, it's political will. Okay, then how do you get political will back? Oh, political will has nothing to do with it. It's all about the scientists. The scientists are apolitical. Okay, what the fuck, dude? I pin you down to some kind of, say something that will have you can be held to your feet to the fire on that. You can't, because it's nothing. They're scattered. Any way you take the conversation, it's a globe. Well, how do you know? Because the globe's a globe. If a globe is a globe, therefore globe. And your globe looks flat, yeah. And it's not flat, yeah.
Dude, my favorite evolution of Ruhif was, and other people said it as well, but him specifically, he's like, following all of the horizon's curved, therefore it's a globe, right? Because it can't be a horizon on a flat Earth. And then it evolved to, if the Earth is flat, then the horizon would be the extent of your vision. That is a drop angle and an equidistant radius. So if the Earth is flat, the horizon would be curved. So Ruhif basically said if the Earth is a globe, the horizon would be curved, and if the Earth is flat, the horizon would be curved. No matter what, the horizon is curved. So it's like, okay, so all your pictures of the curved horizon, well, like what now? That you try to talk about.
Dumber than a second coat of paint.
Man, I'm almost done. What time is it? Oh, 4:15. I could actually be done in less than 24 hours. Holy crap. Rick, you ever work a 24-hour shift?
Yeah.
For military? Or just a job?
Yeah, I mean military, yeah. That doesn't really happen in... I mean, I've been on call before, in civilian stuff, but... That doesn't really count, because I've been on call for 24 hours and didn't do shit, Like having CQ or interior guard.
Yeah.
radio guard. That was a good one.
Or you'd have like an FTX and then wouldn't use up all the ammo, and then someone's got to stay overnight. Fuck. Really? You just fire that shit off. Oh, then you have to guard the brass. Really? Why?
Dude, we got stuck one time hanging over because we're at a grenade range, and we threw a bunch of grenades, and they didn't go off. And so finally the commander was like, all right, I'm just going to declare all these pallets of grenades, because we had pallets of them, duds. He's like, I ain't even messing around. We all just had to sit there and do nothing, and we couldn't leave. So we didn't have any food because we didn't bring enough. We brought lunches with us, but we didn't bring enough for dinner because we thought we'd be back. We had to wait around for EOD forever. But they put C4 on them and blew the whole grenade pellets. It was awesome.
Those fragmentation grenades?
I mean, they're kind of a light version for the training grenades, but it's still an explosive device with stuff that comes out.
I'm just wondering if they dispose of them that way. I'm not even saying that it's like the worst thing to do, whatever, because you got to do something with them. But like, if they were if they were actual frag grenades, and you had a whole pallet of them, and you were setting them all off at once like that, wouldn't you have to worry about that same problem with shooting guns in the air, where like, you know, go up a mile and then come down and hit someone in the arm or the leg or the head?
No,
like a bullet.
Not really. I mean, even some bullets like coming down, if like a lot of them are less than lethal. So it's like,
oh, not if they hit you in the head.
There's a case in Georgia that I used to cite where someone fired a gun in the air and it hit someone. The bullet coming down, not the gun.
And then what happened?
They just said that this projectile killed this person, and it was fired by this guy, so he's responsible for the bullet. And I'm like, hey, what do you think? Did they throw in Coriolis effect? Bullet, it hung in the air too long, you know, like.
You think that's bad? You think that's bad, Orion? We had a tank misaligned and fired, and it ended up sending the round all the way to the harbor in Savannah. So all the way from Fort Stewart to Savannah. I had no idea where it was going to land. If somebody might have been out there on their boat, just like doobie doobie doo, and then just get a tank round coming on their head.
I recently found out some disturbing things about like the last 70 years of the history of the Salton Sea and what the military's been doing there. Like apparently they've been dropping like a ridiculous amount of just test ordinances like in the Salton Sea. And then like supposedly one of them was like a not entirely complete like nuclear weapon, and some people are worried if it breaks open it might leak some stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but bro, check it out. Our grenade range is massive, like massively far away from the actual base, right? So we just had to stay there, and of course we have our armor and our helmets, so just stay there for a while. That's all we did. But yeah, I don't think there was any chance of anything getting to any populated areas or back to the base or anything.
Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, whenever the rare times that I ever get around to testing any of my own guns for target practice, I'm always making sure, shooting to a hillside. Because if you're shooting to the hillside, you don't have to worry about losing track of where it goes and it hitting something you don't want it to hit.
Dude, check this out. So in our base in 05, we had a range, And on the left side of the range at the hillside was a tower. And at the right side of the range at the hillside was a tower. Manned guard towers. And we'd have to shoot in between.
Hilarious. That sounds so stupid as fuck. Like, it seems to me like, wait a second. Did people on those ranges that you're talking about, did they test fully automatic weapons? Like target practice with fully automatic weapons? Because if so,
yeah, dude,
that's a really reckless thing to do, because there are instances where people accidentally hold down the trigger and the recoil makes the gun aim upward. So if it's continuing to fire and it continues to aim upward, it seems to me like a natural built-in hazard with that design of that range.
Yeah, dude, I got videos of me and the other dudes. 240 Bravo. That ring a bell? It's a crew serve machine gun, belt fed, and we're just standing up, leaning forward, shooting it full auto, just like you said. The same range. But yeah, I mean, it kind of struck me as odd, but whatever. I mean, they were pretty wide apart, but they're definitely in the scope of somebody turning the weapon and then having an accident. That was kind of a fun base in the sense, like, so that time I was the armorer, so I had access to all the weapons, so I could do a lot of extra firing and trainings. But the only one I didn't get to shoot was the Barrett, the 50 cal sniper style one, because when it was in my arms room, it was broken, and then whenever it was fixed, it was out with the one crew that had the sniper on the crew. Now, every time you issue out from the arms room, so you have pamphlets that go along with the weapons and stuff, books, publications is what we call them. So every time you want to sign out a sniper weapon, I got to make you sign out the manual on how to account for Coriolis. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Yeah, the manual says just pretend it's not there.
I tell you this. I was a scout, which is also forward observer, which also is call for fire, which also is I was a gunner. I was an armor. I was 50. I can't remember if it was 50 level or whatever. Different publications have a certain level that you're allowed to deal with the weapons and all that. And I had to do the whole scout training and everything. Never heard Coriolis once my entire time. Never came up. Right, I'm at that thing now where if I go home and like get relaxed, I'm gonna fall asleep, and then I'm gonna wake up like at midnight and be awake all night again. So I gotta try to power through so I can go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning.
Yeah, otherwise your sleep cycle will get all fucked up.
Yeah. Also, after I heard about flat Earth stuff, I started like remembering the fact that I never thought about any of that stuff when I was in the army, but also that not only did I not think about it, but going back and thinking about it retroactively, it's like, dude, we got taught certain things about certain weapon systems, and then we use certain weapon systems in the field. And according to the size of the other enemy's vehicles, it's like there's no way we could target them at the ranges because, the vehicles are only like 10 feet high, 15 feet high, whatever. And it's like we're supposed to be targeting them at ranges well beyond what we should be able to see them if that apex hump of Earth curve is in the way. Like they just wouldn't be able to be seen. Another profound thing that got me was looking back, like before you get deployed, you're at your stateside. If your first deployment's going to be a direct, combat deployment where it's like we're going to invade this country, right? Like there's no, I'm just going into a zone and maybe I'll get attacked, maybe I won't know. It's like we're going on the attack. It's going to be a direct war. So you might think, oh, I got to think about my mortality, right? So the base is in off the coast of Georgia. So we go to the beach. And I'm at the beach and I'm looking in the direction that I think Iraq is, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm about to go that way and go to a war. Maybe I'll die. I'm looking out across the ocean, looking towards where I think Iraq is, and never once did it cross my mind, I'm going to travel over this big arced ocean and arrive in Iraq. No, I just thought I'm going to go that way and I'm going to get to Iraq. Like the more and more I thought about it after the fact, it's like my entire time in the military, I never thought about the Earth being a globe in any relevant way at all to my actual life. Now, when I was in my entertainment life, right, like, watching sci-fi shows, definitely binged on a ton of sci-fi shows when I was in Iraq because, they had the black market. You could get, like, anything. Yeah, and I had huge CD cases full of DVDs. But other than that, never thought about it. Never crossed my mind. Dude, the bomb back then was the Xboxes that they modded and put all the game systems on the Xbox. So, like, you could just boot it up. You could play Sega, you could play Nintendo, everything.
Yeah, it'd be funny. You get some of those DVDs, and there'd just be some guy in the movie theater holding a camcorder, just recording the screen.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
People coming, calling back home with the Iridium or whatever, and they'd be like, "Oh, I can't wait for you to come back home. You're really gonna love this movie." Yeah, I saw it. Like, how the fuck do you see it? It was in theaters yesterday.
Like, I got the DVD release, dude. I still have that one of those CD cases. It's like 250 CDs or whatever. That back when they used to do that, big old cases, all full of those movies. But a lot of them actually have like grains of sand embedded in them from the desert.
It'd be funny too when the people want to. You'll see the porn collection, and you'd set a gag up. You tell the guy ahead of time, "Hey, like Sergeant So and So is going to come here and ask for special movie. Like give him the men on men one, and tell him it's special movie just for him."
That's rude. That's rude.
I know, it was so savage. It'd be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Well, since you guys are talking about war, did you guys see the Down syndrome Ukrainian soldier on the front line?
What?
Yeah, I got the video somewhere. I'll try and find it.
I don't know, brother. I think that country is really suffering from a retarded leadership. At the end, the only people are going to be left are Ukrainian women, and then you're going to have to get immigrants to come in, bang them to make the next generation, and then it's not even going to be Ukrainian next generation anymore. Because the men that immigrate are going to impose their culture on the next generation. The women are just going to die off, and that's the end of the Ukrainian people, pretty much, unless they stop dying.
You know what I don't get? Why isn't India helping out? Like, they got a lot of people. They should be doing their part.
Dude, a lot of countries have a myopic vision for the future. They think they can just isolate themselves from the world stage and that everybody else is going to leave them alone.
So cold. I'm sweating, but I'm hot. Put it on my Cash App right on the spot. Talk about that money that you got. Put it on my Cash App. I'm gonna need some cash back on my Cash App. You put the GPS, put it on a flat map. Where you put the globe at? On a flat map? With the flat phone? On the flat app? Flat soda. Flat smack. Flat blue. Flat black. Flat truth. Flat facts. Flat shorts and flat shirts and flat slacks. Anybody hear that?
Yes, Demok is back.
Did you guys hear me just rap a minute ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure you heard that. Okay, cool. You guys can sing it to yourself in your head. I know it's real catchy. And you can tell your friends too about the flat phone and the flat app and the Cash App and the all that good stuff. You know, you just tell them, you know.
Demok, what do you say? Flat map Cash App.
Yeah. Well, I say where you put your money on. You put it on my Cash App. On my Cash App. Put it on my Cash App. I said, man, you're looking rich. Won't you put it on my Cash App? Won't you cash my app up? Now, that's a Cash App song alone by itself. It's just like Cash App, something Cash App, right? Now, the other song is flat map and everything flat. Flat colors and flat tones, right? It's like flat map and flat GPS, your flat phones and your flat app. Your flat slacks and your flat.
So what? Do you have a Cash App now, so people can send you, support you?
Just say yes.
I knew Crit was going to say that.
I could say yes, but I told my wife I was going to set one up and do that, and she said no, because a lot of people want to know who you are. I said, what are you talking about? She goes, no, that's dangerous. You don't want to do that. I said, okay, fuck. I don't want to piss her off.
So how are your fans going to support you then?
They're going to fucking say hi. They're just going to hope and pray I do okay.
That's not good enough.
I know, because I'm broke. But I don't know any friends that have money to support. All they have is effort and time, and hey, you're doing a good job, brother. Like, you too. Keep it up. They support me like that in spirit, you know? No,
yeah, but time is money. So they have to support you, innit? Because you're giving them your time and entertainment. So
well,
you have to support you.
they gotta want it. I mean, if I'm sitting here saying stuff and you guys are like, I wish this dude would shut up, I don't think anybody's going to support that.
No, those people ain't going to support you, but your fans are going to support you.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, though. I think I have more enemies than I have fans or friends, I think.
You could have people pay you to shut up. I'm kidding.
Hey, you just read what I was getting ready to say, the next line. Exactly. Are you psychic a little bit? You said exactly what I was going to say. I was like, I could have the ones that don't like me pay me to shut up.
No, I pay you, support you, not to shut up.
And if I ever actually wrote something down, it probably would actually be pretty good. You know, I got a problem. If I write stuff down, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like reading my own stuff and looking at it.
Denmark, you hear my song? You hear my song, bro?
No, are you singing it right now?
You want to hear it?
Sure.
Join the watch together. Hold on. Join the watch together. How do I get in? Back in? Little jerks. How do I get back in? Yeah, how do you get back in? That's a question, bro. How does this work? Interesting. Oh, you gotta do that. Alright, there I am. Alright, join that watch together. You in there?
No.
Well, get in there, sucker.
No, it gives me choices to click shit, and I don't join stuff that does that.
Click what? It should just say join the YouTube. That's all it should say.
Nah, it gives me a choice of a couple things and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, my phone's set up weird, man. If I don't allow it, it don't. It's
Yeah,
a
I'll just
new
put it in the
phone.
chat.
It's a new iPhone. It's one of them fucking 14, 13, 12, 16, some dumb shit. It just does weird stuff, man.
Sounds like a piece of junk.
Yeah, I can't say that I didn't dislike my LG. Tell you what, those LGs take a licking and keep on ticking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Demok, OnePlus Nord 4. Is that a good phone?
The what?
OnePlus Nord 4. Is that a good phone?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, if you're talking about a certain type of a type, like they got LG, like so many, like the style, the whatever, like so many versions, and then they got the iPhone 1 through like 16 now or 17 or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got the 14. Is that what you're talking about?
No. I'm talking about. I'm using a OnePlus Nord 4 phone.
Oh shit, I don't know. It sounds like it's good. I mean, do you like the way it handles? Do you like what it does?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I've always had I've had like Samsung in the past, but they let me down. The screen and the function, it broke down after a while. But I changed it to OnePlus, and it's never let me down. So I continue using it.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, yeah. I've had some phones I wish I never would have like actually cracked the screen of or whatever, yeah. I had one called a Nokia Sony Ericsson. That thing was super tough. It was expensive at the time. It was like $700, but what it was an unheard of amount at the time. I was just a kid and I was goofy and I was like, fuck it, I'll pay it. And I got it, but it lasted like a long time, dude. That was it was the loudest phone I ever owned. It was tough. It was like orange and gray.
You're talking about the Sony Ericsson Xperia.
Sony Ericsson something 1600 something. It was like orange. It was a Sony Ericsson. It was orange, and you twisted the front around, and you had the screen and the other part. You twisted it. Yeah, it was a badass phone. It was like from the 90s or like 99 or something, 2001 or something like.
Oh, old model. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like one of the first. It was like one of the first iPhone type deals. It was the Sony Ericsson. Yeah. It wasn't actually an iPhone. It was like right before the iPhones became a thing.
Oh, the first iPhone. I think it came out in 2006 or 7 or something like that.
Yeah, this one was probably about 7 years before that. This was around the time right after the Nokias. We had the Nokias, and then after I had the Nokias, I won a little money on a scratch-off ticket, and I was like, "Fuck, I got a couple bucks. I'll take this other phone." But it lasted. It was one of my favorite phones, so I can't really say it wasn't worth the amount in a way. Probably not worth all of that amount, but probably worth about 500, I'd say. For the time that it was.
Yeah. Yeah, those old phones during the year 2000, they seem to be reliable. Like you can drop them many times and they still work.
Oh man, I could throw this motherfucker across the field. Yeah, it was like a work phone. Like I've had contractor phones for like doing construction and like on the job, and they get like a specialized. Yeah, looks like a tackle box phone, man. Like a little a kid's phone. Looks like a play school phone. Really, but they're tough, super tough. That's what's tough. Some of that kids material, the play schools, Fisher Price, man, like Tonka. The kid
I've
toys.
still got, I've still got like a walkie-talkie looking mobile phone somewhere in the cupboard, somewhere packed away. Fucking ancient thing.
Man, I'm gonna tell you some of that. It's just crazy to me how they'll make some kid stuff like last. I mean, I had a tablet that lasted like 8 years for my grandson, and it did. Or I don't know. It was like before he even got it, before he even touched it, I had it, and it just lasted a long time. Some of those tablets are pretty good, and I think that's why they make them obsolete, and then they'll make different versions. And
Oh well, now they just stop supporting the software or whatever. Like they just won't give it updates and shit.
yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
And the thing's sitting in your drawer still perfectly fine, turns on and everything. Like, what the fuck? Come on, man.
Yeah, pretty much can't do anything with it. Yeah, especially if it's like it's not a certain. I guess you can still hook it up to Wi-Fi if it's got the Wi-Fi capability.
Certain things, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good way to get like your pictures and stuff like that back to be able to hook it to Wi-Fi and like try to transfer them that way if it'll come on at least. Then they got that thing at like Walmart or whatever where you can, I guess, sell your phones, put them in a little box. They got like a kiosk machine or something. You put your phone in there and it gives you money for it.
Yeah, that's right. I know what you're talking about, but they don't give you much for your old phone.
Right. That's the thing. They probably give you like $5 or something, right?
Yeah.
Makes you wonder why they cost so much, right?
Yeah. They cost $1,500, $1,200, $1,000, crazy amounts. And then if you say, how much did it cost in material to actually produce this phone from scratch and material? Material alone, probably $16.
Right. That's why. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, that's right. You sell it back to them, they're gonna go, well, it's not worth that much, right? Right. So, well, you fucking charge me $1,000, you cunt.
Because we're willing to pay. That's that thing right there. That's what I was talking about earlier. The consumer thing is like so crazy. It's like the people at the store make the price. Now I understand if you're the guy that builds the chair and you're gonna be like, okay, I want an hour for my labor. It took me an hour or 3 hours to build this, and I made it out of this type of tree, and it's hard for the, I mean, you add that little shit in and you come up with a price. Now, if Tom down the road says, hey, man, you know what? Just to say F my neighbor, I'm going to sell him for $3 cheaper. Or the other guy down the road says, you guys don't do as good as work as me. When I stand them down, I stand them down way better than you. I want $5 more for mine. There's supposed to be and then like me and you would go to these three gentlemen and we would take our pick or haggle them about the price. We're supposed to be able to go into a gas station or a store and say, hey, man, I'll give you 57 cents for this. And if they're like, no, all sales are final, then that's an all sales are final store. No one should ever go in there. If you don't have the ability to say what you think the product is worth, not being stupid, not skimping them on the amount, saying, okay, well, if you paid 16, I'll give you $100. Like, if that's not enough, we're just talking crazy.
Right. Yeah. That's why these all night service stations and that gas stations they can charge whatever they fucking want because they know you've got no other option, right? You want that packet of crisps, you got to fucking pay.
Man, $5 for a 2-liter, $7 for a bag of chips. I'm like, what is going on? Now it's a big bag, don't get me wrong, but still 7 and 10. Like, come on, man. Corn chips are not worth $7 to $10 a bag, and you get half a bag at that, and half of it's full of air.
Oh yeah, and they taste disgusting. They're not even like they used to be in the old days.
No, they're not at all.
I get a packet of salt and vinegar chips, and I'm like, where's the flavor? It tastes like I'm just eating plain.
Yeah, it is different, man. It is different.
Yeah, I want to put a salt and vinegar chip in my mouth and go, and have my face, all squint.
It's supposed to be sour, yeah. It's supposed to get that pucker.
Yeah.
You, like, take the layer of, like, the top layer of your tongue off.
Yeah, that's the shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to be potent. Remember that baby blue color bag? Well, I don't know if you remember the baby blue color bag from where I'm at, but they used to be that baby blue color bag of Lay's, and they used to be the thing. They used to be it, but I don't know about now. Or there was Kelly Brothers back then. Like, even labels died out, There used to be like a group called Kelly Brothers Chips, like where I'm from, and then like it just like stopped, and now that's all the other ones like Okie Doke and some other stuff, the name brand, like Kellogg's, Reynolds, Kraft, Lay's, Shade,
Right. Yep.
Yeah, Frito.
And
Yeah.
where's all the little like your Tarzos or your Pogs or whatever you used to get in there, your little extra, a little toy or something. You don't get that shit anymore.
Man, I know. I used to be like, what? Yeah, what is going on, man? Like, you don't get a toy and a Happy Meal no more. They give you like a sticker card or a card you got to draw. You got to do the work to make it a toy. That doesn't even make no damn sense. What the hell? Take this box and pop these pieces out. Stick this on your
Bit of
head.
cardboard.
Fucking cardboard box is your toy. They're Happy Meal box. You're a king. Pop this crown out of the box and wear it. Oh man, it's funny. Cracker Jacks used to actually have toys. The little Cracker Jack boxes used to have toys in them. Little prizes inside.
Right, yeah, yeah. Was it true they used to do like occasionally like do trips to, like, if you found the metal one or the golden one or whatever, you could get a trip to a zoo or something? That's all that on The Simpsons.
I don't know. I don't know. I just always look for the prize, you know. I mean, there could have been something like that. No one ever told me about a gimmick like that, like look for the gold or silver or special one. They was just like, eat the Cracker Jacks too. Don't just open them for the prize. And I was like, no, I like the Cracker Jacks. And it was like, okay. I said, I like the prize and the Cracker Jacks. So I just had them buy me a lot of Cracker Jacks. I liked them.
We have Wheat Bix over here, made by Sanitarium, and they used to put these specialty collector cards that they'd produce themselves. You know, like I don't know, yeah. But anyway, like they were exclusive to Wheat Bix packets. This breakfast cereal, right? And that used to be the thing. You know, open up a fresh box. Oh, you get, you know, one, depending on the size of the box, you get 1 or 2 or 3 maybe. You know, and us kids would love it. You know, like, oh, let's see what we got this time. You know, but they don't do that no more either.
Yeah, and you'd go swap them at school, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and trading cards in the Wheat Box.
Yeah.
Wheat Bix box. That's funny.
They used to do the same with cigarettes too. They used to have little collector's cards in them too, but
Happy Meals?
was a long time ago.
Yeah, really. Yeah, the Happy Meals used to have like pretty cool little things in them. You'd collect them, like the Muppet Babies. They're just whatever crazy. I don't know, just whatever they had in them. Popeye stuff, Mickey Mouse something, Garfield. You know, just way back in the day. They had some pretty cool stuff, and it became like collector's items. You know.
Yeah, the amount of you know, the rubbish tips and that dumps that probably full of that shit. You know, like parents just picking and broken bits up off the floor that their kids just trod on and shit. You know. Yeah, now if you got one that's in pristine condition, it's like worth $1,000 or something from 20 years ago. You know.
Yeah. One of my aunts saved up all that Muppet Baby shit, like perfectly pristine. All of it, like that was her favorite stuff.
Yeah, there was some ink pen that some people were talking about from Disney. Like every year, they do some pen, like collector pen for the year. And like one from like, I don't know how long it was ago. Like when they didn't start doing it right at the very beginning. But it was like from the 80s, or I don't know. I can't remember the details. But it was like this one, like they printed it one time and then never again. So there's like this really, only this one pen that's got this one character on it from this one year. And it was like still like, you know, like sealed in the container. And people were like, that's the pen I'm missing for my like 75-year collection, you know. Like 14,000 or something like that.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, you find the right buyer, you'll pay top price.
Yeah, it's like some guy who has like every single year perfectly mint, lined up in order, you know, with all kinds of whatever, you know, they're Disney collectible crap.
Yeah, there is thousands of dollars worth of toys that I used to own. I didn't even know where it is now. It must have got given to Goodwill or something, you know. Like, you know, Star Wars figurines, Lego, collector's cards, just fucking shitloads of shit that I wish I still had. Man, I'd be rich.
But how dumb when you think about it, yeah? Someone's going to pay 14 grand for a pen. Like, make that make sense.
Yeah, believe it or not, when I was little, my dad and them used to come in with like black garbage bags of toys. And they would be toys because like they would do certain things and go clean out buildings and stuff like that and have like a little dump thing. Well, they would get nice stuff too, you know, like people, something burned down, like a room didn't even get hit or whatever. It'd be like the toy room. All the toys are immaculate, like everything goes. We got insurance money for it. Take it all, you can have it. Well, my dad would bring in the garbage bags after they clean them off or whatever, and then look at it. It was all the. See, when I was young, I was only like 4 or 5. I have no clue what this stuff was. But looking back on it, me telling you guys right now, it was all the Star Wars stuff. Everything. Everything you can imagine. The fighter, the big great thing, everything. Everything. I mean, I'm talking garbage bags full of stuff. Everything. All the toys from whenever. And I just looked at it as like, what the hell is that garbage? You know what I mean? You guys pulled it out of a garbage bag. It must be bad. And they're like, no, it's good. And they would put it there, you know, and I had teenage uncles and one that was like a couple years, you know, or like 1 or 2 years older than me. And they would just like show me to like destruct the stuff, take it and throw it, you know, break, you know, the old records, take them and throw them like Frisbees, you know, they'd be worth $1,000 or $500 today. So we just destroyed the shit. we took the Millennium Falcon, was like throwing it at walls across the yard, like boom, hitting it. And I didn't know, you know, people were like, boy, you're crazy. What are you doing? I don't know. I'm a kid. They told me they showed me how to do this. They told me, hey, it's not worth nothing. This is junk garbage plastic, junk toys nobody wants. I was like, oh, okay. Now that I think about it, I'm so mad at myself. I want to go punch my uncles in the face. Like, what are you guys, stupid? Why would you tell me that? Like, this stuff was worth a lot of money. Oh, my God.
Right.
All the Joe Montana cards and oh, man, and plaques and stuff I've had, bro. He might still have those, though. One of my uncles might still have those. All the Joe Montana shit I collected. I had the weirdest luck, you guys. Literally. If a baseball card came out and I went and bought a pack, I'd buy that special pack on accident. My uncle was like, man, I want to get this super deck of cards, this pack of cards, whatever. I wasn't even a collector. I went to the store one day with 96 cents. That's what it took. And I bought a pack of baseball cards. And I opened it up on the way home, had Michael Jordan in it. I was like, this stupid ass pack of baseball cards is broke. I was like, what the hell? I said, man, I'm just going to keep it in my pocket. I don't know what the hell I got Michael Jordan in my baseball cards for. This is kind of stupid. So I get home and find out it's the rarest card on the market at the time. I'm like, what? And my uncle's like, you got that? No way. I was like, yeah, I got that card. He goes, there's no way in hell you got that card. I said, I just went and bought a pack of cards on the way home from school when I was walking out of detention, and I bought a pack of cards, and I have Michael Jordan with the wrong hat, and he's got the baseball, and he's like in the socks or whatever uniform, and he was like, what the hell? And I sold it to him for like $40. That card is worth a lot of money today. The Michael Jackson misprint Michael Jordan, I'm sorry, misprint when he played baseball for a little while. Yeah. Stupid Michael Jordan. I was like, why the hell is Michael Jordan playing baseball? What the hell? I was like, this pack of cards real? I've always had the weirdest stuff happen. Then when I got there, they was like, no, that's rare. I was like, it's rare. He's playing the wrong game. They said, that's why it's rare. Michael Jordan don't play baseball. They tried to let him play for a minute or whatever. He got his name on the cards. And it was a misprint too because he had like the wrong team's hat. He had the wrong hat on in the picture for what the team he was supposed to have. So that made it worth like a lot of money.
Yeah, error cards can be worth a lot. I've got a stack of old packs, baseball card packs from like 80s and 90s and early 2000s. But you got to get lucky. You know, like you'd think, oh yeah, they're that old. They've got to be worth something, but they're not. Like you got to get lucky. You got to get like a Darryl Strawberry or something. You know.
Let me show you.
Yeah, I got boxes. I had boxes and boxes, the whole sets. You got to have the certain one, yeah. You know, the 1980 Tops, the 1980 Flair, the 19 whatever, 1980 whatever, 19 whatever, the whole white box. with all of them in it. The whole. I used to get lucky with the M&Ms too. They'd be like, if you get the M&M's wrapper that looks like this with all the M&M's partying in it, you're $100,000 instant winner or some shit like it. There's only one wrapper, and if you get this wrapper, you win the money. I went to the local little corner store about a block away from my house, and I said, man, I feel weird about that pack of M&M's up there. They said that guy sat on the shelf. He sat on the top. I watched the guy stack all the M&Ms while I was sitting there buying some stuff, and he sat one pack on the top. And I came home and I was thinking about it. I said, man, I can't not buy that pack of M&Ms. I got to go buy that pack. Guess what it was? The pack with the guys partying. You would think I'm joking. I'm not. Not one bit. I called the people. Took me like a week to do the shit or whatever. Like, had to call them and explain the package, or whatever, and what it is, left to right, the little M&Ms, what they were doing on the inside. I was like, well, I thought there's only one instant winner or one big winner. They said there is. I said, well, then why are you asking me all these crazy? If I got it, then I just send it to you and you send me my money, right? Like, you said there's one winner. Like, so why do you have a lot of these? It like confused me. And they're like, oh, well, you win a pack of M&Ms. I said, a pack of M&Ms? Do you honestly think I want to open a pack of M&Ms and think I got the $100,000 million winner, and all you guys are going to offer me is a pack of M&Ms? That doesn't make any sense to me. Just the weirdest shit. Yeah, I opened, I literally went to the store, told my wife, I said, man, I'm about to buy this pack of M&Ms. It's about to have these little dudes partying in it. She said, you're full of shit. I took it, opened it up, and I filmed it, put it in the freezer and everything, saved it, called the people. Yep. After it was all said and done, I got a pack of purple M&Ms. That to me don't make no damn sense. You should never be able to put that out on the news, on the TV, on the commercials, and say, if you guys open your pack of M&Ms and you guys find these little dudes partying, you can win $100. You win $100,000. What? Why would you? You only need one of those. You don't need any more of those packs, do you? To win the money? Like, why would you put it? Why would you tell? They should have just said, hey, man, there's 1,000 prizes you can win. You open this, you might win something, maybe. It might be worthless. It might be a winner. I hate it when they're like, oh, you're going to win $100,000 if you find these dudes partying. Clearly, I didn't win the money. It happened to another lady, too, at a place. Yeah, if I speak people, weirdly it'll happen. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. You guys ever had any crazy incidents like that? Like, you see something on the commercial, like open this Snickers pack and see the blue Snickers wrapper on the inside, and you win $50 or $1,000 or 100,000 or whatever the hell, just some kind of contest. And you open it and you just get entered for you're just entered in the contest. Like, it's kind of stupid.
The one that annoys me, I had all the original Pokemon cards, like the original 150, which loads of people did, but my mum, for some reason, threw them out. Just threw them in the bin.
Damn.
I had like
Remember the old garbage
a couple
pail
of
kid?
Charizards. I had like a couple of Charizards.
Yeah, I had a lot of those.
Now.
Yeah, I had a lot of everything.
I had some ancient Mews and everything. I had some decent cards, and I hadn't used them for years. My mom just
I
decided
had
I'll
that
throw
one
them
that
out.
super. I had that one, that white eyes, blue eyed dragon one or whatever. I don't know. I heard a lot about that one. Supposed to be a good one. I had that one. I had the Charizard, a couple of them. Dude, I had Garbage Pail Kid cards when I was little. I used to collect them in the pack. But then for some fucking reason, my uncles would get them and just rip them up, throw them, smash them, make me mad, take them and hide them and just, be a dickhead, burn them, But I mean, those Garbage Pail Kids cards were worth a lot of money because they were really, really the thing, and then they just died out. They just never were again. Have you ever heard about them?
Yeah, they're making a return. There's new ones. Yeah, they're re-releasing.
Shit, that's so funny. Yeah. Dude, I remember
that guy who collected plastic. Some artist guy, I guess, does these like rubber ducks. You get those classic rubber ducks for baths. Some artist guy does like fancy ones where he, I don't know, he just dresses them up in fucking sombreros and shit, just puts them in different costumes and sells them as like collector's pieces. And some guy I know, so he's not really the guy I know, I met him on holiday, but he was like loaded. He had some property company in Dubai, and he was showing me this really ornate display cabinet he had with like lights inside it, nice mahogany display cabinet and shit. It was just filled with these shitty plastic ducks. I was like, man, people just collect any old shit.
Yeah.
Like, dude, this isn't going to be worth anything. Like, they think it's going to be the next Star Wars. I'm like, dude, no one's going to buy these fucking plastic ducks.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah. That's how they get you. The people so maybe one group or one dumb guy or one guy with a lot of money who has enough money, like a billionaire or somebody with unlimited money, can be like, yeah, I'll pay you $1,000 for that one and make it worth that. And now I put it in a vault and no one's ever is going to be worth, and this one will always be the top prize one. That's what makes it happen.
This guy must have spent thousands on these shitty little ducks. I was like, man,
crazy, isn't it?
I don't get it. I get collecting like antiques and stuff, like stuff from the past that are like well made and have some interest to them, but it's just like modern plastic toys. I don't get.
My dad had a lot of old silver stuff, all kind of silver shit, just like silver, silver stuff, silver like stuff you put on your table, cups, pouring thing, all kind of stuff, just everything you can think of.
The only thing I collect now is old books. Well, books in general. I've always collected. I've always had books, but I've got a nice collection of old books.
Yeah, depending on which book you got, it's worth a lot of money too. There's some books that are worth like $10,000.
Tell you the books that are really having some insane values on them. These old, obscure, occult books.
Yeah,
weird spell casting books and stuff like that. Like old collectors will pay
the Necronomicon,
yeah,
the Book of the Dead. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, brother. My buddy, he's weird. When a long time ago, they were talking about how expensive these books were. They were $5,000 and $10,000 back then.
Yeah, but no, old books are good.
Yeah, he was like, I wish I had the money to get that book. I was like, what book? He said, The Book of the Dead. It's $10,000 on sale. I was like, are you fucking stupid? But I mean, that's just me. I'm a goofball, I'm like, no way.
There's like some super rich people who are buying fucking spell books from the 1400s and shit. Tens of thousands of dollars. It's like, what are you going to be doing with that? You going to go and try and cast some spells? Or do you just think witch history is cool? Yeah, like satanic occult type books. A lot of them go.
You know what else is satanic?
What was that?
You know what else?
Flat Earth is Flat Earth satanic.
It is. Oh, you just admitted it out loud. It's okay.
Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it is. He's funny. He's the guy that's got no globe proof. You're that guy, aren't you?
You're funny. You're funny.
That's you, isn't it? You're the guy with no globe proof.
No.
I've shown
you proof multiple times.
No, I've heard you a bunch of times. Yeah, you're the guy with no globe proof. That's hilarious, bro. You still got no globe proof?
You're that stupid, bro. It's crazy. I thought you were at least. a little bit educated, but I guess not.
Yeah, you are the guy with no globe proof. That's hilarious.
No globe. So
Yeah,
you haven't paid attention.
Try and give us some globe proof.
Do you know the horizon?
The flat line.
No.
Oh, so what are you talking about?
It is a flat line, but
okay, yeah. So that's not a globe proof.
So it's globe proof. Hold on, listen real quick. What's the first thing that disappears when a ship goes over the horizon? What's the first thing that disappears on a ship?
Your common sense.
Okay, so you can't tell me.
It disappears on the flat line.
Your failure of physics.
Good boy. So you didn't answer my question, so you conceded. Good boy.
Yeah, I concede. You still have no globe proof.
So you conceded.
A flat line. Yeah. We see to your no globe proof.
ITW, you're gonna ban me?
I don't see any boat disappearing. I see a horizontal line appear.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the flat line is the curve, isn't it?
The flat line is the curve.
Flat lines are curved.
I heard that.
So you're saying the flat line is the curve, right?
Yeah. Also, my evidence is NASA, by the way. So if you can disprove NASA,
no globe proof.
If you can disprove NASA, go ahead.
Disprove what?
Disprove. They did that last year, man.
No, you didn't.
Word?
No, disprove NASA and their proof.
That's a word. NASA's just a word. NASA.
But you know what I mean in this context. I put it in a.
Disprove
just saying a word doesn't help you prove a globe. Turd nuggets. NASA. That proves just saying words.
Okay, disprove NASA's proof for.
I'll disprove NASA. I'll say one word. NASA.
Okay, you didn't let me speak. Disprove NASA and their
I already did, brother. I said NASA.
Yeah, so you're not gonna shut up so you concede? So you
no, you're not listening to your own point. If NASA is the word you need,
up and
shut up, nerd. I'm going to teach you something, nerd. You like to learn? If you just said NASA is how you debunk everything, I'm going to use the word NASA too, like you. So NASA debunks NASA. So if your NASA is your proof, your NASA is my down proof of yours.
I didn't say
my
that.
opposite.
I didn't say
hold on.
So you weren't paying attention?
Let's hear it. What are we disproving?
Okay, so since he's a retard and pay attention, I'm going to repeat it again. I said, disprove NASA and their spherical globe proof.
They don't have any.
What's their spherical?
You said they don't have any. Okay.
Show us what proof they have a ball of a globe.
Okay, hold on.
You know what proof is, right? Proof is first-hand experience.
You got some cartoons for us?
You think first-hand experience is... oh my god, you don't even know the meaning of proof.
Experience. Wait, your first-hand experience is of a flat Earth, though. Remember the horizon?
And here you go, right here. I'm gonna put it in chat for you. This is a proof.
Oh, you'll have to describe it. I'm not looking at the chat. What is it?
Okay. First of all, right. This is a USA Today article where they describe, the phenomenon. Hold on. Where they describe the phenomenon, right? Oh, where Globers think that NASA claimed that the Earth was flat, which never happened.
The Globers thought the Earth was flat.
No, Globers thought NASA claimed the Earth was flat. Showed
Globers thought NASA.
I mean, excuse me, not Globers, flat earthers. Sorry, my bad, my brain's fried. Flat earthers claimed.
Your brain's fried. So are you sure you're thinking straight?
No, I'm thinking straight. I'm thinking straight right now. My brain fried for a second too. But anyways, right. Flat earthers claimed that NASA had stated that they claimed that the Earth was flat, right? They claimed that NASA said the Earth was flat, which is incorrect. Would you not agree?
When did they? What did they say? They said
they showed invalid articles and a bunch of files from NASA.
They showed a bunch of files from NASA.
Yes, where they tried to say that they said that Earth was.
Oh, so like NASA was saying. What was NASA saying in the articles?
Let me go back and get them. I have them in my notes and read exactly what they said. if you want word by word.
Master Debater, are you here to troll again?
On my phone right
No,
now.
he's here to do his whole no globe proof thing.
No, I just showed you proof easily. So
right now he's trying to find these documents from NASA that say the Earth is flat. Apparently.
Can you try to say phenomena again?
Phenomenon.
Come on now.
Phenomenon. But phenomenon.
You can't even pronounce the word.
I just pronounced it clearly for you. I just pronounced it clearly for you, retard. Phenomenon. I just said it clearly. Phenomenon.
You can think.
Phenomenon. Phenomenon. I just said it multiple times, retard. Phenomenon.
Okay, you're a genius.
You're fucking retarded, anyways, right?
All right, bro. Get back to focus. Focus. You're trying to prove the globe. Remember, focus.
No, you keep like trying to. Here, 90. I can also put a NASA article for you right here.
Well, you were saying something about globe proof before, and then you were talking about
and this globe proof
NASA
right
saying the Earth was flat.
Oh, actually, I have 309 ones. Actually, yeah, you're right. But yeah, I just showed you a globe proof.
Did I pull up the NASA document that says the Earth is flat?
Well, yeah, it was incorrect. So why would I need to show it?
So NASA were incorrect.
Well, no, they weren't incorrect. It was just invalid articles with little proof that it came from NASA. Showed
invalid articles. You're not really explaining. Like, what are you talking about? You had a USA Today article about NASA saying the Earth was flat. Is that what you said?
No, flat earthers that claimed that the Earth was flat because of NASA articles. Or supposed NASA articles or whatever claiming
so
that
they were citing NASA. So they were citing NASA saying the Earth was flat.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, allegedly.
But NASA said they didn't say that, or they did say that. What did they say?
Yeah, they never claimed that they said it. They showed articles with the.
They showed articles.
Right here.
What do you mean by articles?
Look in the chat. Callie just sent it. There's little proof that this actually came from us, mind you.
Yeah. Okay, so that's talking about aircraft models flying over a flat, motionless Earth from NASA.
Yeah, and there's little proof that actually came from NASA.
So what's your argument about NASA saying they're creating models for aircraft?
What do you mean NASA? You mean allegedly? Because there's no proof that this actually came from NASA.
All right, so NASA came out and said that those were fake documents.
They never came out and said anything, though.
Oh, right. So why wouldn't they come out and say it? You're saying they're fake documents, right?
Well, yeah, and there's no proof.
How do you know that they're fake? Why wouldn't NASA come out and say they're fake?
Until there's proof that this actually came from NASA, I'm going under the assumption that it's fake.
Well, did NASA say that they're not? I mean, it says NASA on them, and you said that this article was talking about them. Didn't NASA get comment and say, yeah, they're fake documents?
Yeah, if they were fake. To my knowledge, mind you, so they might have.
No, they haven't.
Now, how do you know? You haven't checked?
Because one of you upset Globers would have found it by now. Wouldn't you?
One of you to be able to draw the curve. One of you mathematicians.
So the thing is, there is a curve.
I mean, so far your globe evidence. I mean, this is why you're the guy with no globe proof. Because so far all you've spoken about is
even though
NASA.
Globe proof.
You're just saying, no, you just talked about NASA saying the Earth was flat in their reports.
Allegedly.
Well, that's all we've got so far. It says NASA at the top.
I have the NASA link right here. Hold on, I'll post it.
Yeah, it's actually in NASA.gov. It's on their website.
No, wait. Send me the link. Wait. Why are you lying? Can you show me any proof behind this statement? So you're not going to show me any proof?
Yeah, I'll get it for you.
Yeah. But I already put the article in chat, Cyclone, so you can look.
Did you read what I posted?
Yeah, I did read what you posted, but I'm going under the assumption that it's fake because NASA hasn't said otherwise.
Why are you assuming
NASA
again?
didn't say it
How
was fake.
smart are you?
What do you mean? Why am I assuming? So you're gonna assume something's true without any
But
proof?
you said NASA didn't say it
Wait,
was
so
fake.
hold on, real quick. I wanna,
No, you
what
just
he said real
assumed
quick.
that. So
No, real quick.
what are you
So,
trying to ask me?
okay, if someone told you, oh Lord.
Nah,
So
forget
if
all
someone
that.
told you that your mother killed 20 people with no proof,
dude.
mind you, no proof,
And you
you're
would
just gonna
believe the
believe
Earth's
it
a ball, I guess. I don't
automatically.
know.
Wait, so you're not gonna answer it? Wait. So
No,
if
this is
someone
silly,
told
dude.
if someone told you that your family member killed 20 people,
What are you talking about?
Like I can't follow it.
He's an idiot. Who's did someone get a link for him?
yeah. So, can I ask a question? Because he made a very dumb statement, and I want to correct him.
Nah, you were just
So you don't want me to address it, so you concede to the fact that okay.
no.
So you concede.
We're still on your NASA report saying.
Yeah, and I'm still on that too. I just want to address something that that person said.
All right, go on.
All right, so you said I should go under the assumption that these articles are true because NASA, they're true because NASA hasn't said otherwise, right? Who said that?
Well, I asked if they had said that they're fake articles because you said you posted an article talking about the reports from NASA saying the Earth is flat.
Yes, allegedly.
Yeah. So if USA Today is writing that article, surely they would go to NASA and say, hey, people are using these reports that say NASA at the top of them. Are these real? And NASA would say, no, those are fake. We've never seen those before. But you're saying they didn't do that in the article.
Correct.
Right.
And
what did I post
they're fake? So what does it say in the article about them being fake reports?
Well, we go to the part where these. Let me go back. Okay, so in the article it states that a lot of flat earthers like to use the fact that allegedly NASA said that the Earth was flat, right? With no evidence.
Allegedly.
The only allegedly.
I just provided the evidence. You didn't even click on it.
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
I told you before. I posted it in the chat.
Are you talking about those articles? That's not proof.
It's still up on NASA.gov website.
No, it isn't. Where's the link? Where's the link?
He just put a link in the chat.
He didn't put a link. I don't see the link. Where is it? Oh, now I do see it. My bad, Callie. I see it.
Fucking dickhead.
I'm looking.
Shut up.
NTRS. Is this a legitimate NASA link? Because you can copy and paste it.
Does it say NASA.gov?
Paste this though, and I look it up. It's gonna be a NASA website, right? Correct.
Well, click the link and find out.
Yeah, I clicked it already. I see the link. Hold on.
So where's it taking you? Is it taking you to NASA.gov?
ntrs.nasa.gov. That's where it took me to.
So NASA.gov.
Yes, ntrs.nasa.gov.
So what's the link showing?
Hold on. ntrs.nasa.gov or
yeah, what's
you go to page 36?
36. Okay, I can scroll right there. Hold on.
I highly doubt that. I doubt that he's even read the article that he posted.
I'm reading it right now. I'm on concluding remarks.
No, from US Today, because it says model is used to generalize equations. The reports in the post are real and use the term flat non-rotating Earth. They are not, however, evidence NASA believes in the flat Earth theory, said Robert Margaretta, a NASA Public Affairs officer.
Oh wow!
And if you actually want to look
okay,
up,
so you agree?
One second. No, shut up.
Wait.
Don't overtalk me. I'll give you one warning. All right. If you want to look up what NTRS stands for, NASA Technical Reports Server.
NASA.
So those reports are real then.
How did I find that in literally 20 seconds?
Wait. Hear what they said in the article, though. They said, however.
They said the
read that
reports
again.
are real.
However, what?
You said
however,
those reports
what?
were real. Are you agreeing the report? Let's deal with the reports first. Let's deal with the reports first, because you just said that the reports were fake. But this article that you
No, I was
posted
saying I was going under the assumption, unless NASA made a statement.
Yeah, so you're
Isn't that what you did to believe in the globe?
Under the assumption that the reports are fake, but the article you posted said they're real. Can you address that?
Can you read that again, though? However, what does it say after that?
Wait, so are you agreeing?
No.
Are you agreeing now that the reports are real and not fake, like you said?
I didn't say they were fake. I was going under the assumption that were fake because there was no proof.
Oh, okay. So was your assumption incorrect? Well,
it's not really incorrect or not.
Until it's not really incorrect. So they are fake.
Oh, no, I was saying. Wait, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. I was saying at the moment
they're not really fake
because, to my knowledge, there was no proof, right? So I was not wrong.
Well, they just said in the art. It was in the article you posted, NASA saying that those reports are real.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna look at that article. So if I go to that article right now and read it, it's gonna be.
Why is NASA saying or assuming that the Earth is a flat, non-rotating plane?
Can you read the rest of what they just said?
Model.
So real quick, you didn't read the rest.
No, we don't need to. We can.
Wait, the kangaroo guy.
Why you think that NASA are assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth in their reports?
Okay,
why is that?
I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go to the article. I'm gonna read it for you. What they said right after they admitted that it was real or whatever, right?
And you were wrong about your assumption.
What page number?
Well, I'm not wrong at the moment. No, I was not.
Yeah,
wrong.
you were wrong because you said that you were assuming that they were fake.
Yeah, because there's no evidence.
So why did you think that they were fake?
Because there was no evidence at the moment.
Well, what do you mean? It was in the article that you linked. It was in the article that you linked as your evidence that said they were real.
Hold on, I'm gonna. NASA has constantly said the Earth.
See, this is why you're the no globe proof guy.
I just showed you the proof. Hold on.
You're the flat Earth proof guy.
Hold on, I'm gonna read it.
Hey, you're the flat Earth proof guy.
I'm gonna read the article. Okay.
What page?
The posts are real and use the term flat
Earth,
non-rotating Earth. They are not
real.
Wait. Read this part.
Real.
They are not, however,
I heard that though. The flat non-rotating Earth. That's real.
So you weren't reading
the flat non-rotating Earth. That's what
you didn't read the rest though. Hear what I just said.
Yeah, no, I heard it in the report.
Okay, so you
flat non-rotating Earth.
Are you reading that? Are you reading that from the article or from the NASA notes?
The fact.
Okay, so someone's taking something from the reports and then putting their opinion in front after it.
How's that an opinion? They said NASA doesn't. What? They
no, it's not an opinion. So is that in an article or is that in the NASA report?
It's in the article. And NASA.
So no globe proof guy. Hold on a second. No globe proof guy. So why aren't NASA assuming a spinning ball Earth?
Can you They are assuming a spinning ball Earth. What do you mean?
No, it said they assume a flat, non-rotating Earth in their report. Why aren't they assuming a spinning ball in their report?
Can you tell me how old that article is?
No. Just answer the question. Why are they not assuming a spinning ball Earth?
Do you know how old that article is?
Well, what does that mean? Why? That's not an answer to the question.
It is answering the question. If you can answer it for me, please.
You have to answer a question with a question.
What's the when was the report written? When was the report written?
Kick him out.
Kick me out. Okay, you're mad. But
you just answered the question. You just answered. Do you have to respond in that way to every question? And you said yes, and then started giggling. Why are we wasting our time on you? You're a fucking child. Piss off.
I'm not a child. I'm 19.
Yeah, he is a fool. He is a fool.
19.
I'm 19. I'm not looking at the chat, so if there's any other Globers in here who want to explain why NASA is assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth when dealing with aircraft, feel free to chime in. I'm just speaking to this guy because he's the only one going. So why do you think they're assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth and not a spinning ball Earth?
Have you guys read that article he posted?
No.
They're not assuming.
What does it
photo
say?
in there, right? And it says the first
They assume a
photograph ever
spherical
made
Earth.
showing literally the curvature of the Earth. It was taken from 21,000 feet above Villa Mercedes, Argentina, showing the Andes Mountains 287 miles away and the horizon if Earth were flat. So they're saying they got photos of the horizon curving from 21,000 feet. What a weird article. They're going to have to change that.
Definitely is. And you can look at the evidence I sent you, the NASA article, if you want to. Or
Yeah, we got it. The NASA report said that the Earth's flat and non-rotating.
No, where does it say that?
Well, that's what they're assuming in their model for flight.
You just said that they confirmed that that's true, though. You didn't say assuming.
No, that's what they're treating the Earth as. That's what they're assuming the surface to be when they're modeling for aircraft. That's what the report was saying that you posted. You did it. That's your proof, not mine. You're the one who believes NASA.
That isn't even
so
my
you
proof.
trust NASA. So you trust the NASA reports. So why are they not assuming a ball Earth?
They are assuming a ball Earth. What do you mean?
What, when they fly over it? Yeah,
You look at the article I sent you if you want to read that. Look at the evidence or conceive.
I saw the report.
I'll read out something else, another paragraph here. Authors are just developing a linear aircraft model using the forces, aircraft motions, and accelerations for an airplane in any given flight condition, Durston said about the paper. The authors don't care what the Earth is doing below the plane, and there is no need to include terms about the Earth's rotation. It would be an unnecessary complication, he said.
Almost like it's not moving.
Almost like it's not moving.
Unnecessary.
Unnecessary complication.
Yeah,
unnecessary complication. Is
why put that in there? That the Earth's moving at 1,000 miles per hour. Yeah.
That is a great way to describe this entire globe fantasy. An unnecessary complication.
Well, no, the Earth isn't a flat Earth. And wait. Also, my proof right here, right?
Hey, bro, you've already done your proof.
No, I already have more proof. Wait,
NASA said Earth's flat, non-rotating.
No,
we got it.
They say that.
Good for
They say
you.
they go under the assumption.
Good for you, bro. I don't see. Yeah, why are
you
they
believe in NASA?
that?
Now you don't believe NASA. What am I listening to?
Wait,
so
hold
you
on.
should assume that too. You should assume that too. If it's good enough for NASA, why aren't you assuming it?
Anyways, right? I have a question. Do you believe the Earth is a planet?
Oh, just look. If he's not going to answer us,
Answer the question.
Fuck off.
Yeah, just put him on mute. Just put him on mute.
No, okay. So you're gonna put me on mute. You can see it.
Yeah,
yeah, because you've done what we needed you to do. You came in, you proved flat Earth, you got upset, and we can move on.
That's all they really can do. Prove flat Earth.
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
Nice and short. His first attempt, he cites NASA's reports, assuming a flat, non-rotating Earth. I mean, if that's your go-to globe proof, I don't know.
I mean, if the authors don't care what the Earth is doing or what it is below the aircraft, why even bother mentioning it at all?
Yeah, how do you have any math that does anything for anything? How is there any effects or any stuff? Any pitches, yaws, or anything? Why isn't it just horizontal stationary flight path?
Do you think he called up the reporters and said, hey guys, the writers said, hey guys, did you care what the Earth was when you wrote this paper? And they went, nah, we didn't care at all. We didn't care what the Earth was. That spin, that's an unnecessary complication. Or is that just an upset Globey talking from his feelings, pretending he knows what these authors were thinking?
You can't believe he even thinks that like a news article is not an opinion piece. That's retarded because it's written by someone who's adding stuff to something. So if you add some stuff to a report, then it's an opinion.
It's like NASA. I mean, I don't even know why they do these articles because it's so embarrassing for the Globe. I mean, think about this. It's like an entire article about how flat earthers are saying that these reports from NASA saying the Earth is flat and non-rotating means that NASA think the Earth is flat and non-rotating. I mean, that's just going to get a load of Globers like, why the hell are they assuming flat and non-rotating? So they're already exposing themselves on that level, but then it's like, and then just to say, here's the report from NASA, and it says flat non-rotating Earth. But then fucking Joe Schmermer from Chicago School of Journalism has said they didn't actually think it was flat. They know it's a globe, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, obviously.
And then Globers like this dickheads are like, yeah, but you didn't hear the guy, Joe Schmermer from Chicago School of Journalism, saying that doesn't mean that they believe it's a globe, that they don't think it's flat. It's like, right, yeah, so that's proof for you. I mean, that's just like a ridiculously embarrassing quote. And you're taking that as a good argument.
Yeah, my argument is that the journalist has an opinion. Therefore, Earth's a globe.
Sure. So do we have any other new people in who can tell us why NASA's not assuming a spinning ball Earth?
Well, you know what's funny though? It's funny how this flight data that we get seems to match the assumption. That's really strange, but it's just got to be a coincidence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No change in pitch. Oh, just gravity fixes it automatically.
You don't even have to dial a number. Gravity just fixes it and sorts it straight.
Makes it go around a ball just perfectly.
Yeah.
Just point your nose 3 degrees up, and then the gravity will take you around the ball. So cemented in people's heads that they live on a ball that everything just makes sense. Like, that's what they say. Yeah. How many times have you heard that? But it makes sense on a ball. Yeah, because that's what you've been told 1,000 times, that you live on a ball. So nothing else could make sense to you because you believe you live on a ball. You've never even looked at it. It's just, I live on a ball and we go towards the middle. Gravity goes towards the middle. Therefore, we're stuck on the outside of a ball. And everything becomes relative to that point on that ball, which means, horizontal is curved. And gravity fixes everything.
I love it, man. I love it. The continual asking a question or answering a question with another question. Tactic a lot. Like, or they can't do simple yes and no's, and I get it because they start to squirm because we're leading them down that Socratic method of doubt and scrutiny, and it's like, oh, wait a second, if I say yes, the model falls apart. If I say no, the model falls apart. So I'll just say, in most examples, yes.
Or they go to, when they don't want to answer that, they go to, but what about this? And what about this? And what about this? What about trees? They have a gravitational vector. One goes up, one goes down. Yeah. Up and down.
Hey.
Like you're saying something different, Okay, so if you were standing on a flat surface, you got up and down. It's just you're imagining you're on a ball and now it's in and out. Kelly L. You're not like Kelly, like the old Kelly. No.
What were you saying?
There was a guy that used to come in called Kelly. But I assume you're not him. Because he went.
Maybe me.
He was a flat earther, and then went back to the ball.
Oh, he went back to the ball. Definitely not.
And then became the biggest anti-flat earther that you would ever see.
Like some emotional thing. I don't. What is that?
Sorry if I've confused you for him, man. Yeah, right. Are you Cali?
Oh, you did?
Are you Cali? Yeah, I did the other day. Are you California from the lobby?
No.
No? Okay, all right. Different one. Different guy again. Cool.
Not from Cali.
Yeah, no, there's...
No, that's a different one.
Yeah, a different one again. There's like three.
Talk real quick. Say hello, Merry Christmas, goodbye. Say something, Callie. What are you doing? Say something.
I'm just hanging out. Trying to figure out what the word is to describe what my name is. Because it's my name, but it's not my name. But if you say it out loud, it's my name.
It's definitely not Jesse, anyway.
No, it's not Jesse. So are you feeling California and looking Minnesota? Or looking California and feeling Minnesota? You know what I mean?
I am in the capital, born and raised.
On the playground is where you spent most of your days.
Facts.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing.
It just
what a
makes
gay rapper. Oops.
Couple of guys that were no good started making trouble in my neighborhood.
He got one little fight and his boyfriend got scared.
Because
he said, you better get your ass over there to Bel Air.
There was a gold member over at the home server who had something to do with California in their name. They were right into Tartaria and all that. I haven't seen him around for ages, but I thought you might have been him. But I didn't confuse you for Jesse the other day. Sorry about that, man.
All good.
Yeah, you don't want to be confused with that guy, man.
If only I knew. I don't think I was here. What day was that?
It was
but it sounds like T-Dub's cooking bacon.
Washing up. I asked you if you what you were today, if you were globe or flat or something. You said I'm whatever you want me to be or something like that.
That's why you thought it was him.
Yeah.
Oh man. Wow. Real characters, huh?
And by global.
I have come to defeat the globe.
You're too late. It's already defeated itself.
I looked this guy up and he kind of looks like me.
There you go.
Damn.
Water defeats the globe. That's it. That's all you need to say, man.
Oh, sorry. No, wait. I got it. Oh, wait. Let me try this again.
We've got a comedian on our hands, I think.
I'm here to defend the globe.
You're so stupid.
Okay, water. Go.
All right. So it's made of H2O. It's slightly polar.
What are the properties of the surface? At rest.
Yeah, that's at rest.
Yeah.
At a macro or micro level, at rest.
Whatever you want, man.
All levels. Then I mean, water's never stationary. It's never not moving.
Moving to where?
About that?
Was that your grand plan? You're going to use water to defeat the globe?
Yeah, I got a cup of water.
Yeah, it's level
here for years.
It's level?
It's never moved. It's never shifted. It's never changed. Matter of fact, there's lines on the cup.
Actually, you know what?
Lines on the cup.
Yeah, there's a horizontal line on my cup, and the water stays right there perfectly.
Would you agree that the surface of water would be level?
Across the planet?
Yep.
No.
Across a lake, even. Let's do that.
Across the lake, yeah, that's a manifold.
Okay, so where's the curve? So you got a flat surface and on a curve.
Yeah, manifold is just a local flat plane on a curved plane on a curved space.
A 20-mile lake. So a 20-mile lake, is that going to be flat or curved?
Like a 20-mile lake this way, anyway?
It doesn't matter, any direction, because you're on a ball apparently, so it doesn't really matter.
Diagonal lake.
I think that's like, what, 3 inches of curvature or something?
Is that what you think?
Wasn't it 7 inches per mile squared?
Like 700 feet.
7 inches per mile squared. So 20 miles is 3 inches.
Are you dumb?
Oh, what the hell?
Don't talk to him. He's an idiot. Just don't waste your time with this fool. Please don't waste your time with him. He's an idiot.
He doesn't even comprehend there's no horizontal flat pieces on a sphere.
It's just an idiot.
Too dumb to understand how a sphere works.
There is, though. It's called a manifold.
No, there's not, retard. Show me the manifold on the sun. Show me the horizontal on the sun.
Show me the manifold on the sun.
Yeah, you retard. It's bigger than the Earth, ain't it? Ain't it so big? Now you need to be able to show a real big one, bitch.
What are you asking for?
Nimok, the question, even in their calculators of curvature, they don't have that 3 inches over 20 miles. They said 20 miles, isn't it? But he said 3 inches. I don't know how he calculated that.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He can't even find the horizontal part of the sun, which is the biggest fear he'll ever know in his life or existence to any man. Supposedly, the big, bad old sun.
And he said the formula in his mind, when he were thinking about that, he said, 7 inches per mile square.
Sorry,
not divided that or something.
Yeah, I remember the formula was like drop
8 inches per mile squared, brother. Let's do this real quick.
It's 8 inches per mile.
Per mile. Yeah, squared. So don't
8 inches
per mile squared. Yeah, so it's way more than what you just said, buddy. Way more. Way more.
Fair enough.
He understands that
however,
8 inches are divided by the mile squared. 8 inches per mile square, so he understands that it's a division. 8 inches divided by mile square. That's what he understood.
So is that still a manifold at 20 miles?
I don't think so.
Okay, when does a manifold stop?
Let's see.
You got to Google your own client.
Get him to confirm the drop over that distance, and then ask him who's measured that. That's it.
Yeah, which human physically up close and personally measured any of these drops? Up close.
Okay. This is going to be given by the Gaussian curvature cave the surface at the point.
No,
okay, we take the Riemann curvature tensor.
Do you understand it, or you're just reading it?
Half. This is partial differential calculus. So
okay, what distance does the manifold start curving? That's it. There's the question.
No. Get to work out what the drop is over 20 miles, and then come back to us when you think you've worked it out. And then you can show us who's ever measured that and explain why no one has.
I'll just knock it in half for you. It's like 66 feet for 10 miles. Okay? Just go with that.
Yeah, 6-story building at 10 miles. There you go.
Yeah. Right? Isn't that about right? Like 66 feet or so?
Yeah.
10 miles, yeah. 66. 66.6 feet.
Ooh, there's that other one.
Hey, mate, you're looking a bit confused. What's wrong?
Oh, I look confused. I'm reading.
He doesn't believe that there's 66 foot of drop over 10 miles, do you?
You look confused when you read. That's worrying.
Looks like the approximation becomes noticeable about
10 Mile Lake, remember that. 10 Mile Lake, 66 foot of drop, brother. That's all we need. A real lake, 10 miles long, left to right, front to back. See that 66 foot drop?
Don't worry, guy. We don't believe it either.
Yeah, we're with you. We think it's a joke, too. That's why we're
if
flat
you can
earthers.
see me, I'm looking just as confused about why you don't question that drop.
6 feet after 3 miles, it looks like.
6 feet after 3 miles.
Calculator. Just go to a curve calculator. You're fucking it up.
That's what was calculated right on the
You're
computer.
talking about from a 6 foot observer height, the horizon is 3 miles away. I don't know how. That's why you're looking confused when you read, because you can't read.
You're not reading the right formula.
3 miles out.
No, listen, it's 1.22 miles times the 1.22 miles times the square root of the height of the observer in feet. That's the answer that gives you that.
Is it?
Yeah, it gives you the 66.6 feet per 10 miles.
Right, so 2 6-foot observers standing like a little bit less than 6 miles apart should just be able to see the top of each other's head, right? Is that it?
I guess if there's no atmosphere, that's what you would expect.
Oh, atmosphere.
But because there's an atmosphere, everything just observes and measures.
Atmosphere.
So is it the atmosphere or Earth curve that you're seeing messed up?
Neither's messed up. This is just how reality is.
So over the 10 miles, they say 66 foot of drop. Who's measured that?
Measured?
Yeah.
Here.
Who's measured that drop? Or is it just imagined, assumed?
Calculated.
Yeah, I think there was a Bedford level experiment someone did. I can link that.
Oh no, but that was just level. That's why it's called the Bedford
That was level. That wasn't 8 inches drop of anything. That
Rainy Lake experiment. Here you go.
Yeah, lakes
Rainier
are
Lake?
flat. They don't curve. Unless you can show us a measurement otherwise.
Yeah, we just told you the 10 Mile Lake doesn't have any drop left to right. Not 66 foot, not 1 foot, not 8 inches. There's a problem here.
I'm about
That's why you've never seen a curved lake.
Hello, is that on YouTube? Because if it is, I have constipation.
You can't go hill fishing. Have you ever went fishing in a hill of water?
We're live on
YouTube.
Mates, don't just send it, dude. You got to read it and then point out what you agree with in the things that you're sending, so you can create an argument. You don't just pick things off the internet and send it.
Right.
You don't know what you're sending.
You have to
That's
cite
fair
the
enough.
part in it. You have to. It's called a citation.
let me prepare.
Yeah, you cite the part in it that
Yeah,
you
you
want.
came unprepared. You need to be prepared with measurements of this fantasy spinning globe potato in a vacuum. We need measurements and proof of that, not just the claim.
He defended himself.
Yeah, he should. He should really have a big think.
Well, I just told him what the citation was and how to do it. So
I shall return prepared with a presentation on why I'm right. But I'll send it so you can also read it in the
you include some globe measurements.
don't forget the demonstration, not just the stories. We don't.
If you guys want to take a look at it in the meantime, if you guys want to take a look at it while I'm also looking at it too.
Oh, we probably
no. We already know all the arguments. We've already looked at it. That's why we're here.
Yeah, we've already
We'll wait
seen
for
that
you to
100
catch
times.
up, though. You go and get caught up, and then let us know.
Whatever you got, we've probably seen 1,000 times over.
Is the Earth really flat? Is it round? Have I been lied to?
You've been lied to since birth, son.
And who lied to you and what did they say?
His mom lied to him. She told him he was cute. That motherfucker. And then she told him Santa Claus was real. Dinosaurs are real. What else she say?
The lies started. The lies started before then. His dad lied to his mum.
Or his mum lied to his dad. Ooh.
Look out.
Shots fired.
They probably just lied to each other.
I think he needs a DNA test. We're sorry, brother. We didn't mean to do this to you.
Yeah. It's just a bit of comedy, man. Don't take it too personal.
Luke, I am your father.
I am not your father. Maybe.
That's the DNA. What the? Luke, it was the mailman.
Only your mother knows.
I think we need Maury Povich in here.
Good ones online now. There's that. Like a black judge. He does some good ones. See now?
We need a black Maury Povich. Robert Downey Jr.
You're talking about the black lady, Timber?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got a really weird story about that, right? So Mrs. and I, she's sitting there watching it, right? on YouTube or something, right? Not YouTube, on Facebook, like a clip, right? And she pauses it. We get up to go out for a smoke, and below it there's a comment section, and we come back in from our smoke, and in the text bar, with it hadn't hit enter, but in the text bar was written KKK. Nobody fucking touched it. Nobody in the house. It was so fucking weird. We're just like, what the fuck?
Fucking Facebook trying to start race baits.
Facebook was sprung years ago, deliberately modifying data, sending different things to different people just to gauge reactions.
Yeah, to start arguments. The more posts, the better, yeah? More posts, more info.
Well, what they do, let's just say I posted up, like I'm one, and everyone knows one of these type of people that just posts everything, what they had for breakfast, the last time they went to the can. Every single time something happens, they post things. And what they were doing was sending the positive posts to one group of people and all the negative posts to other groups of people just to gauge their reactions off of that. So, yeah, and they actually got sprung doing it. Because different groups of people were friends in other areas but not on Facebook, and they were actually talking about it. Oh, did you see so-and-so's post the other day about him getting into a fight or whatever the stupid thing was? Oh, no, I didn't see that. And they started comparing each other's accounts, showing the different things that were getting sent from the same person. And, yeah, they could say they got sprung doing it.
Weird cunts. I don't have social media.
What do you mean? You're in here. This is social.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was about to say, except for this.
Well, it's kind of anti-social media. We tell every other person to fuck off, so it's got that kind of swing to it.
Good point.
It's not that. Yep. It's anti-social social media.
They're going to chuckle, Jedi. I never thought about it like that.
That's why I'm here, mate.
When you think about that, it is anti-social media because we're using that to be social. So, in effect, being anti-social. Because you're not actually meeting up with people anymore. You're just, yeah, posting shit on Idiot Book, I call it.
You're not far from being wrong, mate.
I don't know about you guys, but I just bought the wrong bacon. And it's maple streaky bacon, and it's fucking delicious.
Oh, I was worried. I thought you were going to say it's faking then.
This is a game changer.
Yeah, I turned my nose up at that for years. Like bacon and maple syrup on fucking pancakes? That sounds disgusting. And then I tried it and I was like, where have you been all my life?
That's something I got to ask. Only just because I got slammed with a $400 power bill the other day. For all you fellas that don't live in Australia, what are your power bills like? Ridiculous, average? Just so I can gauge. You know, like if you're in a household of 10 people, what are you paying, like $1,000 a month?
Here in the UK, things like electricity and gas have gone up quite a lot over the last 2 years. I don't know how comparable it's going to be for you though, because I live by myself. So I'm paying Yeah, I'm paying like, it was somewhere in the region of £30 to £40 a month. And I'm now looking at about 60 to 80, depending on what it is.
A month?
Yeah.
Yeah, my last bill, $397 for the month.
Okay, now, dude.
Oh, it's crazy.
Okay,
and that's I was having a talk with my friends. Yeah, for the fucking month. I was doing my head in.
Something wrong going on there, man.
Because I was talking to one of my friends, like he gets done, pays by the quarter, and he was having a bitch that his power bill was, what was it, $700 for the quarter. Now, this is my old mate that I go and have drinks with on Thursday Arvo. And he's got a 2-story house. He's got basically a granny flat underneath. That's the bottom section. And he lives upstairs. Loves collecting lamps. Has got fucking probably about 140 lamps throughout the house. The bastards are running all the time. And fucking, what did he have? 4 fridges, 2 freezers, just electric aircon running all the time. And I'm sitting there going, he was complaining about it. It's like, dude, look how much stuff you've got running. Oh, what was your bill then? And it's like $400 for the fucking month. Well, that's not bad. Mate, I've got 1 fridge, 1 freezer, a fucking computer, a bedside fucking clock radio. I've got all my TV and shit, but it's just on standby 90% of the time. And I'm running out of things that I could possibly fucking turn off. Like, I'm not turning this computer off, they can get fucked.
I'm just hunting around for our last bill.
It
Mrs.
pisses me
does
off,
all
though,
that stuff.
when they get estimated. My last 3 bills in a row, all estimated. Fuck, it does me head in. And then you hit them up. What are the estimations based on? Oh, last year's bills. So you think to yourself, fuck, I might keep all this shit. Go back to last year's bill. Estimated. Cunts.
I remember my missus saying, so we get billed every 2 months, and it was $350, and we got it's a 4-bedroom house, and I always have lamps on instead of lights, but because it's been hot, we've had the aircon going too, which you can't zone off, so it keeps the whole house cold, and that was 2 months, $350.
Yeah, that's going to be like 80% of your electricity right there, the air conditioning.
Yeah, well, it's not it's an evaporative cooler, but it still runs pumps and fans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right though. But I'm just trying to work out why Matrix's bill's so high.
Like, I've got my aircon going, but yeah, when it's fucking 30 plus degrees out here, it's not really optional.
Yeah.
Turn it off, but it's a fucking sweatbox if you do.
Yeah, it's too high, man.
Like, I don't have solar panels or any shit like that.
No, me neither.
One thing that does annoy me, though, is you get all these smart asses. Oh, you're single. Your power bill should be really fucking low. And it's like, excuse me, your bedroom light uses the same amount of power whether you're in there, your missus in there, or your whole family's jumping all over the bed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference from 1 to 2 people is going to be like a 3% increase in power. It's not going to make much of a difference.
Apparently, I use the same power as a family of fucking 6. So
yeah,
I don't know how they figure that shit out, but
something's going on there, man. All your hot water and stuff is gas, yeah?
No, all power. I don't have any gas. So I get that because I know other people have got power and gas, and their hot water gets dropped, but their gas makes up the difference. I'm pretty sure that's been balanced nicely, so it still works out the same.
Yeah. But like, is it a storage hot water tank or an instantaneous
storage?
And is it? If you look in the power box, is it set up for off peak on the switch?
Yep.
Are you in a flat or a house?
House, 3-bedroom house.
Oh shit! Okay. I don't know, man.
Can I say someone's stealing your power?
Well, if they get caught, it's going to be on. But what gets me is Energy Australia are so graciously doing a proper meter read sometime this week. My next bill will be like $120. Half of the problem is because they keep estimating, and the estimations are based off of last year. And they also claim that it's also based off your neighbour's usage. Like, what the fuck has my neighbour got to do with me, unless he's knocking me power off? But, yeah, I just starting to shit me, that's all.
Well, don't they have don't they have smart meters now that pretty much every month?
Ask that.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
You don't have a smart meter?
Oh shit, no.
No, we got them.
Do you own or rent?
I'm renting.
It's unusual because they're doing the transition over now. Like pretty much everywhere's got. Well, in New South Wales. Yeah, you're in New South Wales.
Yep. They're slowly trying to get them, but
yeah, it'll probably get installed one day soon.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's a red little thing. You used to be able to just pull them out and put two pieces of, actually two butter knives in there and just steal the electricity, but you can't do that anymore.
Fuck.
Damn it.
What? If you want to go sticking things in electricity?
Well, no, back in the day before the smart meters, like if you went to the house and there was no one living there and you wanted electricity, you just go and you got two butter knives and you put it into the circuit right there, you turn it on and it would connect it.
Awesome.
I guess a lot of people burnt down though, but yeah, I've done it a couple times.
Imagine why.
I know, right? You butter knives aren't fucking that safe.
Two butter knives, is that in your electrician bag?
Yeah.
In your toolkit?
It gotta be,
Two butter knives. Freaking hilarious.
Two butter.
Yeah.
Hey, oh my god, my dog's freaking out. Two butter knives and a microphone. Where it's at? Two butter knives and a microphone. Man, what the fuck you bargain for? There's no even out here. Anyway, so that's the first time I got my nipple bitten off by a beaver.
You shouldn't put butter knives near a toaster.
I'm not even going to ask about somebody's nipple getting bitten off by a beaver.
Yeah, I don't even.
It's just a way of when there's silence, just empty, making people go, "What the fuck did you just say?"
I like uncomfortable silences.
So how about that?
Comfortable.
How about that Earth? Hey, is Crit in here? Hey, Crit, are you in here? Is he here?
He's always here.
Probably.
I like Crit, man. Thank you. If you're in here listening, thank you, Crit. You know why I'm saying thank you.
Oh, you like the science?
Did he teach you that all astronauts are believers in God, and that atheists? What did he teach you?
Well, no, he was just cool to me. He was just a good person,
I like Crit.
Yeah. I mean, he might say some crazy shit, but it don't make him.
I don't think it's crazy.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, me too. I think so.
I think it may sound crazy to people that don't know what he's talking about. Like, People that believe in Spaceballs.
Well, I believe in Spaceballs, but I'm still on Chris' side. Oh, God, yeah. Spaceballs? Rick Moranis was a shit, dude.
And not the movie. Yeah, I love that.
My bad.
That meme from that movie is one of my favorites when they got the Iron Lady with the vacuum cleaner and shit.
Yeah, the vacuum. I love it.
Sucking all the air out of the world.
Yeah, the Hoover.
Yeah. That's funny.
That is some funny shit. Well, no, he just unmuted me because, unbanned me because last time I came in here, QE was in here and he doesn't like to talk to me at all. I've known QE from like when he first started, so whenever he sees me, he just bans me. He perma-bans me right away.
My Schwartz is bigger than yours.
My Schwartz. Oh, what was that one movie with the space herpes? Oh, my God, what was that? Space Pirates or something? What the fuck was that movie? Space Pirates. Where they had that room, like he took the girl in the room and like it was like a virtual reality room and they could have sex in the room and like they were in like a jungle or something or they were just like floating around. I think it's Space Pirates, I think. It was one of those old crazy fucking movies, you know, back when movies were just, well, they're crazy now too, never mind. I'm talking about like Goonies days, you know, Goonies. Well, across the pond, what do you guys, what's like a movie, okay, so if I was to ask someone in Europe or over there, anywhere, what movie, not defined your youth, but you remember from your youth, you know, where you were like, oh my God, this movie was really like awesome, you know? What movie would that be?
Lost Boys.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. That's here in America too. Hell yeah. Lost Boys. What was his name? The two actors? They were always in all the movies. Yeah, Keith Sutherland was the.
Oh, you mean the two?
Corey Haim and Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yes, he's coming out right now. Yeah, he's coming out right now he's been coming out about the molestation and stuff that's been happening.
Yeah, guys.
Wasn't Rob Lowe in that?
No.
Rob Lowe?
Guys, whoa. Don't talk about that shit in here, please.
Oh, it's in a movie.
Just a movie.
Okay, you're right.
Oh, you know what he's
Anyways, that movie's great. That movie's great.
About Corey Haim.
Yeah, that movie's great though. Corey Haim and Corey Feldman were beasts back then. You know, they had they were in all the good movies. You know, Goonies. Who was that girl in Goonies? Stand By Me. She was so hot. Yeah.
The Burbs. That was a good one.
Oh.
Corey Feldman was in that one.
Oh, A Dream a Little Dream. That's a great fucking movie. Great movie. What are you whining at? Oh, my dog's about to snap. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Lay down. There you go.
He's probably trying to get revenge for that beaver.
The beaver, yeah. Yeah, man, hey, my master's fucking nipples in your mouth.
What?
Well, I came in and said, and that's the first time I got my nipple bitten off by a beaver, so.
First time, as in you went back for seconds.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes the joke kind of funny. Like, what? The first time? That was the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. I forget his name, the head of that show, but that was one of his jokes. he's talking about like, okay, so I'm in the middle of a TSA. I'm sitting there, and a fan comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, I got to tell you the story." He's like, "What's the story?" The story about the first time I got my nipple bitten off by a beaver. He's like, "What? It's the first time?"
Hey, seen as you said before that you believe in balls floating around in a vacuum of space.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you got any evidence for that?
Well, my best evidence would be, I guess, stellar parallax. Is when I go to, like, when people ask me that, my go-to. I've been in this community for a long time, so if I hone down my argument, it'd come down to stellar parallax.
What? That proves space balls in a vacuum?
Well, it proves that we're on a spinning sphere. Yeah.
In what way?
Well, I mean, like, everything in the sky would have to be at the same distance away for it like to, when you rotate, or if it rotated around us, I mean, the stuff that's far away would parallax. It would fall away from the things in front of it. Like the moon would be the closest thing to us right now, you know? And then all the stars behind it would just fall back, but throughout the night, it just all stays. Like, it doesn't, like, they don't fall back or anything. Like, they're all staying the same line.
So things that are in different motions prove that you live on a sphere.
Well, just the way the rotation goes, and it's like an arc. Like if you tape it, it's an arc. It goes throughout the sky, throughout the night.
Do you like Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I don't really listen to him, really. I don't like. It's not something I really, he's just a celebrity, and I don't really like celebrities at all. Okay, just to let you know, like, I think 9/11 was an inside job. I'm totally into conspiracy theories. I love them.
Oh, tinfoil hat wearer. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm totally down with conspiracy theories. As long as there's truth into it, I'll entertain it until the truth runs out.
It's a good thing that what we're talking about doesn't fit into that category.
Yeah, because flat water is not a conspiracy.
Yeah, but a horizon 3 miles away is.
Is it? Is that horizon always there?
Oh yeah. If I'm 6 foot tall, it's always going to be there. It's going to be within It's going to be 2.9 to 3.1 miles away.
The horizontal line is.
Can you demonstrate?
Oh, there you are. What's up, Democ? What's up, man?
What up?
How you doing?
Can you demonstrate that the horizon is a physical position in that position?
Well, I mean, if I had some people with me, I could send them out there to a coordinate and be like, okay, boom, this is right there at the apex of where I think you're at.
What would they see?
Well, they see me the same way.
They wouldn't see a wall of water?
They see the same hump that I see of them.
Where have you been for the last 5 years, man? That's old news. That's out. No more geometric horizon.
It's not out. It's not out. I mean,
it is. Yeah, you don't have one.
It's not out, though.
You don't have one, bro. You don't have one. No, you don't. You don't have a geometric horizon.
No, ball don't have one.
Yes, we do. Okay, so if you're an amoeba on a basketball, let's say you're a basketball. You're an amoeba. You're on a basketball.
Well, you're an amoeba.
Do you see a horizon? Would it be flat?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you an amoeba. I didn't mean to.
No, you don't see a horizon. You'll see curve everywhere. You wouldn't see horizontals.
No, there's that one video of that he pans in on the basketball and it's
Brother,
flat.
you got a camera. Dude, what are you talking about? We're not panning in on nothing. You get a little bitty camera. Listen, get a pinhole camera, put it on the ball, face forward, north, south, east, and west, up and down. We'll take all the views, walk the camera around, see if it sees it's a sphere. See if you can draw an arc line on the camera. Hold on, an arc line on the front, the front of the camera lens, like draw an arc and back the camera up and move it forward. And I bet you it'll line up with the arc of the ball that it's on, the curve of the sphere. Now, see, that's what you can't do on Earth. On Earth, you can't walk around with no protractor and line it up with no Earth curve because there ain't one.
All right, let me look at this video real quick. Give me a second.
No, I'm super surprised you don't know about the Black Swan. Right?
No, I know about the Black Swan. I was there the day that Black Swan came out.
No geometric horizon then. No geometric horizon then.
No, I was there the day that Nathan Oakley and them showed the black swan. And the fact is that black swan only one day. That guy that did that video had 7 videos.
Dude, we've got multiple examples of it now. People have been going out and doing their own tests and finding the black swan all over the joint.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Stanley did it too. Stanley showed it.
Hang on, dude. You just debunked yourself by saying all the different images.
Yeah, there's seven images, and on one day. One day it looked like it was flat. And the other days you couldn't see the oil rigs. They were like beyond the curve.
Okay, all that's different.
It's not about the oil rig.
Yeah.
It's not about the oil rigs. It's about what you're claiming is the physical geometric edge of your ball for things to go over. Doesn't exist.
So you got to wait for a special day. So there's Earth Curve Day now. We've got to wait for Earth Curve Day.
No, you have to wait for a day for it to be flat. You have to wait for a day for it to be flat because 6 out of 7 days it was
No, bro, it's not about it being flat. It's about your geometric horizon, dude. It's gone.
No, it
doesn't exist. It's 3 miles.
What he's saying is the size of the Earth changes daily.
No,
yeah, it must be.
Only within like a half a mile, maybe. It might just because
250,000 mile radius, bro.
250,000 mile radius. What?
Yeah.
You sure you didn't mean 25,000 mile radius?
No. He was quite correct. That's the numbers you're talking about there, Awake. That's how far out the measurements are that you guys believe in.
Yeah, you don't understand the Black Swan argument. You have no idea.
It's 10 miles out.
Okay.
It's 10 miles out.
Say it.
Jesus
okay,
Christ.
Say the argument. Say the argument.
Okay, so there was a time where they took a photo, and there was, what was it, like 10 miles? You could see the bottom and the water.
The Modus Tollens. The Modus Tollens part of the argument.
And we're not having I'm not debating you. This isn't a debate. So I don't need to score points.
Because you don't understand the argument.
Yes, I do. I don't understand it way better than you, I think.
Oh, go on then. Tell us about it.
Okay, so there was one day he had 7 videos.
Wait, dude, come on, dude. You're listening, bro.
You just asked me.
He's asking you to recite the argument if you actually do know it. Do you or not?
The Modus Tollens?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Are we really going back to basics right now? Seriously? The P for G, whatever. The P for whatever it is. If it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter.
So he's asking.
Gotta look this shit up right now. It's a P. If not P for P equals fucking X, and X is not X equals P.
You know it better than him.
We're talking about the actual image, though. I'm not talking about the argument to the image. I'm talking about the image.
The argument about the image, please.
Modus Tollens is an argument. It's a philosophical argument. Okay, and
not in the abstract, bro. Applied to this, not the abstract, not the general.
That's how you got the black swan. Because if you say it like it is, it does make sense. The black swan would come out of that, but you're not thinking of the 6 days before that made it look like a fucking sphere. It was a sphere before, and then the 7th day, it popped up like it was flat. Like you could see the water in front of the oil rig, which is amazing, really.
We're just asking you, can you recite the argument? You said you knew.
Do I have to? Do I really? Jesus fucking. Do I have to?
Because you don't actually know it, and you're lying like a piece of shit. You don't have to, bro.
I'm not fucking lying. I'm telling you I didn't know. I don't know it off the top of my head. I'm not having
Okay, awake at last. Hold on.
I'm not having a philosophical debate with you right now.
Meltdown. Instead of reciting the Modus Tollens, which is posted up in text chat, just so you didn't get lost, what's the actual argument about?
The argument is that there was a day that you could see 10 miles out, and you could see the water in front of the oil derricks or whatever it's called, and it looked like it was flat.
No, you're wrong.
That right there. And it's a black swan. The black swan is because it doesn't happen all the time.
No,
but if it happens one time, it's... I mean, well, okay, if I'm wrong, tell me. I'm okay to be wrong. I don't give a
The
fuck.
distance to the horizon, because you have a predicted distance to the
Yes.
horizon for your globetard.
Yeah, but we also have predicted like atmospheric anomalies.
No,
which
you
will
don't.
be the same into view.
Now you're going back. Now you're going back on what you said earlier about 3 miles.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
If it's hot one day and there's a lot of humidity underneath, like right off the fucking water, then yeah, it's going to look like it's further or whatever.
Yeah.
The atmosphere.
Do you know how much this is supposed to be? Oh, sorry, Jedi.
It's really frustrating. And you know what I get like, guys, when people are just spouting nonsense. Don't understand what they're saying.
No, don't say I'm spouting nonsense, because I'm not. I mean, if you don't want to argue with me, that's fine, but don't say I'm spouting off nonsense, okay?
Please, I don't, dude, I interrupt with a point. I'm trying not to disrupt the conversation, but you need to be set straight because of what you're saying. What you're saying is the atmospheric conditions are going to change the distance to the horizon. When all is said and done, that's what you're saying. So that's going to have to show you that the horizon distance changes. It shouldn't. It shouldn't do. It should always be at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
No, it shouldn't.
You're pointing out. I haven't finished. You're pointing out to 6 days earlier. We can go to 2 hours later. If the atmospheric conditions change, then the distance to the horizon is going to change. That's basically the end of your argument, dude. You have a prediction. We don't. I haven't finished. You have a prediction. We don't see your prediction ever because the horizon distance always changes. So we don't see a prediction.
Yeah, but we have an equation that actually describes where we think it. Jesus, you guys interrupt me. I mean, seriously, you guys talk shit about me like I can't talk, but as soon as I start talking, someone's like, yeah, you got to do this, you know? I mean, come on, man.
It's being said.
I just heard you, man.
Yeah, but demonstrated by the first few words that you said.
Who gives a fuck what the first few words? I thought the first few words you said were bullshit, but I let you talk, though, didn't I? Right?
I couldn't argue with what I said because I summarised basically what you were falling back on.
So, the words I say don't mean anything, but the words you say mean something. Is that what you're saying?
It changes, doesn't it?
No, are you saying that the words you say mean something and the words I say don't mean anything? Is that what you're saying?
You have to address what I'm saying.
No, answer the fucking question I just asked you. Do you think that your words are more important than my words?
At the moment, yes. And I don't.
Then you're a piece of shit, dude. I don't want to talk to you then. I don't want to talk to someone like that.
Let me explain why. Because we've been doing. No, because we've been studying this for 10 years.
Yeah, me too. I've been right here with you guys, dude.
Dude, we have experience within this argument, and we're trying to tell you. We're trying to tell you what's actually going on.
I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
Really?
And you think your words are more important than mine? That's what I'm coming at right now.
Dude, it's what you said. You said
okay, how about soundly? You guys like soundly, right? I got you. I know what I said. I said it already. Soundly. You guys are all know soundly. I'm sure you guys hate him. But that day that he was on the bridge, and you could go into his website and actually control his camera. Did any of you guys do that? I did.
Yeah.
I did it.
See,
I control his camera and like zoom in and out. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, we've all been doing this. That's
no. I mean, the day that Soundly. No, I'm talking about the day that Soundly had the camera set up in his a hotel, and he would, and you can, if you went into his website, you can control the camera, like by your phone. You can control if it zooms or not. You had control of his fucking camera. I did that. Did you guys do that?
Yeah. Have you noticed how we've changed subject?
No one did that in this room.
Have you noticed how we've changed subject?
I know.
Of course I'm going to change subject to something that's real.
He's still avoiding. He's still avoiding that. He doesn't know the argument for the black swan.
I do know the argument. The argument is like 6 out of 7 days show the Earth curve. The 7th day is the black swan day.
That's not the argument.
Yes, it is. That's the fucking argument.
One sec. Even if that is your argument, it throws out your physical horizon position.
It's the anomaly. Black swan is the anomaly. You take 7.
No.
And then if one of them are wrong, you think
your peers disagree with you.
No, we
don't. You're the only glober saying this.
Bullshit. Bullshit. That's bullshit.
So there's such thing as no atmosphere day, is there? There's no atmosphere day?
Yes,
every other day.
atmosphere has something
1 out
to
of
do
6
with
days, the Earth has an atmosphere. Is that right?
Yeah, one day it looked like it was flat. So the other 6 days are just
that's
blown
the
out.
day there's
like
a fucking
nothing.
atmosphere, you idiot.
No, the 6 days were. Oh,
Right, so
that
6
day's
days
atmosphere.
there is
No,
an
you're right.
atmosphere.
No,
7 days a week there's an atmosphere,
You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
that
right.
day is the atmosphere. That's when the atmosphere was so messed up that it made it look
No,
flat.
your peers disagree with you. It's always displaced.
No, it's not always displaced. No one says that, dude.
It's never at 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Jesus Christ, dude! Like, are you guys like all on Nathan Oakley's nuts? I'm like, god damn, dude.
So awake at least.
How does Nathan Oakley's nuts feel or taste? You know?
Thank you, T-Dub, for that truth, because it's exactly what T-Dub said. It's during the day, during the whole day, during the entire week, the horizon is not at a specific position. Just destroying what you said earlier in the beginning. No, just stop. Stop talking over me. Just try to listen to what I'm trying to say.
I've already heard it a million fucking times.
You were arguing about the horizon being geometric. Geometric means
no, I did not. Never say that. I never said that the horizon was geometric. Never once did I fucking say that, dude.
So there is
Yes, you did.
I didn't say it was. I said it.
Yes, you did.
No, I said
awake. Listen, awake. Listen, this is recorded. You stated at a 6-foot observer it would be 3 miles.
Yes, but then I also the caveat was that if humidity has anything to play with it, it can go from what I say 2 negative and 2 positive.
Okay, that's great. Hold on. That's great. So you go from what 2.8
well, you just lied.
to 3.2.
You just fucking lied and said something I didn't say.
Awake. Listen. If you're claiming that the horizon distance is going to be between a very specific amount, that's great. I've got no problem with that. What is the very specific amount again for the gentlemen and ladies of the panel?
It depends on what the humidity in between your observation. My God damn, can I talk? Seriously.
Between what amounts?
I shut up and you guys fucking come on, dude.
Stop
Seriously.
trying. We just want the amounts. Between
well, just
what
shut
distance?
the fuck up then.
6-foot observer. What's the distance? Maximum and minimum?
Depends on the humidity that day, and you have to take measurements all the way in between your what you're looking at. So if you're looking at something 10 miles away, you have to have measurements in between, like every mile would be nice. Like that one guy did, the Glober, that did on the ice, and he did every single mile, he did the same thing, and he found out he was fucking spherical. Who was it? Knopf. He's from Minnesota, I think.
You sound like you're about to have a breakdown, mate. Go and make yourself a nice cup of tea and sit down.
I'm not having a breakdown. I'm trying to figure out this name. Well, I mean, it comes to fucking people that don't talk to people much. Hey, do you guys ever get out of your basements, man? You know, there's real people in the world, you know?
Yeah, nice sidestep, but anyways.
I'm just saying, I mean, like, there's real people in the fucking world. They're not all just fucking on this fucking Discord.
Thanks, dude. I just wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, I mean, you guys would never talk to people like this in real life.
Dude, relax. Okay?
I love the little laugh. He says that's a nervous fucking twitch, man.
Yeah.
Really? Dude, I guarantee you would never talk to me like talk to anyone like you do.
Wait, can you hear me? Hey, wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Someone said, "Wait, can you hear me?" I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to get in here. Okay.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, earlier you said something about that all this can be predicted, right?
Yeah.
Or did someone? Yeah. Okay. So what would that prediction be? Kind of like what Matrix was asking you. What is the maximum and minimum given certain conditions and all that?
Well, there's an equation. Okay, sorry.
And I want to add into that.
I just let him finish, dude.
What? No, I was going to say and. It's true. It's a compound.
And I stopped, didn't I? I stopped.
It's a compound
and then
question.
someone said that I wasn't stopping.
It's a compound question. It's 2 questions. Forgive me. Okay. What would be what would be the upper and lower bounds of what can be predicted based off of whatever conditions, and what would be the necessary conditions for us to actually see something like 10 miles out from a 1-foot observer height?
Seriously, I'm not that in depth into the mathematics of that. Like, I just know that there are humidity and distance has something to do with how you see things in the distance. I know that. I don't know the fucking mathematics. You don't either. Yeah, I mean, like no one in here knows the mathematics of that. I mean, like, seriously.
One thing we do know, right? Some people have touted that there's a standardized I guess it's a formula or a standard model or whatever that they I forget what they call it. But
that one guy, what's his name? He had he has like a website. What's his name? Damn it!
I don't know.
He's the one that started Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk, you know the game where you play on.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's talking
about Mick West.
Yeah, Mick West. That's it. Thank you, Mick West. Okay, sorry to interrupt.
Maybe.
Keep going.
Yeah, I was just going to say that there's a standard refraction model of 7/6R, right, whereby the supposedly refraction makes it look like the radius is 7/6 times the actual radius. Now that would, I don't know if it actually extends, quote unquote, the horizon 1/6 out, right? I think it would just extend the view such that it would be like the radius was 1/6 greater. I think that might add 5 or 10% or something, right? Yeah. But in this case, we're looking at something that's 10 times, right? Cool. So there must be some other conditions.
My thing is, like, when I first started this whole argument, I said my best argument is stellar aberration. You guys are talking about stuff that has to do with like humidity and stuff that can be altered. It can be altered. Like temperature will alter the way you look at things in the distance. You know what doesn't alter that? Stellar aberration.
Is that the same?
No one has an argument for stellar aberration, though. None of you guys have an argument for stellar aberration. You guys want to keep bringing it back to the black swan.
Dude, I don't think you're answering Mick's question, though.
I'm not. I'm the one. Hey, someone asked me, what is your best argument for fucking a globe Earth?
Yeah, that was me.
I said stellar aberration. Now we're talking about we're talking about distances. That has nothing to do with fucking what I'm talking about.
Well, okay, stellar aberration has nothing to do with the surface that you live on curving.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Okay, prove it.
Yes, it does.
We can go back to that if you want. But
throughout the night, anyone in here actually like?
One second. So your claim is right. Your claim is stellar aberration causes the Earth to curve, not causes the Earth.
Not causes the Earth.
Just stop. Stop and let me talk. I'm going to get this out in 1 minute, man.
Lie to me then. Don't lie and say I didn't say that.
Okay. Dude, just stop, man. Stop. So your argument was stellar aberration is proof the Earth below you is curving. Now, what we're doing now is going, okay, let's prove the Earth curving then. So
yes, and I'm saying let's prove it with stellar aberration, not with humidity.
Distance would prove the Earth to be a sphere, wouldn't it?
Dude, why can't you focus on the stellar aberration part? Like, seriously,
it's
like
multi-leveled.
No, it's multi-level. Okay, so if something's 10 miles in the distance and there's humidity, there's going to be a fucking problem, you know, because it's going to change.
Then we have to. Okay, so
there's
then
nothing.
we have to go back to
stellar aberration. There's you don't have that problem.
Then we have to go back to: can you prove that the physical horizon that you're claiming is at that distance?
I don't care about the horizon, dude. Do not care about the horizon.
You're walking away from your own argument.
No, you guys brought the argument to me like that. I said stellar aberration. I don't need a horizon with stellar aberration argument. You guys want to keep bringing it back to a fucking.
There is no geometric horizon.
I don't care. Exactly. All I know is that I look at the distance. There's the moon, and there's a star right next to the moon. And throughout the night, that star and that moon travel the same all the way down till it fucking goes throughout, you know, its rotation. You guys can't argue that. That's what I'm arguing. You guys are arguing some dumb shit on Earth. I'm arguing some real shit.
Oh wait, no. Here's the thing. Okay, anything except
Jesus Christ, dude. You guys have no argument for stellar aberration.
Oh wait, here's the thing. Check this out.
You don't need one.
Bro. Oh wait,
yes,
check this out, bro. Anything not specifically about the ground okay, at best, if you want to take it, at best would be suggestive of, okay, but not actually. So you're looking at something in the sky.
Whoa, stop. Wait, what did you just say? Suggestive of, but not actually? Define what you just said. Suggestive of, but not actually. Define that.
What I mean by that is, you're saying, okay, we look up at the stars, we see some phenomena, and you're suggesting that, oh, well, that must mean the ground is curving. Okay.
Same as you guys are doing with the Black Swan. Same thing you're doing to the Black Swan.
No,
same thing. It's exactly dude. Be real, dude. Be real.
No,
it's the same thing you're doing.
No, because you're looking at the stars. You're saying that you're seeing the stars do something. The stars are not the ground. So here we are looking at the ground to try and confirm that ground is actually curving.
Why would you have to have the ground to confirm that? Are you that like you guys can't think beyond the ground?
Some method. So we're asking for some method, right, that confirms the ground is actually curving,
stellar aberration.
I know you keep saying that, but you're looking up at the stars, and that's suggestive of.
Debunk it, dude. Debunk stellar aberration, dude.
That's not the problem. That's not the point, dude.
Okay, can I talk for 1 minute, please, without anyone fucking interrupting?
Come on, you can let me finish my thought, dude.
Jesus, you're fucking Christ.
Okay, my whole point is anything that's not the ground. Okay, that you're saying is this XYZ is happening because the ground is curving. Okay, unless you can specify a method that actually confirms the ground curving directly. Okay, like it doesn't. It's not.
You're stuck on the ground, dude. I get what you're saying, dude. I'm not stupid. I get what you're saying.
Trying to measure the ground, you fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to measure the ground. I'm trying to measure what we're on. And
okay,
can I talk for 1 minute?
By looking at the stars.
Please? Can I talk for 1 minute?
You're trying to measure what we're on by looking at stars. Have you worked it out yet? Have you worked it out yet?
Seriously, I can't talk for 1 minute without you guys fucking interrupting me.
Yeah, because you're talking about everything that's
Who
not
gives a
the
fuck?
ground.
I'm talking though.
That's the problem. Meltdown. Are you gonna have a meltdown?
Jesus, no, I'm just fucking getting mad because you're fucking disrespecting me right now. You're disrespecting.
Yeah, we are interrupting.
I would not interrupt you. If you were talking, I'd definitely let you guys talk many a time. I've not interrupted you guys at all.
That's fair.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I would take
it. Not. Okay.
I would take
stellar aberration. Go ahead.
Okay, boom. You're laying on the beach, okay? You wake up, you see the moon to your right. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Fucking fuck you guys. Jesus Christ. That was like 10 fucking seconds.
You're retarded. You're not awake at all.
10 seconds, you couldn't shut the fuck up. 10 fucking seconds, dude. You couldn't shut the fuck up and let me talk.
No, you shut the fuck up. You're looking up at the sky, not the earth.
Who gives a fuck? I'm telling you what I'm thinking right now, and I'm not going to say what you're thinking doesn't mean makes sense. I'm going to let you talk.
This is weak. This isn't we care about.
Wow, you guys do not want to hear any. I just want to say what I'm thinking right now. That's all I want.
So what's the maximum?
Dude, can I talk?
Okay.
I was going to tell you what I was going to say, dude. I was just talking. Don't interrupt me.
Okay, what's the measurement of aberration?
God damn, you guys would be great politicians, you know? Fucking stifle the fucking voice, man. Stifle the voice.
I've had enough of this.
Stiflers, dude. Jesus Christ, let me say what I was going to think. And I only said it was going to be 1 minute, dude. 1 minute. Can I?
Yeah, your minute's up.
Yeah, look at the stars, and we don't need a bedtime story, dude.
That was tough.
He's he's like manic or something, yeah?
Yeah. Very spastic.
Let me keep talking about the sky.
For somebody who's got the answers, he sure did get worked up.
Hey, you say he's been studying this for 10 years?
Obviously not.
Or as long as we have questions.
So for his stellar aberration, like the biggest angles measured are less than 20 arc seconds. Now, is he going to take into account what he was claiming before about atmospheric conditions changing the position of things? Because if that's the case, then you can't prove stellar aberration at all anyway.
Right, you don't know what shit is.
Otherwise, he's got to get rid of his whole claim about shit moving because of the atmosphere. They fucking double talk.
So,
well, I think the stellar aberration bit is like, for example, if you're looking into the sky above, let's say, 60, 70 degrees or whatever, right? Whereby you're looking through ever increasing or ever decreasing atmospheric like thickness, quote unquote. You know, so like, but they could argue that it has.
But his argument is, in any atmosphere, things change positions. Yeah, so you're still looking through atmosphere. So in order for it not to be changed, then you'd have to be looking 90 degrees up.
Okay.
Sorry, his best evidence he thought was laying on his back, as Tim just pointed it out, at 90 degrees up, 90 degrees, so lying on a flat Earth, and then he's going to look at the fucking moon. Well done.
Hey, on the beach at night too. That's even weirder.
Oh, sorry, yeah, at the beach at night. Brilliant. What is it, with a few candles and out of your missus? What's going on?
A white claw.
Are you telling the mysteries of the universe? what's his story?
Oh, that's funny.
Today in the galaxy, we're going to be talking like Carl Sagan. And we're going to find out if Eratosthenes really did the angle.
This is the weird thing. I can see the TV documentary where he's at the beach and he's on a towel and he's at night and he's looking up at the moon. He's saying this. Yeah.
And then he gets out his bendy cardboard.
From Andrea to Cyan, we could see 500 to 800 miles away. He sent his best friend 4,000 kilometers. I'll just play that. He was walking in his sandals.
With camels.
2 horses and 1 camel and my best friend. We measured the earth with 1 stick.
You got to listen to this. This is funny. So he's put in the inside chat.
Hey,
but
wait.
you didn't let me tell you what I was thinking. I don't care what you're fucking thinking, mate. That's not the point. We wanted to prove something.
Well, I've got the grounds to kick him out now because the liars get banned. I've got the clips there, 3 clips where he's either alluding to or saying there is a geometric horizon, and we do see it, and then denying that he ever said it.
He said that, and also he said that he understands the argument about the black swan better than the flat earthers. So yeah, he was wrong.
Actually, hey, Timbo's still there?
Yeah.
Right, you know what you were saying about the like the stellar aberration, the arc seconds that was out. How many was that? It was only about 20 or something, wasn't it?
What? Less than 20 is the maximum measure of aberration ever.
Okay.
Arc seconds.
So let's look at the black swan again, where the horizon should be at 1.22 miles in comparison to where it is. Let's just say it's the back oil rig. How many arc seconds do you reckon that'd be? You can see where I'm going with this. So let's subtract 20 arc seconds off whatever the distance is in the black swan, and
So there's 60 arc minutes in a degree. Is that right?
Well, fuck if I know. I'll have to look it all up.
60 arc minutes in a degree, yeah.
Yeah, and then so 20 of those seconds. So how many seconds in 60 minutes? 60 times. Sorry.
How many seconds in a minute? Did you ask?
60 times 60, isn't it?
Yeah.
My calculator's full. 60 times 60 equals 3,600. So 3,600. So 20 3,600ths of a degree. That's the stellar aberration measured.
Wow.
So if we get a bit of paper
So
and draw a
divide that.
triangle
Wait,
and work
I'm gonna
out the
divide
black
that
swan's
by
distance.
100.
Yeah, well done.
36. $3,600.
You guys want to let him back in? Have some fun?
We're about
These guys
to.
time out.
I mean,
These guys
yeah.
time out.
Yeah, timeout's fair enough. I mean, look, if was it T-Dub said that he's got the clips of him going back on his claim about a geometric horizon, we can hold him to that.
Yeah.
So the stellar aberration measured is 180th of a degree.
Okay. Really?
Yep.
Is that all?
That's it.
Fuck off.
That's his claim.
Fuck off.
So
that's the maximum though, as well.
If that distance is inside the angle of the black swan from 1.22 miles up to 9.41, which it is obviously.
I looked out really far the other day, and let me tell you, man, it's flat, dude. I could see really far, and it doesn't curve. Oh.
Yeah. Your language fits your title.
Your language fits your. I don't know how to speak. I have an accent. I sound like a dumb nigger all the time. But I sound like a stupid nigger. I'm a stupid nigger who thinks the earth is flat. I'm a dumb fucking.
You must be brothers or something.
Anyone got that name?
Yeah, Snot Slime.
Oh, there you go. You're quick, Matrix.
Appears to be running all over.
Amazing what people do when they can hide.
Yeah.
Did you want to unmute him?
Hidden.
It's all yours, Mick.
Hey.
I'm gonna let him out of the basement.
But regardless, stellar aberration.
Hey, guys.
Regardless, stellar aberration is in regards to the way we view the light from the stars due to the Earth's rotation. Yeah, so we've got two different reference frames here.
Well,
we don't have two reference frames in the Black Swan.
Can I just say one thing, since I've been muted for the last 10 minutes, and I wanted to say something? Like, I never called anyone an N-worder or nothing. I never did that. I've never done that.
Whoa. We never said you did. I'll tell you how I know. Because if you had done...
You muted me, though. I didn't say anything...
Obviously, you're not going to listen. Hold on, Mick. Awaken, if you'd have dropped an N-bomb, I would have already nuked you by now. So we know you didn't do that because you're still here. Okay? So settle down. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Just take your time.
Can I not say what I was feeling for the last 10 minutes? Is that something I can't do? Like, I'm part of this group. I mean,
I think it's not a feeling server.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I swear, I'm not. I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. I'm just trying to converse with you guys.
I think you should be able to make your point uninterrupted.
Yeah, I'd love to. Yes, I'm not an asshole. I swear, dude. I'm a good guy, man. I'm fucking nice. I help old women across the street. You know, come on.
Okay, great. Take your point.
Great.
Take your point.
Okay, so someone said something about stellar aberration.
That was your claim, right?
Someone wants to ask me something about it. I think it'd be better if someone asked me something, and I can get my mind frame back into it, because I've been pissed off for the last 10 minutes because I've been banned. So,
well, what does stellar aberration indicate to you that the ground is curving? How does that? How do they tie in together?
Okay, cool. Good question. Okay, so if I was to videotape a 12-hour portion of the night, I see the moon rise to the east. Wait. Whatever. Anyways, the moon rises. All all the stars behind it. This is what I'm talking about. Stellar aberration has to do with the moon's, like the stars behind the moon. They don't move. Like when it moves across the sky, they're still in the same spot. Like it's not like the stars behind the moon go a little bit to the right. They stay in the exact same spot, and it arcs across the fucking sky. That's my argument. That's it.
Was sphere? Oh,
Right, so the moon moves, therefore the Earth is a sphere.
No. Yeah. The moon moves, and all the stars around it, in relation, make it like you were on a sphere. No, like it is. How do you describe that? How do you describe the stars behind the moon that stay with the moon throughout the sky?
Just going to beg the question.
Oh, you guys don't know what stellar aberration really is, though. Right. That's the problem.
Excuse me. You're just going to beg the question within your example, aren't you? You think that you're on a ball and it's spinning. Oh, my God.
I stopped.
Thank you. So you have to understand that you're begging your question within your little adventure that you took us on. Right? You're asking us to explain it. What else could it be apart from you begging the question that you're on a ball?
What could it be, though? Can you guys give me an explanation? What could? Why are the stars behind? Yes, it is your job to explain it.
No.
Yes, it is.
My overexcited little friend, please.
Sucks, dude. I'm sorry, little friend. I'm not big. I'm a big friend. I'm like 6'6", like 270. So I'm a big friend.
I don't care. I'm talking about your fucking mind.
Yeah, your mind is fucking. Come on, dude. Tighten up, dude.
Let's not even go down here, dude. I'm addressing what you said,
dude.
Specifically, and I have to point out that you're begging your question in your little example that you gave us, and then asking us to explain it.
You know what? If I was begging the question, we'd be in an actual formal debate right now. We're not in a formal debate, so begging the question has nothing to do with it. We're conversing right now.
So I have to mute you again.
If you have to be a pussy, yeah.
No, I'm trying to talk to you. No, you're so overexcited and dosed up.
I'm trying to talk too, but you think you have the answers, and I think I have the answers. So how do we get to the point we're in the middle?
Dude, how do we do that? Trying to address what you said. By pointing
you're trying to tell me what you think is going on.
No, by pointing out one, your fallacious reasoning. Two, you're reversing the burden onto us and telling us to explain.
You're fallacious, dude.
And then
I think it's over, man. I think it's just ad hominem at this point.
You're right. Yeah. I never once said that he was stupid because of the argument he came. I never once called him dumb or anything. I never once said that. So it's not fucking ad hom. Ad hom is a definition. Once you find the word of ad hom, define it properly. I never once said this man is fucking ignorant because he's saying what he's saying. That's the real definition of fucking ad hom. So
ad hom is attacking ad hom is attacking the man, not the argument.
No, it's attacking his fucking argument towards me. Tighten the fuck up, dude. If you guys are
attacking the argument, that would not be an ad hom.
Yeah,
no, it would be ad hom if I said, you know what, this guy right here is stupid because and what he's saying is dumb because he's fucking retarded. That would be fucking ad hom, and I'm not saying that at all. I don't think he's fucking dumb at all. I think he's intelligent, actually, because he's actually...
Then why do you act like this? Why do you sound like this?
Why are you acting like you guys do?
No,
seriously, why am I wrong? Why am I wrong and you guys right, dude?
You're still emotional.
You guys are so... Oh, my God, you guys are... Like, hey, do you guys all live with your parents still?
No.
I think, hey, my girlfriend's laughing right at you right now. She said, yeah, they do. So I bet all of them live with their fucking parents.
I can't believe
their
girlfriend.
Parks and they fucking, they're fucking playing fucking... The grandma and grandpa, what?
Take your medicine.
Yeah, so no blood proof, so you result to insult.
I bet.
Good job.
I have...
Well done, man. Now you're the one that sounds like an idiot.
Brother. You really lost it.
No wonder QE bans him.
Yeah. He's definitely a fucking idiot.
Yeah, like sometimes I think, oh, yeah, QE could be a little bit harsh sometimes, and then I listen to these people that he banned, and I go, maybe not so harsh.
Nice call, by the way, Jedi. Well picked.
That's all he was gonna do. That's all they can ever do, right? I was just getting to the. I was gonna try and get to the bit where any measurements he was going to take, lying on your back, looking at the fucking moon at 90 degrees, then we're going to be talking about a flat Earth. But we were never going to get there. But yeah, he was always going to beg the question, dude. Well, in my example, what else could it be? If we're on a ball, in my example.
Okay, fake Flurf. You're up.
Oh my god.
Fake Flurf, do you agree with his stellar aberration? Who writes a comment like that anyway? Look what he just wrote in the chat. I'm about to eat my girl's pussy. Have fun talking about FE.
Oh, the sort of person who writes that, someone who's not going to be eating his non-existent girl's pussy. Yeah, that's not happening.
I'm just imagining him in a gimp suit and his missus got the whip out saying, eat my pussy.
Call out the gimp. Oh shit. Oh man. I just find it interesting for someone who's busy with his girl. What the fuck are you still doing in here? Hello? McFly?
I thought it was going to be the other way around when he was talking about laying on his back on the beach.
What? His girlfriend eating his pussy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you reckon someone laying on his back?
Listen, there is a female amongst
Sorry, Flatsy.
Feel free to join
what
in,
kind
Flatsy.
of filth are you guys talking, man?
I'm listening in, making my husband's dinner. So
Hey, the Black Swan. The Black Swan is about 33 days. It looks curved, and then there's one day where it's flat. Too, that was funny.
Yeah, like Demok said, it's no atmosphere day.
Yeah, it's no Atmo day, six days out of 7, and 7th day that returns.
So let me get this straight, right? Initially, the guy said stellar aberration was
Proves
the
the
reason. Right. But then we asked him for how that was so, and he said something that was not stellar aberration. Right?
Yeah, then he was talking about the moon. So it wasn't his... I don't know if he's causing... Is aberration the same as parallax? I think it is.
Because what I thought I heard was something about the moon, traversing across the sky and the stars behind it while they stay in the same spot or something.
Yeah. He did. I think what he was meaning to say was they're in the same spot, but they look like they're in a different spot.
Okay. Because isn't stellar aberration where they look like they warp or something because something changes?
Well, it's them. So it's like, say, if you've got two stars in a position, right, and one's further behind the one than the other, as the Earth is rotating and changing position, then these two things will parallax, so come closer together or further apart. Yeah.
Okay.
They change position because the Earth's rotating, and they are at two different distances.
Okay. So one's closer, so it wouldn't move as much.
Yeah, but I don't know what he was getting at with the moon, though. I don't know about that.
Yeah. So he didn't even really have the proper.
Well, he doesn't even really have parallax. Because how is he measuring less than 20 arc seconds? And how does he know that is a real position and not just a apparent position? Because you can't measure it. Yeah, you can measure shit like that, but
right, it's all just angular.
That was speculation too. Like, is that the position that light's in, or is it not the position that light's in? And how are you going to prove that is the position that light is in, and it's this certain distance away for it to be parallaxing anyway?
That's a whole other story. Right?
Actually,
knowing
Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me give it y'all.
According to Wikipedia, aberration and parallax are different.
Ooh.
The term aberration has historically been used to refer to the number of related phenomena concerning the propagation of light in moving bodies. Aberration distinct from parallax, which is a change in the apparent position of a relatively nearby object as measured by a moving observer, relative to more distant objects that define a reference frame. The amount of parallax depends on the distance of the object from the observer, whereas aberration does not. Aberration is also related to light time correction and relativistic beaming, although is often considered separately from those effects.
A moving observer. Hold on.
Can't measure aberration.
No, not if you're stationary.
So in astronomy, aberration, also referred to astronomical aberration, stellar aberration, or velocity aberration, is a phenomenon where celestial objects exhibit an apparent motion, but their true positions based on the velocity of the observer. It causes objects to appear to be displaced towards the observer's direction of motion. The change in angle is the order of v over c, where c is the speed of light and v is velocity of the observer. In the case of stellar or annual aberration, the apparent position of a star to an observer on Earth varies periodically over the course of a year as the Earth's velocity changes as it revolves around the Sun by a maximum angle of approximately 20 arc seconds in right ascension or declination.
That's right, and it's all dependent on the rotation of the Earth and the movement around the Sun. So where are we seeing stellar aberration? From the ground in the Black Swan. We don't have those independent reference frames.
Well, it was his claim that stellar aberration proves Baltard, but anyways.
Wasn't it to do with the Black Swan? I was in and out. I was on my phone shopping.
His first one was that proves the Earth's a sphere.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but it said from a moving observer. Like, if we're stationary on our planet, then we're not moving. Then
yeah, and the speed of light. Where do you get that from?
No idea. He's still in the chat, though.
Start a robot Jedi.
What you guys talking about?
Your sister.
Hey, Paraplegic, you guys send me some more free coffee. And then charge me $3.
That didn't sound right coming from you, Flatsy.
I know, but it was like a low hanging fruit. I had to take it.
What did you say, my sister?
Yeah.
I didn't know I have a sister. That's the only sibling I have. Good, lucky guess.
You say more free coffee? What the frick? You think everybody gets free coffee or something?
I told you to send me a free sample, and you were like, bet. And then you sent me all this coffee, and you're like, that'd be $40. I'm like, well, it is a good deal, so I'm like, it's all good.
What's your name? Where's your name? Who is
Huh?
it?
Joe. I'm Joe. I'm just busting your balls a little bit. Because you were like, I'm going to send... What?
Charge him double next time.
Now I went back to Costco because it's so much cheaper. You're cutting in and out, I think. I can't hear anything.
Wait a minute. This is pissing me off because I think I probably sent you something. I'm at the.
You agreed. We're like, hey, send me a free sample. And you were like, okay. And then you sent me like 3 pounds. And then I was like, wow, I feel bad. I can't take all this for free. You know? So then I was like, how much should I give you? And you said $40. I'm like, yes.
Okay, so you got some coffee.
Yeah, I got coffee from you, bro. Remember? Yeah, I'm just busting your balls. You're cutting in and out, so I can't really hear you.
If I send you pounds, I'm freaking bad. I'm a badass. I sent you pounds. You should have said, "Oh, well, here's 25."
It's not him or me.
It's Paraplegic. I think he's cutting
you
out.
disconnect the coffee. Dude, it's all good. I was just busting
getting in
your
his
balls.
microphone.
I was just busting balls.
Paraplegic coffee's the best coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's not just good, it's the best.
Yeah. What's your favorite? Because I like the Trinity, I think. That might have been my favorite.
My favorite is the red bourbon. Or pink bourbon.
Oh, that was really good.
Yes.
You're right.
Pink, not red.
There is a red bourbon. Hold on. There was a red bourbon, and I really did like it a lot, even more than the pink.
I hated the Jew coffee.
I really do like the pink bourbon.
You like the Jew coffee?
The red is wonderful. Oh, the P4, the paragliding one.
Hey, you can't call coffee that here.
What? The Palestinian
It's called
coffee?
a Grabbler. That's Ira, the evil Grabbler.
Ira, yeah. That was like too strong or something for me.
Paraplegic coffee is the best coffee in the world.
I think it might be.
Was that QE?
It sounded just like QE.
What the hell?
He dipped in and dipped out just like that.
Yeah,
That's wild.
He must have.
What was that?
Nah, that was like
amazing.
AI or something.
DJ.
He loves
That
your
was
coffee,
DJ.
Paraplegic.
So it's like it sounds like him, but kind of not.
I fucking thought it was him. I was scrolling down to see if he joined the room, and no, he hadn't.
I think we all did the same.
Well, I didn't think it was actually him.
Is anyone reading the text chat?
Yeah, awake at last. I'll beat QE in a debate about stellar aberration. Oh my gosh.
I'd like to hear that.
I don't think it would go very long.
No, probably about 3 seconds. He'd make his first argument and he'd get told to shut up.
Yeah, well, that's where it it doesn't have to be that, but
Well, QE just doesn't entertain the bullshit and lies, yeah? That's all. They just get shut down off the get-go.
If the guy actually believes in what he's saying, that's That's another thing, right? He might not be lying. He actually might believe the shit he's saying. Okay. As much as he may be misled or, not speaking accurately. But we don't. I can't divine his thoughts, right?
No, but he'll be told he's incorrect. That's for sure. And then it wouldn't be entertained any. And why? And he wouldn't be entertained any further than that. That's for sure.
Well, exactly.
It wouldn't last long.
Exactly.
How long does it take to become a flat earther? Like amount of research? What's the proper amount of time, you guys think?
4 hours and 67 minutes.
Okay.
That's if you study straight through. If you skip a few lessons, probably 3.5 weeks.
Depends if it's summer or winter.
It took me 10 years. But it's not flat.
It took me 10 years, but it's not.
It's not.
So it hasn't taken you 10 years then. You haven't realised yet. You're still going on a 4-hour subject.
It's everything. It's the biggest conspiracy ever.
Slow learner.
Not a conspiracy. Flat water is not a conspiracy.
Yeah, you still hold on beliefs and some assumptions.
It's the biggest secret ever.
Flat water is not a secret.
It is.
The most arduous part. The most arduous part. The thing that I think, at least for me, that took the longest time was doing the internal cognitive dissonance reconciliation. Because you think one thing, yeah. I mean, because you're like, oh well, I thought this my entire life. I was told this, that, the other thing. How could this be true?
Yep. I agree.
You know how I got through that part? I kept going down to the water and kept looking and kept measuring. Like I would see things in the distance. I would go back home. I would look at the map. I would see how far those things were. And after about 2 or 3 weeks, I'm like, that was it. Just depends on if you have water around you or not.
I was in Key West with my P1000, did the same thing. Very convincing.
West. That's in Florida, right?
Yeah, the islands.
Isn't Florida the flattest state within United States?
Well, it's probably one of the flattest, but Iowa or Kansas is probably.
Iowa.
Or yeah, not Iowa. Kansas is flat. I know.
Flat as a pancake, they say. Scientifically.
I mean, that's
you know why Florida is so flat, right?
No.
Yeah, because half of the state is underwater. It's like it's all swampland.
All I know is that when I watch these YouTubes of people like unaliving each other and doing all these crazy things, it's always in Florida, like every single time. You don't want to live in Florida, guys. A lot of crazy people. Just watch YouTube.
Okay.
I don't understand why you'd watch that shit.
It's entertaining. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those crime channels. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like First 48 and stuff like that?
There's a bunch of different channels, like The Villains.
Okay.
Jim Can't Swim is what it started for, like all these channels. Jim Can't Swim, psychology.
So you said you took your P1000 down to the coast of Florida. And what did you observe?
The inferior mirage every day. And,
inferior mirage.
Yeah, the boats are not going over the bulge of water.
There's a reflection on the bottom. Is that what you mean?
It's not a reflection. It's the refraction. It's the bending of light, and it's always mirrored top to bottom.
It's mirrored. It's not reflection.
Yeah,
it's not reflection.
Well, some people are saying it's like reflecting off the water. I'm saying that's not the case, right?
Just stop talking.
Yeah, you're not. It's not like the reflection off the water. It's actually like a mirage, but it's always there. They shouldn't even call it a mirage. I call it the Horizon.
Inferior and superior.
It's like a mirror.
Above and below.
What do you think about that? Do you see the same thing?
See lots of different things.
Did you see the inferior mirage a lot? Or?
Not recently.
You can only see it if there's a boat at the right distance, you know.
The right
like a Fata Morgana. I see a lot.
For a boat. How big's the boat?
It doesn't matter. It has to be an object at the correct distance.
It doesn't matter. You're talking about distance compared to the resolution limit of the human eye, and talking about when it disappears. You're going to have to take into account the human resolution of the human eye, the angular resolution of 0.02, at which things become unresolvable. Can't see it anymore. So, yeah, how big's the boat?
There's a bunch of different boats, but I was zoomed in looking through the camera with my P1000, right? So it's not using the human eye.
Okay.
You can also see it on a sunset or sunrise. You'll see the infrared mirage.
Why did you have to use a camera to see the boat?
Because it's so far away.
Oh, okay. So it already gone beyond the human resolution limit of the human eye. Do you know how far that is? For, say, a 6-foot boat before the 6-foot boat should disappear?
No, I was trying to figure that out, actually.
About 1.2 miles.
What is it?
About 1.2 miles.
Yeah. It's like 1/30th of a degree is what you can see, or something like that.
Yeah. And you had to, zoom in further to see the boat. How far away should the horizon be on the ball?
Depends on your elevation, but...
Yeah. So what would be the equation that we would use to figure that out?
The 8 inches per mile squared, based on your elevation height?
Listen. 1.22 miles, I've heard that before, multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. So at 0 feet on the surface of the Earth, the boat should disappear at 1.2 miles. You raise your elevation, here we go, and start invoking the curvature of the Earth now. That should be at what? How high are you? 6 foot? Approximately 2.8 miles.
That's what I understand, right? That's what they say, but you can see farther.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not flat. It curves up. The water curves up. You can see it.
No, we haven't